spoken. Everyone's very looks like they're good on the ops at least, so that's good.
You know,
Okay.
I don't know if you saw the trailer for the Dungeons and Dragons movie, like that's coming out, but it's very interesting. When I was a child, they had this thing called Satanic Panic,
Ah,
where
yes.
people are afraid of Dungeons and Dragons. So
Mm-hmm.
it's so funny that now they're like, "Oh, you remember all those movies that we had? That were like
Yeah.
saying how bad Dungeons and Dragon is."
Yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
decided to forgo that. Then they switched to Harry Potter. Then nobody was caring about that. Now
Yeah,
it's like if you're gay, trans, whatever. It's like that's the new satanic panic for
exactly.
them.
It's they go where the money goes. That's how it
And before that, it was comic books and music with swear words and
Rock music and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
is. Exactly. Comic books, video games,
Oh
anything.
yeah, video games. I remember that.
Yeah, video games are a big one. They're still are. Well, they're not really big one anymore, but sometimes people come back with it. But
Yeah.
oh, all right. I guess are we all ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Need
Mostly
5
I'm
more
just
seconds to get my
getting
windows
VTT
right.
up.
Yeah,
Same.
that's what I'm doing as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the same.
Sure. So let me know when you're all good then. Everything's ready. Everything's ready, basically. I have
I'm
the
good to go.
cool. If you have any questions or anything I can answer, or anything else we want to talk about before, let me know.
You got it.
Hopefully this thing will update properly. I know it's not the best at updating. I just go back and check on it every so often to make sure it updates in the stream. But click on something. I don't know. Oh yeah. So I saw. So I changed Wolf's Wolf character Gordon Flamsy. He has a couple fun like his summon Fae and it's like his wildfire spirit both have unusual like images. So now I've added that to them. So like his what is it? Your wildfire spirit, I think it said, is basically a jeering crowd.
Yep.
So like, and then so I've changed the image to that, and then that one over there, that those people over inside are your summon Fae, aka your blue team, aka or your blue jacketed members of your squad.
Yep.
So yeah, it's been fun. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Blue jacket.
Oh yeah, because he's basically Gordon Ramsay. So he's basically off what's called. Oh, you can explain. That better, I
Gordon
guess.
Ramsay with the Hell's Kitchen stuff.
Oh
Where it's
yeah.
like, you got the blue team and you got the red team. And it's like, okay, you finally earned your jacket. Here you go.
Yeah. pretty much.
I believe that jacket's Mr. Gilmore's. No, I'm just kidding. That's an old reference thing.
Just doing a quick test roll, make sure stuff is working.
Sure, everything should be good now. You should have like you should be able to roll from those character sheets, like from the stat
Yep.
block of those things, just fine now. So they can attack, they can do damage. Everything should be good.
Gonna test roll just for. Oh, that was a waste of a good 15.
Yep.
Also, it's like I don't know why, but in the VTT for above VT, you can't actually delete rolls like afterwards. It's kind of weird. Like I don't know why. I guess kind of because like I rolled to some rolls that were like I wasn't supposed to show you guys. Then like I can't delete it. Great, even as a DM. So I was like great. That's not good. You gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, it's very weird they don't have like a fresh session button that just like clears out the logs.
Yeah, you think just a clear chat alone would be
Yeah.
pretty simple, but no, it doesn't have it. It just
Yep.
No cheating here.
I want to cheat though. That's my job as a GM. I want to cheat.
Like, oh, he's about to die, and oh, that's a natural 20. Oh, I guess I got a natural 1. I guess you still live.
Yep. It's okay.
I
I'll
swear Matt Mercer does that.
Oh.
Oh, he missed it. I've
Oh,
missed
no.
7 times in a row. This sucks. I'm like, really, Matt?
Right.
I mean, you're an actor.
How many-
He's an actor, but even then, he still
Yeah.
gives it away sometimes. Yeah,
Yeah.
But you think?
I think at certain points he knows when to like not do that. Like,
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why most games don't overroll everything. Like some of it you can, and it makes it more exciting. But for the most part, so you just don't want to do it all the time because, and once in a while you want to
Right.
fetch something, or if you need for whatever reason. So 90% you don't want to do it, but still, every 1% you want to have that control. Otherwise, you're just like, well, I have no control. This just letting the dice where they go where they may, which is can be exciting, but it's a little less interesting. As long as you don't abuse it, it's fine though.
right.
Okay.
Actually, like first D&D game I ever played was with a guy who didn't understand how armor class and damage worked, He basically was like, okay, you hit the guy. Now roll to see if the damage even happens. Like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like, I hit the guys, the damage happens. Like, it's like, no, you have to see if he actually absorbs that damage or like he takes it or something. It's like, where the fuck is that in the rules? We're going off the module book. It's in 5e. It's literally, you hit the AC, you do damage. Clear, cut and dry.
I don't know. He became a different system because I know one system I played a while ago. You would roll to attack. They would roll to parry or dodge, and so then so they could roll to stop you. And then they also if you hit them, you have to roll. You have to get past like their armor class. If like a roll number above it, otherwise anything below that number would essentially hit the armor and not hit them.
He didn't explain any of that. He just
Yeah.
did it saying like,
Yeah.
this is how it is. Like, you gotta communicate that so we all understand why this is happening.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have no idea where I got it from because I assume it's just a different system.
Yeah,
But
whatever.
the one I did was Rift, so that's it wasn't very popular. It was fairly popular first time, but yeah.
He also liked to like, I think cheat and like create characters like, okay, we're like level 3. Hi guys, got a armor class of 30. You get 30 at level 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of reminds me of it like sorry, go ahead.
His grandpa gave him a +3 ring of protection for his 5th birthday in Adrian.
Sure.
Yeah. He basically was playing little kids rules. It's like cops and robbers. Like, I hit you. No, you didn't. Yes, I did.
Hmm.
You're cheating.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me. It's not that extreme, but like I'm playing Pathfinder recently a little bit. Like one of the groups I'm playing with plays Pathfinder now, and like it's pretty different from D&D. Like it's somewhere up that people would transition fairly. Wouldn't be that hard to transition for this for the most part, but like you get some pretty high numbers like there. Like the game scales hard. Like this game, like in D&D, you go to level 20, you get AC 20 or 22, and you're not gonna get that much higher until the end of the game. But like in Pathfinder, it goes up like every level or so. It's like you're basically gonna have like 30 AC or something. We get like level 10 or something like that. You have high AC, and like the attack rolls get super high. Everything gets super high. It just it's definitely it scales a lot more.
By the time you like come across like some scrub, it's like you basically like are just a god to them. And
Yeah,
it's like,
it's literally you can't do shit to them at that point. Like literally, just like, oh, I laugh at you. I can't do anything.
like the only thing you can like fight against is like like the evil wizard king or gods after a certain point that can actually challenge you.
It is a little odd in that respect. Yeah, it definitely scales so much that you can't just fight weak enemies anymore and have any kind of challenge at all. Even if there are lots of them, they just can't hit you at all unless they crit. And if they crit, it's weird because crit doesn't actually crit. It just increases your level of success because there's 4 levels of success. There's crit failure, success, and crit success. So even if you let's say you get a crit success, if it's low enough, if you're I think it's still low enough, you still will only be a success or still only be or still be a failure even if it's in the extremes. But yeah. No. Also, we lost you. Mystery.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm joining back in.
Let's see. All right. So, okay. So let's see. Unfortunately, I can't tell if everyone's in or not. Unfortunately, like in this system.
So just looking at the people who have connected, we've got Cryptar, we've got Ekrist,
Actually,
Oh.
we got
can.
Risk.
You click that little person silhouette icon next to the chat log.
Okay.
I'll show you who's logged in.
Because whoever's green is blue is unlocked and got it. Okay, cool. That's
I
good.
saw like flash red, like showing that somebody just logged in a second ago. So
Yeah, it's probably
The-
mystery.
Oh, the DM icon is red for danger. That
Yes.
makes sense.
yeah,
Red stoplight means don't move. Don't go any further. All right. All right. Cool. We got it. All right. Okay. I guess I'll do the quick recap. I already spent.
you had to put in the background.
Previously on Vaden's D&D.
Yeah. Previously on Geek Bombs, Geek Bombs, or sorry, the World of Elements
Yes,
tournament.
you comment more.
Sorry. Previously on the game night with Game with Will of the Elements campaign. So last time you all you guys finished up what you were doing in the Feywild, and as you were about to leave, you met this interesting fella named Renan, Shaft Tiffins, a cleric who seemed to just barely miss the arena fight. He's supposed to join you, Nolan Dole told him, hey, you should join that team and become part of them. And you're like, okay, I guess. And he had other reasons for joining, but basically you came a little too late and missed the actual arena fight for them, so you didn't get credit for that. But you've joined the team, it seems like, and you guys ended up going to Sigil, the City of Doors. probably one of the famous locations in D&D. I think it's a place where people go to travel to all sorts of places in the world, in all different planes. It's a hub location essentially for planes all across the multiverse essentially. So you went there, you met Nolan Dull in person this time. You got to see his place, or your place now, the home base, and you found this kind of interesting. Like your home base essentially is like almost has this kind of like larger interdimensional space. So like basically as you go in, it looks like one room, but as you talk to them and you explain what you want, they basically build out rooms for you. So you guys build out bedrooms, you build out a kitchen, and we even got a nice little ice cream room for you. So yeah. Let's see. After that, you guys went around the town. Yeah.
Harassing local merchantry. Yeah.
So you did. You went to the merchant, the Grand Bazaar essentially, and you went and you went to talk
bracers.
Yes, you did, and through the earnest kindness of Krivdar's asking for help from Rosa, one of the merchants there. It was Rosa, Roger, and Ligus were the ones you met. Rosa gave you basically like a letter that you took to Roger, and Roger gave you a Bracer's Defense. So you got a rare magic item for free from them, and now you got 2 extra AC. So that's nice for your wizard, especially if you're wizard.
Picked up a bounty.
Yes, you did, and so yeah, we
find out once again. I'm basically being told to find somebody who's actually one of the people you don't want to, hunt.
Hey, if you really want to, man.
I only hunt for the evil type people, and these people keep sending me after people that would help destabilize an entire region.
Well, you didn't have to accept it. you took. I mean, it's like
I didn't find out until after I'm already here.
That's true. But yeah, it's not like only good people put out bounties. Evil put out bounties too. So
because to be fair, it's once again another bounty. It's like, find this person, I'll give you gold, but it gives no details on who the person is or why they are.
Because we skipped it. We were like, skip.
No, it's like they just gave no details. Like, only come out, come find me when you've completed the task. So it's like I can't ask them questions.
Yeah, some patrons tend to want to be mysterious, or they just don't want people to know about them or who's doing it, so they can not tie back to them.
I already have a plan. You remember about how to get the bounty, but also not have to be a douchebag about it. So,
if I remember right, we actually had a couple of plans in the works for that. So,
yeah,
there you go.
We'll see what happens. Then after that, you guys came to the actual. You went to the upper floor of Sigil. Went to all the plane doors essentially, and you use your key, aka your elements items, to take a portal to the plane ice. Took you right outside of this kind of entrance area. It's kind of like this little pathway up to a entrance to a cave. You started out there at the bottom here where we're at, and you walked up it to go to the cave. And as you're going up, there was the statues that were there. One very large one that housed a serpent, giant serpent-like creature, broke open as you guys got to it and triggered a fight. So you guys started fighting it. And as you fought it, there was a bunch of people came out from the cave entrance and started helping you. They seemed to be residents of the area, I guess, from what you can tell. And you guys ended up defeating the monster, not really killing it, but basically ended up defeating enough or holding off long enough so that they could re-encase in ice. So the person who did that was one of their people there. Seemed like the leader of that group, at least. She was hitting with a hammer essentially, and it was able to re-encase it. And then after that fight was over, the only thing you guys did at the end was you guys took care of the people who were injured in the fight, because a lot of people got knocked out in the fight, and you ended up helping them heal them up, so they appreciate it.
Also, one thing you forgot for the recap was we did a team collab to swap over the weapon enchant for Krivdar from his poisonous dagger to a poisonous crossbow.
Yep.
Yes.
I managed to help transfer the.
Yep.
Which I call
with every buff under the sun on you, so
yeah. Did you crit it too? I think I'm not sure. I guess
because I was the one who transferred it. Transfer the enchantment from one thing to the other.
Okay, cool. Yep. So yeah, you transfer over. Now you have a crossbow called Snakebite, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah. Also, just I went through your inventory just to make sure things were properly attuned and added there. So I made sure everything's good for you. Um,
Just so I have this written down because I forgot where I put the note. What was the name of the bounty that I was looking for? Just so I can.
oh,
that
the name of the target was Ordrin.
Ordrin.
I'll type it. Yep, Ordrin.
Yeah, it was the head of the effectively local guard here in the ice plane that keeps the city in order.
The blue person, that blue skin. That.
Yes, the leader of the Blue Man Group.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. There we go. That's it. All right. Yeah. So.
There it is. Yep. You're the cryo keeper. Yep. Blue skin, white
Yep.
beard, bald. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So.
Wait, the bounty's on the Steric King?
kind of. Yeah. You maybe. I mean, he seems to be a leader of Ice Place, so you never know.
From our current book club book, yeah.
Yeah, it's very. It might be very similar. It might be some inspiration, but mostly it's gonna. Mostly I made it before we started reading that book. But yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But still, yeah, it is this worked out perfectly. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So
Maybe the book beat you. You ever think of that?
maybe. Okay. So what do you guys? So now, yeah. So basically, yeah, so Aval, the character who's there, the group is talking amongst itself essentially, and as I said before, forgot to mention, as the fight began, you were told about this place being essentially a place of quiet, of silence, basically, because essentially people are worried that making loud sounds essentially can like trigger the release of like monsters like this, and like it wasn't your fault in this case, but something else triggered, and that was a noise that caused it to open up, and but currently when during the fight happened, the character who jumped down and helped you fight with the hammer, she threw like a bubble down essentially on the ground, and it created like this kind of large dome around you, and essentially it basically gives you basically it's like a giant orb of silence, or sphere of silence. So basically you can talk in here essentially while you're here and not trigger issues. So yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so she she takes make sure her people are fine, then she goes to you guys. Did I lead her?
Impressive work with that hammer there. Did you get a lot of practice, or is this more of an anomaly? And Gorin gestured towards the giant frozen snake.
Okay, let me put her out on the map. Sorry. Took her off for some reason. Alright. Yes, this is not normal. Well, somewhat normal. We don't have these kind of giant fights all the time, but this time it was special. But we appreciate your help very much. Thank you, outsiders. So, what are you all doing here? I don't normally expect to see people here just walking around the ice plane.
We were heading in towards the city.
This city. You're coming to my city. We're in Abe. So you. Is this like a day trip or something, or is it a vacation? What is your objective?
A bit of business, bit of pleasure.
Alright, that is fair enough. You don't owe me an further explanation, but that is fine. If you wish, I can lead you there. We are all from this place, me and my crew here. So if everyone seems to be okay, in part thanks to you. So we may travel there when you are ready. The sphere will not last too long. She looks up at the dome above you. Also, one thing you notice is, so you look at the people here, they're all wearing armor for the most part except for her. Her armor is pretty minimal comparatively. And like
Chainmail bikini.
no, but it's just like more like light armor in general. It's more like it's pretty light armor. You can tell this person's pretty like rugged in general, like, and they might not. In generally, you would know that everyone who essentially lives in the ice plane is immune to ice anyways. So it's not like the ice matters that much to them. The cold, though, the wind is not really great feeling in generally. But speaking, but during the fight, she seemed to not like. She didn't shrug off a lot of things. There seemed to be, and at some point, kind of like she didn't like crowd in pain when she get hit, essentially stuff like that. So you can tell she's a very tough person. Also,
Suddenly, you just hear Disney music off in the
Yeah. So they're never cold bothered her anyways.
no, I refuse to. She's not Elsa, okay? She's got a hammer, okay?
Does she have a sister named Elsa?
Well, maybe. You don't know. She doesn't say anything. You don't know her family yet. So, but yeah. But you can tell that overall, you can tell by looking at them a little bit. Like she like the other people there have blue skin. Like they're not like fully armored or anything. The people though they have armor, you can tell on their things. But like they have blue skin. Essentially, their eyes tend to be like similar, like hued. So you'll see like a lot of blue, like white-ish, and like sometimes like a little bit like light purple. And he was on their body and their face and their hair. So all their faces seem like that kind of stuff. Like so, just yeah, they'll all be like that. For the most part, these are the ice essence from this plane, basically ice essentials, aka the special elemental beings that are in every single one of these cities. And these ones are ice ones, of course, for obvious reasons. So yeah, hers specifically, she has dark blue hair, light blue eyes, and cornflower blue skin. And the hammer, of course, is two-handed. Otherwise, all right. Also, so she's talking to you. Their accents are. You can tell when they're talking to you. She's a bit rough on talking. Like it's like she hasn't talked that much, or she hasn't talked much normally. So she's a little slow when she's speaking. But it's understandable. It's just not the easiest to understand. It's not super.
Like, oh,
enunciating.
great! We've come to a world that's basically a library.
Well. Well, the other one's that was the Feywild.
Only in this case, instead of it just being like rude and just a social faux pas, it's like literally shut the fuck up, or we're gonna die.
Kind of, yeah. Basically that.
It's the quiet place, basically.
It kind of
Well,
is like.
I guess if silence is key and you've got this dome, I guess we can sort of walk and talk. Let's, I guess, make our way towards the entrance.
Yes, I would like to throw a snowball.
Sure, give him a snowball. Why not? Who are you throwing it at?
I'm gonna throw it at the main person, of course.
Oh, okay. Okay.
As long as it's not the giant frozen snake, we don't need to be waking that up.
I actually expected it on the snake. To be honest.
Okay, roll attack roll.
The snake.
But this is on par though. It's like we meet a local leader and person who can guide us and help us. And Cryptar
Roll for
decides,
initiative.
I'm going to
Well, don't worry, I'm not going
Pretty
to
much.
blame you.
Roll for social pop out, yeah. All right, so you can't do attack
yeah,
roll.
roll for social faux pas.
I want to cast a firebolt and try to blast a snowball out of the sky.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, go for it. So if you can, you both do attack rolls.
Basically, just like a
So, am I just rolling a regular roll
You
here?
just do attack rolls. We'll do equivalent of a crossbow. So just do that.
Okay, crossbow. You got
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
So,
you're doing 2 risk. Okay.
yeah. It's like, you know what? This isn't the place at the time right now. But
No, what you crits.
Isn't it? It's 9. 9 plus
14. Okay. So as you throw your snowball toward her, she doesn't notice, but of course, this firebolt barely misses, but at risk hits it perfectly and incinerates the snowball midair, just dissolves in nothingness.
got the thing out quick draw.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh yeah, and she looks back at you guys and sees you all looking at her like in a kind of odd manner. It's like, well,
like he's looking at her. I'm like looking at him. It's like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
okay. Well, she's looking at you and says, okay, so just so you know, since we don't talk as much here, we tend to speak in sign language, and she does some like quick signing. Do you know language?
Yes,
Signing?
I'm going to sign to them. I'm
Okay.
going to sign to him that he threw the snowball.
Okay. Oh god.
While Cryptar is attempting whatever this nonsense is, Gordon will just look at her, give a nod, and she'll hear in her head, "Don't worry, I can speak for the group quietly."
Oh, okay. Telepathy. Okay, that's really good. That's helpful. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Also, if you can, Cryptar, please do deception check. With your sign language. Yeah. See, because
You don't believe me outright?
no.
Wouldn't you also need like an intelligence check just to see if he actually knows sign language?
Oh, the thing is, he doesn't know sign language. It's not on the sheet. He doesn't know. He can't just like, do I know this intelligence base? Like you can't just know languages based on. You have to. It's actually something you learn. It's like, that's good though.
I don't know.
Okay.
sign.
Okay, you don't know.
He doesn't know sign language, but we think he knows sign language.
Right.
Okay. So let me roll for her. I'm gonna roll for her, and I'll see what she does, and we'll see if she believes you.
Also,
Well,
these
it is a
can't
20,
be
so she
considered
has.
sign language.
Well, it's an 18 plus 2, so it's not nat 20.
Well, that
I'm
makes
curious.
sense.
With thieves can't be considered sign language because they don't really explain like.
I
anywhere,
don't.
like, what
I don't
thieves
know
can't
sign language.
is.
I
No,
don't-
thieves can't is basically more sort of like mafia speak. Like, oh hey, Jimmy's going to go downtown and deal with
Oh,
some dirty laundry, and
It's double speak.
when he gets back, we'll have to make sure to double
on
check the
ice.
product.
Change
Yeah,
the sheet.
okay. Euphemisms, coded.
Yeah.
messaging. Okay.
Yeah, it's like there are ciphers and stuff like that too. But yeah, like but I think there's some
Okay.
sign language involved too. But yeah, also like there's a lot of sign languages. So basically, like even if you know sign language, you wouldn't know their sign language. But yeah, but you do use it. You do move your hands a bit and essentially make some kind of symbols. And she doesn't understand it. She's like, oh, that's your sign language. Is that how you sign in your place?
Like she just starts being on him. It's like, how dare you insult my mother?
This is what. But yeah, she's like, okay, I don't understand your saying language, but it is good that you know some. At least maybe there's some crossover between ours. I don't
Like,
know.
I just say, all right. It's like, ignore him. He's an idiot.
Alright,
I will quietly ask. So we've never been here before. We assume you're from here. Is there anything we should know about this place? Any rules we shouldn't break? Any behaviors we should watch for, not do? What can you help us with here?
Alright, yes, that's a wise question. Yes, as I said, don't make too much noise. Very little, as little as possible when you are not in this dome of Spherus violence. Try to not, we are, just so you know, it's not your fault, but we're not very friendly to outsiders. Like, we here have a kind of a strong, heavy burden upon us, and we kind of see you as, like, foolhardy adventurers who are going to screw up everything and ruin our lives. So, no offense, but
That's fair.
we don't expect much. So, anyway, it's like, and we kind of don't, yeah. So go ahead.
If we weren't involved in the tournament that's coming up, we probably wouldn't be here at all. So.
Oh,
And Gordon's sort of like,
well, to like eat all that stuff. And say,
Yeah.
oh, okay. So you're part of the tournament, the elemental tournament. That is good. I did not seen. I don't expect you to be there, the US people to be here, but that's good. All right. Anything else? Otherwise, not that much. Otherwise, just don't be too make too much noise. But once you get into our city itself, you may speak somewhat normally. I'd wait until you get into actual indoors areas. Then we can speak mostly freely. Each area has its own silencing area within the walls. But the city itself and the area itself, you'll see. You'll find it almost like a near quiet that permeates everything. So. Otherwise, just we look up occasionally and watch out for like stalactites and occasionally stalagmites from the ground.
Like tights or stalagmites?
Stalactites. So stalactites are from the ceilings. Like stalactites are ceiling from the top, and stalagmites are the ground ones. Ground, yes. So, but yes.
Is there any particular place of interest in the city?
Yes, we have lots of interesting stuff. Not so much for you guys, but if you wish to go, we're probably okay with you going around. So you don't create an issue. We have a few landmarks, you might say. One is the on the crafting confines. This is an area where like we create objects here. Like in this plane, everything essentially is immune to ice. And we are of the ice and use the ice to some extent, but we cannot hurt anything with it. So we need to craft materials, items, weapons, armor that helps us. So we have very good crafters that can craft, weapons of all sorts, and we are pretty exceptionally good at that, if I must say. I am leader actually of the crafting confines itself, and I'm part of my job is to mend things, fix things, all these things. So.
Sorry, I don't believe we ever got your name.
Oh, sorry, I am missing manners. My name is Avala. Let's see.
Avala.
Yeah, I'll type it. Avala.
I introduce myself. I don't know if anybody else does.
Gordon will introduce himself.
Okay.
Same with Risk.
Same.
So she's like saying about crafting and all that stuff, like ears prick. I was like, oh, please do go on.
Sure.
Kind lady.
Yes, it is. It is
I
very.
will also Like basically at the same time he's saying that, I'm like, is it just like crafting, or do you do any enchantments as well?
We do enchantment as well. We create magic items. One of the interesting things we create is, like, if you look here, like she points out her neck, she has this kind of like scarf there. Everyone in here you see has a scarf of some kind. Like, so you said, the color scheme wise, they tend to be very like, kind of dull, like cold, blues and whites and like even like some purple. But the scarves are kind of different. Like, they look more lively. They have actually like warmer colors in there. Like hers specifically is let's see, hers is actually orange. So hers is an orange scarf she wears, and the other ones wear different colors, different kinds, like purple, green, yellow, all sorts of colors. So it's like these scarves are things we create. These are not just garments for like cosmetic purposes. They are comfy and quite pretty, I must say, but they also are what we use to help create these spheres. Like, so we need them to help. If we need to get into a fight, essentially, we can throw this down essentially and activate it. We don't see that getting to you guys. No offense, you're probably not going to. You're not going to get access to these, but we do create magic items in general. So maybe we can help you somewhere else if necessary, if you wish to purchase something. But most likely, no offense again, because you are outsiders, and since you decided we're going to fight you, we're not going to sell you our magic items before the fight. After the fight, if you win and you need to leave, we can probably willing to sell you these things.
Like, soon as she's like, can I do like an insight check, just like see if she's giving like any impression she is in the tournament, like she is one of the champions. Basically.
Sure. Sure. Just do insight check. Yeah, it's kind of really hard to tell from there, but yeah, you can try. You never know. Oh, you rolled well. Cool. Yeah. Damn. With that roll well, you actually can't tell. She seems like she's sizing you guys all up. So even the words itself don't seem anything suspicious, but you can tell she's looking at all of you, making sure, seeing how you guys move, like how you and look at your weapons and armor and stuff. Just checking you all, making sure that you're all fight.
She's clearly one of the people who's going to be in the tournament.
Yeah, she seems,
or at least knows a person. Yeah.
At the very least, but yeah, she definitely seems like she's making sure she knows, learning as much as she can about you, to use for the future, for the fight. So, because that's how it goes, the more they know about you, the more you know about them, the more you can take advantage of the fight. Or
now, I don't feel too bad about giving away that we are part of the thing, because it's like, well, you know us, but now we know you, so.
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
Clearly the scrubs with her are not going to be in it, because they got knocked out round one. But she's clearly strong enough to hold her own, so she's probably going to be in the fight.
It's a good intelligence. That's why you're the smart one. So.
My passive perception is 16. Without having to roll, would I kind of notice that she's eyeing us up and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. If passively, if you're 16 or higher, yeah, that's at least 15 or higher. Yeah, you can tell that she is like, she's definitely just looking at you guys very clear.
Walk with a limp.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk with a very slight limp. From now on.
Okay, sure, go for it. See,
And I'm gonna also hide my kind of self in a different way.
Sure. Whatever you want to conceal your powers or however you wish. That's your choice. That will help make that harder for them, essentially. So
I'm gonna kind of hide the holsters in my jacket and just like adjust it so I only show like a dagger.
Sure. Good. Cool.
Gordon's also got a passive perception of 16, so
Sure.
So he's going to
perception's still higher than your guys's.
Yeah, he's super high. He's like 20 something, 21. Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
I think I got a 9.
You had a 9.
Yeah, so I'll make it look like the magic
amazing.
I used during the fight really took it out of me. Like, that was some of my best stuff.
Sure. So you can seem exhausted if you want. Sure. All right. Cool. So you guys all walk through the entrance. The base all up here. Basically simple as that. You just go up there. I won't bother moving you guys. You can move yourself if you want to, but come on, ping, damn it, ping, curse you. I want to ping. How do I hold the button down, right?
Oh, we've actually got a line bit now. Nice.
Oh yeah. I didn't.
Tells you like how far you're going.
Oh, I see. Now
Yeah.
That's why I screwed up.
Yeah, that's super handy.
All right, so there you go. He's going.
Right.
So you go through the cave, and basically, as you enter the cave, it's absolutely massive. Like you came from the Feywild. You came from this giant city where of books, the library, and each one of those like bookcases were like 100+ feet tall. This cave seems way bigger than even that, and like. And I don't have a cave. I don't have a view from inside, but basically, it's going to be like, it seems like almost like maybe like 1,000 feet tall, like and crazy. You can't even see essentially the top very clearly, and it's just like a gigantic open area. Like there's like stuff on the ground, like ice and stuff like that, and like snow and all those stuff you've seen before, and rocks and stuff. But like for the most part, it's just very wide open, and essentially, it just seems like it's a giant open space. You're just like you don't see anything particularly like habitable there. It's just like an open area. So like there's no city there. You'll see. It's like so. Just so you know, and again, you know, I've already told you everything about that. But our city is not in this open area itself. It is in the walls of the place. So we were going to go into the wall itself. There's cracks within the walls are large enough that we can hold our kind of like cities. Like they're kind of like almost like cavities essentially. Each of these areas is going to be its section. It's like having its own. We have a section for their homes. We have a section for like our landmarks, like I said, crafting confines. There's a couple other ones I didn't mention yet. One is called the Tranquil Times. Yeah, so Tranquil Times. This is like a temple we have where we have some of our, as you might say, our most famous people. Some of our basically our fallen people that have, and essentially we keep their memories essentially there, like a burial site. And the last place is called our Cryo Keep. It's like that's just gonna be a little farther, but it's like a castle-ish place, and this is where the Cryo Keepers kind of do their political stuff essentially, and like and create orders. Like I didn't mention this earlier, but basically it's not super important to you because you are again outsiders, but our society is very like regimented essentially. Like we have the Crowd Keepers, like the leaders essentially. They are the ones who have the hardest burden. We have people like me who are like who help with that stuff sometimes, like this in the situation, fight. But my main purpose here is to help crafting. Like I am the leader of the crafting confines. And then we have someone else you have not met yet, and another one. And this person, he takes care of the Tranquil Times area. He's he's a very strong magician, I say, and but I don't want to say too much, I guess. But if you meet him, you'll know him. He's very lazy but smart. So
Can we
Sounds
visit
like most
Tranquil?
magic users I've met.
oh damn.
Can
I'm
we
like,
visit
hey, for like a half second. I'm like, hey, okay.
Lala.
Not talking about you, Chris. You actually get up into shit.
He's very brave. He's too brave. Too brave. Definitely is very smart.
Thinking about multi-classing into like ranger or something.
Hey, if you want, you can do it. Hey, just let me know if you want to do something fun or interesting. Let me know. I'll let you know.
Does the city have a name?
Yes, it is Abe. Like
Abe.
the word, like is from the word abeyance. Like it's to essentially to stop, essentially to resist time, essentially almost. But yes, it
Can we
is.
visit the Tranquil Times?
But
Are we allowed to visit the Tranquil Times?
yes, you may visit this area. We want to let you in certain parts of it will be will not be allowed, but you may even visit the outside essentially and look around. It's like there's some kind of like almost. It is a beautiful place, so it is nice. It would be nice to visit, and as long as you don't go do anything crazy, we'll be fine with you, just like hanging out and seeing. But you guys seem trustworthy, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
5
do it.
minutes later.
Yeah.
Oh, I ask. You seem to be familiar with the competition we're in. Do you know when it is? When we need to be there and where we need to be?
Oh, if you are here and you have not signed up, you need to go to the area to. Basically, you have to go to one of our places. In this case, you probably talk to the people in the Cryo Keep, and they would essentially sign you up. And from there, you just come up with the time. Whenever we find the time open, like right now, it's kind of busy for us. Like today and maybe tomorrow is busy, but after that, we should be open, I think. So maybe a couple days if you wish to stay around and hang out and look around and I don't know.
Take in the sights.
Sure.
Yes.
Just,
The sites and- yeah.
But yes, in general, it shouldn't take too long. It just right now normally we can do it within a day, but it's right now there's some issues going on. I just saw that happen to that creature that opened it up. We're having some unnecessary sounds. We don't know where they're coming from, and it's causing chaos.
Well, our group happens to be somewhat adept at both finding and dealing with chaos. Is there perhaps some sort of reward that would be offered for our services should we deal with this issue?
This is interesting. That is probably above my pay grade, but I can talk to the leader of our place, the Crow Keep. He is his ordering, and he will. I can ask him for you and see if he has something you can do in the meantime. Keep you busy, and if it's good enough, it could be helpful. That we'd appreciate it. We are used to doing everything on our own here. We don't really get that help, but if you can, then we'd be fools to just refuse you outright.
Well, we'd appreciate a chance to have an interview, find out more details about what exactly is going on. But yes, that's definitely something that's on the table.
Sure, that sounds good.
Is there perhaps a inn or a local gathering place where we could warm ourselves up and perhaps grab a bite to eat?
Sure, there is. We don't have an actual inn for you probably because we don't get outsiders in general. But if you wish to just rest now, because you just had to fight and it was not the easiest one. So if you wish to just rest, perhaps we can take you straight to the Quarrel Keep and you can find a place there. We could probably host you there for now, as like a sort of kind of guest. I guess I don't really call you guests because you're going to be our rebels, and also like we're kind of, as you might tell, not the friendliest people, as I said before. So, but since this is your purpose here, we're honor bound based on our tournament to help you, essentially make sure you're comfortable and stay fed.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
So,
Very appreciated. Yes.
So,
Yes.
do you wish to go straight there, or do you wish to visit anywhere else in time?
Gordon will turn to the group and be like, "What's the plan, guys?"
I would like to go to the Times place, if that's cool.
The Tranquil Times, yes.
Yes, exactly. The
Fine.
tranquil
Is that? So I'll ask her. Is that on the way to the Cryo Keep or?
It's not on the way because each place is its own like cavity essentially. The Crowd Keep is its own cavity, like I said, it's its
Right.
own hole essentially in the wall, and the Tranquil Times and the Crafting Campgrounds are in the same area, in its own separate cavity, and then we have a third cavity, and that's where basically everyone else lives, the residents and other city members. So
Are they in the same general direction from here? I guess
yes,
that's what I
basically,
was
if you go
asking.
straight,
Okay.
yes, you're right. If you go straight, basically from past this place toward the left, they'll get to the residential area essentially for us, and then we'll get to the crafting confine, the Tranquil Times second, and then at the end it will be the Crowd Keep. So it is on the way.
Would there happen to be a open market where we could do some general purchases as well?
Yes.
Particularly foodstuffs for me.
Yeah, sure. If you wish to invite buys, like we have like a general store, we have our market, so you can buy just whatever food and other stuff we have here. I don't know what you normally eat, but we are, our food is might not be the same as yours, but should be edible, assuming.
Is there a delicacy here?
Yes, kind of, if you wish. It's a little more expensive, but there's like these kind of like bears, like these kind of like they're kind of these. Basically, they're these bearless creatures. They're like monsterish creatures. They have no intelligence. They are very wild and crazy, but they have they are very icy exterior, but inside is kind of like a fleshy, almost very soft, surprisingly tender meat. So it's like kind of a nice like sandwich essentially. You have sandwiches, right? Like you put bread around this like meat and you eat it.
Of course, we have sandwiches. We're not savages.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's been quite a while since we met someone new. Like outside of like occasional people come in for this tournament. Like you're actually the first people coming to the tournament itself. We've not had any others yet. So
Wow.
maybe we'll get more later after you leave or whatever. But it'll be interesting. I don't mind meeting new people. It's fascinating to me to see your cultures and your methods.
I do another insight check because she's kind of like going back and forth. It's like we're not very friendly, but I like new people. It's like
Yeah.
Okay, sure,
Yeah.
sure, go for it.
conflict in what she's saying.
Conflict of
here.
interest, yes.
Sure,
Yeah,
go for it.
exactly.
Go for it. Go inside.
12.
Sure. Anyone else?
Oh,
I
no, I'm
was
good.
gonna assist with that, but my screen kind of flipped on me here. Hang
Okay,
on one
just
second.
roll again.
There we go.
Oh, does it- or-
Gordon
I'm
would
interested.
never
insight
mind.
check, but he's too
18.
busy thinking about bear meat at the moment.
Yeah, same. I was gonna say.
God damn,
I'm
you guys
also
didn't
thinking
even-
about
all right,
that.
all right.
Oh, I was gonna say it's like, okay, are you just doing yourself?
I guess he did
there, Chris,
himself.
or am I getting assistance?
Well, I guess he did himself. So someone can assist you.
Oh,
if they-
yeah, because he did better than I did anyway. So I just
Alright.
wanted to make sure.
So yeah, so inside
Yeah.
yeah. So basically, she seems like she's telling the truth. So it's not necessarily. It's not. I mean, if there's kind of a difference. It might seem like contradictory, but like the people might not want to. Or might be interested in strangers in general. They might be shun you a bit, but she seems interested. So maybe she's personally more friendly than the rest of them. So she seems
Okay.
like she's telling the truth, and
Like,
she might just be
Her
like.
society in general is this way, but she herself doesn't always go with the grain. Kind
Exactly.
Of thing.
She might be a little more rebel.
Is it almost like she would want to be friendly, but it just has had no practice in it, and so she's just sort of
It's
wishy-washy?
probably both. Like both that she
Okay.
doesn't have practice meeting people outside, so she doesn't know how to be friendly, and also like she's trying to just do whatever she can to not like be weird or odd or anything like that. Just kind of she's a little stilted and all that with her speech and with her stuff. And as you're moving along, like she says, she'll like I said. Basically, as I said, most talking she'll do is going to be before you get into the actual entrance itself. Once you get to the entrance and you get to the cave itself, she'll put her hand to her lips essentially and say, be quiet. It's a sign for length for just quiet, and just say, and just let you guys know, it's just point to the area essentially you can walk into essentially to go into the cavity themselves. So once you get in the cavity itself and you actually go into their place, then you can talk again. But for now, she's trying to quiet you until you actually get into the cavities of the walls of the cave to talk again.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, as you're in the open of the cave, then she wants to be quiet. But then once you get back, once you get to your home city, then she'll want you to talk again. So okay, so yeah, so once you guys get the actual cave, you say that you go to the Tranquil Times, I guess first, right? You said you wanted to go there first.
Sure.
Okay, so Tranquil Times. This area is pretty interesting. It's like this deep purple square-shaped temple, and it's very like the structures in here, the city itself, and as you pass by, as you're going to there, but like the city itself is built very like not angular. It's very like rough, like 90-degree angle essentially kind of thing, not like like basically a very straight angle essentially. You'll see a lot of like blocky areas, very like big rectangles, a lot of squares like that. You don't see them in much in the way of circles in general, at least. And essentially, like the color of skin wise is similar to their bodies. Lots of whites, blues, light purples. General speaking, this place, like I said, is like a lot usual than deep purple. The places are kind of built like almost like on top of each other or like near each other. So it's kind of like weird. Is it's not like a straight vertical thing. It's like kind of like on to the side of each other. But they're like the houses are all connected to each other essentially. So it's almost like one long connected like tunnel of houses. So their places, most of their places are like that, but the temple itself is separate and it has its own structure. But the other places you see in there, like you said, Tranquil Times, you see on the way that you see the crafted campfires, you see people like in like the kind of like hearths almost, like to people like working at their craft and making things, like, and they're kind of like the equivalent of blacksmiths essentially, like basically equivalent, like basically ice smiths, you think of it essentially. Or like they're smithing metal.
They're like ice sculptors, basically.
Kind of.
Yeah.
They're sculpting ice, but some of them are sculpting metal and stuff like that. They do use metal here as their armor and weapons. It seems like normal steel stuff you would normally see at other bases, but it's a little odd, a little more kind of icy sheen to it. But yeah.
That's cool.
What else? Oh yeah. So the temple itself, like I said, it says deep purple. There's not that much you see outside. It looks really cool. The architecture is cool. It almost looks like kind of what you know as in real person's life is like Roman or Greekish architecture, like lots of columns. So so a lot of columns there. It's I don't know, it's called buttresses. I think they have on top or something. I forgot how they call it, but yeah.
Where it's like a slab and then they've got the slant above.
Yeah, and like I said, the top is kind of odd because it's not. It's the top itself. Like I said, everyone thinks it's generally rectangular or square, but like the top is like more triangle shaped essentially. So that when the snow falls essentially on it, it like slides off. All that stuff. It's like you don't expect from like most places that have to deal with rain or other falling objects essentially on a regular basis, ice or snow. So the tops are like more triangle shaped, but the rest of it is like that.
Hey, Avala, I think that's your name.
Yes.
May we meet the main crafter or master crafter here, like you mentioned before?
and that is me. I am the like leader of the crafters.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, okay. So
So-
you do this as well. That's
Yes, yes. I craft many things, like basically magic items. I craft armor and weapons. I see this hammer here. She looks at. She points it at you guys. Not that it also matter, but she does it kind of quickly, as if she's gonna throw it. But just like she doesn't understand. She's like it might be hostile class now. She's like just kind of thrusts at you, but not actually throwing it. She's like this. I made this. You see this? She kind of puts it in your face, like.
Can I, as a crafter, can I like just perception check to like see is it an enchanted weapon?
Oh.
Is it just a really fancy hammer?
Sure, just do Arcana, yes.
Arcana? Okay.
Yeah, because it's magic.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna do perception, but
But you
You're right.
can do perception for like just like the general crafting stuff of it, but like you can't. But you would know in order to do the magic that's
Hey.
but you would need to go Arcana.
20 total.
Cool. Yeah. So definitely magic, and it seems to be fairly powerful. Like nothing, like legendary armor or anything crazy, but like it's definitely fairly powerful. You seems like
It'll,
maybe
it'll pack a punch if I get hit. Basically.
yes, definitely very much.
cool.
So
Okay.
yes, I made this thing, and this is my hammer. I made it. I made its other items. I made the armor I wear. I made a bunch of armors people wear here in general. It's it's part of my thing. I enjoy all big kind of things. I also sometimes make. I am part of the process that makes these scarabs here. That is much less common. Not many of us can actually make these things. It is very rare. As
Impressive.
they are powerful, and thanks. So what you might know about also as your artificer, you might know this too. Specifically, Risk. She seems like she has like based on your arsenal. She's probably you probably could tell she's probably an artificer too to some extent at least. Like maybe not like a full artificer like you or like close to full artificer, but she seems like she's this part artificer. So the way she makes her stuff, the material.
She's clearly not an artillerist like me, but she could be like battlesmith or something
Yeah,
close to that.
Yeah, she's like I won't say exactly what it is. It's basically some kind of weird hybrid thing, but basically you can think of it as like a hybrid artificer, like, and as you saw her using hammer and fight, some kind of martial character as well. So
Okay, so she's multi-class artificer, possibly something else.
yes,
Cool.
Okay.
but yeah,
I'm
but-
gonna take out some Tupperware that I have underneath my cloak, and I'm gonna be like, "Here, I have some ice cream for you. This is where I'm from. Have you ever had ice cream?" And I'm just gonna hand it to her.
I mean, I've ate ice before many times. We live in the ice place, but this is much. She touches it. It's like this is lots softer than what we normally eat.
It's magical ice cream.
I mean, I like things with more like a crunch, more like a hard aspect to it. But I could try it if she takes some and she do I
I warn her.
This is-
It's very sweet. It's very sweet.
okay.
During this entire exchange, it's like Risk is just glad he has his binocular goggles on. It's like because his eyes are going like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you expect? So she try some. I mean, she's like, do you have like a spoon of her, or she just eats with her hands or something? What do you do?
I
Well,
think
it's
it'd
in
be
a
funny if
Tupperware
she did it
container,
with her hands. So.
Okay, she just grabs it. She grabs the container, starts dunking it down. Just chugging it down, and she chugs down like half of it. It's like, oh, and she's like, this is actually
Of course,
pretty good.
of course, now Risk is like wondering, it's like, do ice people get brain freeze? I'm curious now.
Probably not. You probably guess not, given that they're immune to ice in general. Probably not. They're probably resist the very high temperatures of cold, so we require to come an insanely high cold to like, or ridiculously high cold essentially to do that. But it's like,
Like I gave them something warm to drink. Would that be like the equivalent of a brain freeze for them?
oh well, that opposite never know. Maybe opposite will cause some issues. You never know. But yeah. So yeah, she enjoys it. She likes you. She's like, thank you. That was interesting flavor. I don't know if I liked it. I guess it is unusual.
If you want more, I can give you more. Just let me know.
Well, I'm good for now. Thank you, but thank you again. But
You're welcome.
I will I'll stop for now. We still have other things to do, and I have also other duties to do eventually as well. But yeah, that was cool.
Just during the split second that he had the Tupperware open, I cast Mage Hand and just take a fingerful out, and you just see the ice cream float over, and I'm like,
All right. Like, she smiles at you a bit, and then also just Risk. One of the reasons also you knew so much about the artificer thing about her weapon and what that reveals about her essentially is that your pacification, not that your perception is high, your pacification is 25. Like holy shit. So yeah, that also was a big reason why. So,
Nerve deep, man.
so yeah, high perception, high arcana with that check, and then also high investigation. So he just gives you good insight essentially into them. Her
Works very well with that urban bounty hunter background. So
Yep. All right. So okay. So all right. So it's like there's not much else to show you really in Franco Times. There, it's like I can't show you too much inside, but outside is interesting. I don't know if it's similar to your structures in your world. I don't even know where you come from. Where do you all come from?
I come from the Feywild.
What's
The
fine?
material plane here.
Material plane as well.
yeah, same.
Okay. All right. Just curious. I said I didn't seen adventure visitors for a long time, and last one's word from the material plane. Never seen anyone from the Feywild. She gives you a little look over.
So is Risk hears Cryptar do that. He gives like that. Do you ever like see the episode with Stewie from Family Guy? Just like
There his
hear
eyes.
Brian say something done. He's just like,
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. All right. Okay. So is it,
Vaden, two quick things. When we started this day, I cast Mage Armor. It lasts 8 hours. As we get close to losing that, let me know. I'll probably cast it again.
got it. Okay.
The second thing is, whenever we get to wherever we're going, before we walk inside, I want to ritually cast Detect Magic before we walk in.
Sure. Got it. Got it.
and also, can you remind me? Because she was like mentioning a few things. She was mentioning about a mage. Was that connected with her thing, or was that something else, like the Cryo Keepers?
That
That
was
was the
She
head
didn't
of
give
the
a name, she just
Cryo
mentioned
Keep?
somebody.
well.
That was over in the Tranquil Times, the religious building.
Yes.
Yeah, well, we have
the temple.
probably
okay.
Okay.
we can't go into.
Yeah, so far the leaders you know are Avala is leader of Crafting Confines. This mysterious mage is the current leader of this Trickle Times temple, and Ordrin you know is already from other stuff. Is she hasn't told you this, but you know already is leader of the other Crowd Keepers, aka the
Right.
Crowd Keep.
That's what it was.
Okay. So basically, she just let us hear like chorus like on your left you'll see this, but you can't go inside basically.
Pretty much.
Off
It's not.
from me.
It's,
Okay.
it's not a great tour, but like
Yeah.
she tries her best. She's not really good at this. Obviously, she's clearly not a very skilled guide or tour guide in general. But
Like that's a place. That's a place. That's a place.
yes,
Don't go in
this,
any
this
of
is
them.
ice.
That's
This
the
is
place that-
this is column. This is roof.
This is door.
Do not go through door.
Yes,
That's my.
this is not
Don't let the
accessible.
door hit you when you go on out. Or
Yes,
we
and
will
the-
charge you.
and
'cause
down
that will
here-
do damage to the door.
And this is floor. You might sure you have all these things at the home, but these are our.
Did you know that beds are a thing?
Hey, she doesn't know what she knows. You may be sleeping on the grass. You know how probably she probably knows. She has no clue how you live. You can tell her whatever you want. All right. So you guys do anything else real quickly, or you want to go to the next place?
Next place, please.
Next place sounds good.
Mhm.
Figure might as well get registered for the tournament or something like that, just so we know like how long do we have to wait before it's time.
Sure. So,
Well, she mentioned at least
A couple
2 days,
days,
and then
yeah.
after that, it's basically whenever people's schedules are open.
yeah.
Right.
So
Well, it's
she.
like we still register so we know like how long we generally would have to wait, so we can kind of plan accordingly.
Sure.
Sure.
I guess my only thing is if we're going to I forget the name, where Jimmy wants to go, or the Cryo Keep, whichever one is closer. I
We're
would
already
say
at
we stop there
the
first.
Tranquil Times place, but
Yeah.
we
Oh,
can't go
okay.
in because it's like
Oh,
basically
I
like
see.
here it is. You want to see it, you see it.
Okay.
Now we
Mhm.
basically walked around the ground essentially, looking around it, like cool.
Yeah.
360 view. And that's it. And then you can't
Okay.
go inside at all. So it's like you can't see much inside either. Like it's one thing that's interesting about the structures in here is so like some of the structures are very clearly like translucent. Like, but the temple is not. The temple is definitely like more clouded over. Like, say it's got a darker color. But some of the other places you see are pretty translucent. You can sometimes see people inside, like walking around doing things. Like specifically the crafting confines as you pass by. It wasn't out in the open. It was like they had their own building essentially for it. But like you could see inside, and they had windows essentially, and even the not windows, the walls were pretty translucent. Like you can see partially through them at least. They're not opaque at all. And so it's kind of interesting. Like it's similar to ice, I guess. You can see you can sometimes see partly through it, and depending how well you see, and you can see a lot more. So they're not that because they're at privacy, at least in those areas. But the one areas they do get privacy, like the temple, it's definitely notable.
and where we are like now, like we can talk now, like
Yes,
we're
yes.
out of the danger zone.
Yes,
Okay.
you're
Yeah.
not now that you're in the cavity essentially of their zones essentially. Their 3 zones.
Okay.
Yeah, you can talk freely essentially. You don't have to worry about like causing
So-
issues.
While we're like walking or something like that, I just want to like just casually like ask about it's like so I'm curious. It's like if you're crafter and you forge things and stuff like that. It's like how do you forge it without fire? I would think that's kind of counterintuitive to this place.
I actually was thinking that earlier. Is there like smoke coming out of any
Yeah, like
chimneys
when
or
we like saw like the
anything
crafting
anywhere?
like her place kind of general like her general like area where she works. Like does it look like like you said flames or something to show a forge?
Sure. So that's actually a very good point you mentioned. So she says to you. So yes, that is very smart of you to notice. We have flames here, but they are not like you have probably not like your flames. I assume at least our flames are what we call a cold flame. It is like a black flame that is like essentially emits cold instead of heat, and we use that cold essentially to forge out of that. It is a very different process than what you're probably used to. I've heard that the stories you guys use fire like normal, like you warmed or you based on the heat, right? But that is not what we do. We use ice to create things, and we essentially do that using our essentially cold flame, and it is it's kind of not a very easy substance to find, but we have it here, and we take use of it to craft art items. So
Which
it
is blowing Risk's mind because it's like if you're using cold, like intense cold, to create things, like that would make it in so brittle. It's like you just smash it with a hammer and just.
Yes, not nobody thinks so. Yes, but based on whatever we can see that her armor and stuff, whatever has been, it seems like it's fairly solid. It hasn't been cracked or anything. So whatever process
Right.
they use seems to stop the brittle. Essentially, allow it to like. So if you look at it, if you look at the hammer, you can kind of tell like it has like not just the hammer itself, but also like this kind of like almost like cover on it, like almost like a laminated like thing around it. It's like it's kind of almost like kind of sheathes it essentially. So some of those items have those kind of like sheaths essentially around it that keeps it hard and like tough. So
So I'm guessing, would I like be able to understand like without this like the sheath like this covering would it probably be like incredibly brittle like I would think?
it'd probably be brittle, but not. It's probably as brittle as you think, but probably definitely not more brittle, and definitely not usable in the way like that you would want.
Like it would only be like usable for like a few hits before it's just
Yeah.
destroyed almost.
Yeah. So whatever the sheet, the material they're using to like cover their build
Right.
objects, actually, yeah.
Like am I getting the sense like if like this is probably only efficient for this place? Like if it was like tried anywhere else, it would probably be like the worst technique ever.
It probably wouldn't work too much at most places. In order to make it work somewhere else, you'd have to like custom build essentially an environment around it to do that. So you could do it
Right.
directly, but you have to have a special environment created just to use a special flame and then to use it. So you could, but it'd be
Right.
very difficult and you would need time and effort. So yeah,
You'd
lot-
basically have to get like those zero or nearly zero Kelvin rooms that they use for like supercomputers and stuff.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, so yeah,
Keep
you
it
would
from overheating.
you would need a cold fire essentially for sure, at least at the very minimum, and then they said environment for it to work in, because it does shed the cold in itself, not the heat. So if you put it in a hot area, it would essentially start creating cold area around itself, and instead so you create like its own like little mini zone of like coldness. Because basically, so she'll explain to you a little bit. Basically, so these things, cold fire, they create something we call true cold. Essentially, it is a special kind of cold that is so strong, so cold, so icy that it freezes not just it basically can freeze almost anything. It can freeze not just like the air itself and whatever items that you're working with, but I've heard there are stories of like stronger forms of it where you could even like freeze like energy, like sound, like thoughts. It's just very
Wow.
interesting. Like it's one of our unique things about playing, but it's trying to find something like that is not the easiest. Like our mage here who calls this is kind of somewhat of in his realm, because like I said, this area is kind of a area for us to remember it's give us like a part of a memory essentially. So we use essentially the areas of true cold, essentially something similar to it, at least weaker versions, to like freeze these ideas and freeze these memories, freeze this energy and sounds in place to use for future for stuff, basically for other stuff. I can't really get to go too much detail, but
Sure.
it is very. I'm sure it's a very odd concept to you, but yes.
Yes, incredibly so.
Yeah, I can see it on your faces. I'm not so shitty on the way.
Like everything you just explained, I'm sure works perfectly well here, but everything it goes so counterintuitive to everything I know.
Well, I mean, you seem
I
you
don't
also
see how it works, but obviously it does.
well, I mean, you all seem yeah. Go ahead.
I have a question. With this true cold technique, is there a way to undo it or reverse it in case the crafting process ends up flawed or damaged?
You mean if we create something and we want to break it again, or do you mean something else?
Yeah,
you-
say for example, you
Or you had.
we're trying to make a type of sword, but the person that put in the order actually wanted a two-handed sword instead of a one-handed sword. Would you be able to undo the true flame, get the material back, and then make a different type of weapon?
Well, the true
Or
flame
true
is,
cold?
that's the true cold is what you use to like craft it, but is not consumed essentially in general. So it is essentially used to in the process of forging, but it is not like it's not used in it. So it will basically you still have to use the metal or whatever you're using to craft, and then that you basically craft it in there, like kind of like you put like what is it? I read this somewhere. You put like in a forge, right? You put like they put like lava or something or like some kind of fire. You put your metal in there, and then it sits there and shapes it, right? Is that correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
smelting.
So it's like that. We put our items inside this kind of like vat, essentially, of this black flame of our true cold that does this, and essentially that will bend essentially and coat the item essentially with it. So it's not necessarily consumed, and so we can later move it or adjust it as necessary using putting it back in again essentially.
Oh, okay.
So. I guess as close as I can think of it is compared to what you might think. Sorry if my explanation is not the best, but I can only go off what I know, which is we have some books essentially from people, but it's back in the history is not during my lifetime.
Understandable. I didn't mean to pry too much.
Should. All right. So yeah, I guess you guys go into the crowd keep unless you have any other questions or do you have to talk about?
Yeah, because we're not allowed into the temple itself, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, onward.
All right, so yeah, you get to the crowd keep. You see this kind of large structure. It's not like massive, it's not like as big as an actual castle you've seen, normal castle you've seen. It's pretty small for a castle, but like it's only part of the city essentially, or part of the place. So it's not meant to be like a giant like abode for like an entire city of people. It's meant for like for this kind of group of people, like the crowd keepers. So she explains this to you, like yes, this is the home of our crowd keepers, the order of people who take care of this place and they tend to be the ones who deal with the fighting as much and protect her and make sure that the creatures that you see in the areas they do not wake up, and if they do wake up, put them back to sleep permanently if necessary. But if they are strong enough, like that creature we faced, you might need to just do it temporarily.
Oh, okay.
So that's it. But yes. So yes, so you go inside. Basically, it's a fairly, it's not a huge structure. I said it'd be like 30, 40 feet tall. It's like a few stories tall, really. Nothing too crazy, but it is fairly intricate. Like it's not like super gaudy. It's like the designs are really like super elegant and beautiful. They're more practical. In fact, like none, you don't. And again, I said not a lot of like angles or anything. Not like swooping lines or pretty things. It's more like a lot of straight lines, right angles, all that stuff.
Very pragmatic.
Yes. So you basically go in as like you go on the first floor essentially, and she just take you to like essentially what will be essentially the guest quarters. So like if you wish to sleep here, we can sleep here. Also, yeah, so like I said, request if you want to review mage armor, you can do your mage armor now, since now you're going back in.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that now.
Okay, and also you do take magic if you want to wait for it.
Check magics.
Okay, so she'll wait a bit outside for you guys.
It'll take like 11, 12 minutes for me to do everything I wanted to do.
Alright, it's fine. She'll point out things to you guys, and she'll awkwardly try to point things out to you. Like, so that is, the structure over here. This is the next story. This is the third story. This is,
This is the shutters they use to open the windows, yes.
Yes.
This is the church. This is the steeple.
Yes.
This is the pit where we throw offenders into.
Yes.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, so she'll awkwardly try to make conversation with you guys. said she's been quite talkative, but no one else you've seen on the way has talked to you at all, and no one else seems to be ill interested. Like, so you see other people on the way in general. You saw them in the crafting confines. You saw them. You didn't see them with the temple itself, but you saw them in general, like on the way to the crowd keep. And yeah, the other people they just kind of look at you like, "Who the hell are you?" And like kind of not mouth open, like not mouth open like fully, but like they're definitely giving you looks. Like some of them are glaring at you, like not appreciating your presence. Others are just curious. There's even like a kid who looks at you like it's kind of almost like puts her hand in her mouth essentially, and she seems to like kind of be very surprised essentially, and be like looks at her mother, like her older mother, and like looks and just like tries to point at you, and then the mother kind of pushes, takes the kid like. And kind of blocks her eyesight of you essentially, guys. So she doesn't look at you guys anymore. Takes her away. So.
Has someone dropped their monocle?
No one dropped the monocle.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, so now that you're inside the crowd keep, yeah, you take to your guest quarters, and if you want to do anything there, you can. Otherwise, you can try to talk to someone else. Or so if you want to start, so you came in just to get your sign up, right?
Yeah, we want to sign up.
Okay. All right. So if you want that, so you can go to the room that has a sign up essentially. You go to the room, you meet this other woman here. She's younger than the other one you met, like Vala. She's also she's still seemingly smaller. Like Vala is pretty big. She's like 6'2" or something. She's fairly built. She's obviously a martial character, like I said, and she looks fairly rugged. This person, she was on the softer side. She still has a similar color scheme, but a little more on the light side, like a little more colorful. More like purples and stuff like that, but she just still has like kind of like whitish blue skin and like bluish hair again as well, like medium blue hair, and hers kind of like back in a braid, and it's kind of weird because it's not a full like normal braid like you expect. It's like braids are very like blocky, so it's kind of like her hair is almost like kind of like chunks, like at least in the back area. So it's
like a braid, but for Minecraft characters.
Yeah, it's a little bit blocky like that. Yeah, kind of can think of that. So yeah, it's very interesting. So she talks to you guys. She says, "Hello, is who are these people? Vala?" It's like, yes, these are these strangers came from outside. They are here for the tournament, the Prism. She looks at the other person looks at you. It's like, "Hello, my name is Haley. I can take if you can give your name, your team name. I can take it all down for you and come up with a time for you. Is that?"
Did we ever come up with a team name?
I think we talked about it, but I don't remember if we decided.
I remember we had like one that was actually pretty good, but we didn't agree on it, and I don't remember what it was. It was like something like troublemakers or something like that.
Nobody wrote it down. Yeah.
I don't remember your team name.
Let me check through my notes.
I was sworn we came up with at least one good idea that we just never had the time to actually sit down and talk about it.
I have the feeling it was something like troublemakers and bounty hunters mixed together.
Yeah.
I don't see it personally, but I don't.
Trouble hunters.
Come with now if you want to. So
yeah,
or could just delete it later. It's up to you guys.
Put us down temporarily as the trouble hunters.
Yes.
All right, that's fine. It seems a normal name.
It's like, okay, that's fine.
She's confused. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
for strange people, this is a strange name. This is all strange.
I had put detect magic up. So before Avala went away, I assumed that hammer was magic. Did I detect anything else on her?
You said her armor is magic too.
Okay.
So
detect magic should also tell the school of magic that the thing is.
Well,
not like the specific spell, but like if it's
evocation
like evocation or necromancy or blah blah blah.
Yeah, but that's for like spell. I don't think it works for items. Items don't really have spell usually, unless they're like specifically enchanted with something like that's like a. Well, how would I say? But basically, you say also, yeah. Basically, you can detect enchantment magic because it's enchanted. So that's really the closest thing I think ever really for it. So.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. Next is 66. Okay, so it's your trouble hunter. That's all right. Okay, and
it's a work in progress.
She looks through her notes essentially. Yeah. whatever your name. I'm not judging.
Questions later.
Okay, it actually says in the spell. I've never read this before. If I detect magic, I sense it. I can then use an action to concentrate on that particular thing and detect its school of magic,
Okay.
if any.
Okay.
But it also says if any, so sometimes things are just magic.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
Like it just gives you a +1, so it's like magic.
Sure.
Yeah.
Magic.
There you go.
Yes.
I'm cool with just knowing what is magical as we're walking
Sure.
around.
Sure. So Haley doesn't have anything magical necessarily on her, like at least at the time. But like, she seems like she's just hanging out behind the counter doing her normal job. Well, actually, you would detect one magic, but her scarf also is magic. Hers is actually going to be like red. So she has a nice red scarf. It's like a deep red too, like a crimson red, like a vermilion or crimson. So yeah. Otherwise, nothing else magic on her. She's like, okay. So I see. Also, one thing I noticed. The other, she's like that. If I had to contrast her, another one, and Vala, she's much smaller. She's like 5.5 feet tall. She seems like much more frail. She's also like seems younger. Like it's hard. Like we mean race of people that you don't know. It's a little hard to tell their ages that well, But like she seems like on the like on a teenager side essentially, like compared to Vala, who seems like an adult. But yeah, she definitely seems younger and more. More.
And
More
now that I'm
youthful,
getting
yes.
slightly paranoid, I just wanted to like perception or insight check. Like this person like seemed like a fighter, like she's going to be in the tournament too. Just like trying to keep an eye out for like potential,
Sure.
combat.
Sure. It's hard to tell so much, but you would guess based on her form, her frail form, and her lack of magic in general. Or that's a scarf. She's probably not going to be a fighter or anything like that in the tournament. So it's unlikely, unless she's hiding something really good. She's probably going to be not going to be fighting. So.
Okay.
So she says, okay, so I see a time for you here in my notes, and she pokes something in her notes, the pen essentially, and says, okay, so can you come, can you stay here for a couple days? I have an opening, I have opening 2 days from now, in like the afternoon. Is this acceptable?
It is to me, yeah.
That
Yeah.
sounds fine.
It
Nothing better
should
to
be
do.
fine for now. How late can we lock in the appointment?
The earlier the better, but if I would say you want to at least keep us at least please at least 24 hours notice so we can be prepared because people need to do things here as well. You have their own responsibilities. So
Take time off work. I understand.
yes, it becomes essentially our work day becomes our arena day essentially. Their arena day essentially, but it's not. But yeah, otherwise.
Corporate holiday.
Yeah, it becomes like it's like so yes, so yeah, so she seems she seems like she's talking to you guys, so she starts signing to you, or she starts talking to you guys and continue talking, and I just say like one thing I noticed also after I mentioned is like when you're walking around, people who are looking at you and who looked at you before, and some people who are walking by you as you're saying and talking to them, like they keep a pretty close distance from you, and they don't say anything like visually, but they'll seem like kind of mouth things to each other, and occasionally like do hand signs. So they seem to focus. They seem to be behind the hand language even when they're even safe sometimes, just because it's part of their communication.
Part of their culture.
Yeah.
Right. So for the people who are like mouthing things,
Hmm?
can I read their lips? 'Cause
Yes.
that's what observant allows me to do.
You can actually, yes. But do you know the language still?
Probably not. I have common, draconic, and thieves can't.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Probably not.
Okay. So normally in this place, they have their own language to some extent, but you can see that some of the words you can understand some of them, and then some of them are common. So it's like a mix of language between common and some other language that you're not sure about.
Sure.
Probably equivalent of ice equivalent of elemental language, like Aquan is water, ice, water elemental. There's probably the equivalent of ice elemental.
Sure.
So and you see some of this like you see just read the words like outsider, like enemy, and like basically like weirdos. Weirdos.
Like,
The usual.
yeah, I was like, you know what? That's fair.
Yeah, and you see, imagine people who are not willing to come up to you and talk to you are going to be more hostile. But there is one person you do see a guy who's like an older guy who just kind of hanging out, like he seems to be looking, seeing you talk to Haley. Well, he can talk to her anyway. Talk to the person at the receptionist person essentially, and he seems to keep an eye on you, and he seems to be mouthing to words to someone else he's talking to, and his words are less hostile. He seems like, oh, strangers. Seems like he's mouthing stranger. Interesting. I wonder where. You don't get much out of it, but yeah, that's about it. So,
But I have like seeing seeing that. Would I be able to get a sense of is this guy probably gonna be trouble for us? Or is he just like a curious type?
he seems less hostile than everyone else. He seems like more like other people are like more shying away from you guys and or like give you like a wide berth. This guy seems to be more leaning forward and not being interested in you, but also seems like interested to who in fact you're talking to the person, the receptionist. So, like, so he seems to be interested in you. See, make sure like you don't know if you don't like checking to make sure you're not doing anything wrong, or just making sure that she's fine, or you don't know he's like you don't know who he is. So you just know you can tell he's some interest in you, some interest in her to some degree. So you know,
And how far away is the guy from us?
like 30 feet away, nothing too far.
Does Risk notice a large golden exclamation mark above his head?
I guess. And would I know that Ekrist was like doing the tech magic kind of thing? If I know that he's doing that, like I probably kind of.
I'm pretty.
I mean, he
obvious
took
when I
like
cast
10
a
minutes
ritual
doing it,
spell,
so
Yeah, he just tells
yeah,
me.
you probably.
Okay, so I just kind of
Yeah.
go up to him and just quietly whisper. It's like just like, hey, the guy over there. Can you see if he's got anything that's magical?
How far away is he? I gotta be within 30 feet.
30 feet actually. So
Exactly.
yeah, you can move a little bit. Yeah.
Just like a half step over to make sure he's within range.
Yeah.
Okay, so your magic detector beeps. It's like do. So pretty much.
Like
As
a
your-
Will
lot?
Robinson.
No, not a lot though. Like it basically beeps as much as it beeps with the receptionist with her scarf. So he has some magic on him too. Nothing crazy. He has a scarf on him too, so you might guess from the scarf, or it could be something else. You're not super sure. It's a little too far away to pinpoint what from I'm specifically, but like you can tell it's from he has it on him at least in general. So he has
And
he's
what color is his scarf? What color is his scarf?
Oh yeah, sorry. His is actually to be yellow.
Yellow. Okay.
So yeah.
Does he fit the description of my bounty?
Oh no, he does not fit him, but he actually looks remarkably similar. He does have a but he is bald. He does have a beard, but he seems like he's not like he's like a I don't know. How to say that? He doesn't just have a beard and a mustache too. So the description either the description could be wrong by a little bit or specifically wrong, or this person's like
Or he's
similar.
changed up his hairstyle.
Yeah, so,
Right.
so it's possible the boundaries could be slightly off, but like you don't know. It's hard to tell if it's that or something else. Like he might be related to him or something, or he might be like someone who also like the
Walks
equivalent.
in similar fashion
Yeah,
style kind of thing.
yeah, because his origin is like leader here. It could be like someone like we could look up to him and say he's our fashion idol or something. Who knows? I mean,
But clearly higher up because like we've already kind of just based on observation. Like the blue scarves are like you're the grunts. The red ones like you're kind of like a captain or at least a leader, commander of a group or something like that. And this guy's clearly higher than that.
maybe it's hard to tell if
Based on-
if it's based on like the regiment or based on like personal things. So, but yeah, you can guess to figure out what you. So you know, you've seen some, you've seen a bunch of them, but like, yeah, it's hard to tell for sure right now.
Okay.
Based on the sunset.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, so that's it. So yeah, he just thinks that he's just looking at you guys while you're talking to her. And she's talking to you. She's like, "So, is there anything else you need? Would that be it?"
We were told there was a general marketplace where we might be able to do some purchasing.
Oh, sure. We have some places here, a little bit here. We don't have a huge amount in the Keep itself, but we can say some basic things if you need to. Like what are you looking for?
Local ingredients. I was told there was a type of frozen grizzly bear in these parts that has tender meat.
Ah, yes. The Arctic meat essentially. It's like or actually it's Antarctic meat, I guess we call it. So perhaps so if you want to get it, so you'll see that her reception desk like is gonna she puts a slide on, she flips something over on the reception desk, and the reception changes to like essentially like she basically pulls it off, and essentially you see like it's kind of like It almost changes to like a general store.
Yeah, she like flips aside.
Yeah,
and it's now general.
she puts
store.
her hat on herself. She puts a hat on her head now. She's like, yes. So I am here to help. My name's Haley. How are you?
A pleasure to meet you again, Haley. I'm looking at purchase probably about 5 pounds or so of this frozen grizzly meat I've been told of.
Oh, you wish so 5 pounds. Okay, interesting. Okay, we have at least, and maybe after that easily. So here we go. This will be 5 gold, please. I know it's quite a bit, but this is not the easiest to get. This is some of the delicacy here.
Gordon's going to spend a bit trying to haggle with her while the rest of the group figures out what they're doing.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna like ask, like, I'm like a crafter by trade, so is there like a place where I could just buy some like general materials and things like that, from this area?
Yeah. She after she's like, just give me a moment, please. 1 moment, please. So she finishes up haggling with you. You enter haggling. Oh, you roll play. Yeah.
I rolled pretty high by haggling.
Yeah. So you're
Well,
gonna.
Gordon's like, I also want to ask questions like, so what's the best way to prepare this? Like, if you put it in a soup, a stew.
Sure.
Do
Can you
add
buy it prepared?
seasoning, spices? So,
Yeah.
sort of distracting her almost while he's persuading.
Sure. I guess you get. Sorry. Sure. You did basically give an advantage, so you can roll again if you want for a higher roll if you want.
Okay.
See if you can get it.
Pretty high, but
It's high, but you never. Yeah.
yeah.
No, make a crit thing.
Pretty high.
Nope.
All right, well, you tried, but yeah. So yeah, you tried to talk to her for a little bit. She basically describes a little bit of how you cook it or make it. They're not using cooking specifically. They said basically, oh, well, you eat it, kind of, you just chop it up and you eat it. Like, I don't know. What do you mean like cook? I don't really understand this as much.
I'm sorry, prepare it. Do you put,
Yeah, we had to.
vegetables with it? Do
Yeah,
you
you
put
can-
sauce
Do you put
on
like
it?
seasoning on it?
Yes, you could put seasoning. We have seasoning here. We have you have seasoning. You can put like salt essentially, other stuff like that. You can put we put a little salt inside. You cut it open, put the salt inside. Slap it together essentially. We'll round it around, throw it. Make sure it's soaked in very there. We have put it in we have kind of like brine essentially of like almost like vinegar essentially. I guess you might have been it. So you put like essentially like a water thing.
Forgive my ignorance. Is there cheese here?
Well, yes. There's like a hard cheese.
Okay.
Also, Risk is like quietly, internally, like just screaming. It's like, why is there salt here? Isn't that bad for ice? What the fuck is with this place?
Yep. But yeah, so
Cold flames to forge shit, and there's salt here for food. Is that like poison? Is that like eating acid for ice people?
well, it's fair. They're not fully ice people. They sound like it's kind of like people from the Feywild. Well, you don't know this, I guess, for sure, but you might want to guess that they're not like fully ice people. They have like
Right.
they're part humanoid, so they still have like they're like either ice oriented, but they're not like.
Yeah,
me
flesh
being
and
like,
blood.
not from here, like,
Yeah.
not knowing generally how it works. Like, my brain is just like or what? This is like if you gave salt to slug people. That's like a threat.
Sure.
Mm.
All right.
Is there lettuce here?
Yes, we have. That's a question for you. Iceberg lettuce. What do you mean?
God.
Well.
Oh, hey, this is a new game, so we all have inspiration again. Yes, Vaden?
Oh, of course. Yeah. You're right. You all make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all make sure.
Don't spend it for this though.
No, I'm just
Yeah. You have all inspiration. Yeah, I make sure I forgot that every time. Every new session you get star inspiration, and you might
I
earn
almost
the.
use mine on the snowball.
Hey, you got priorities straight. All right. So Gordon, so you're able to hack her down to like 3.5 gold. So
Okay.
So basically, you save 1 gold and 5 silver. So he's like, how did I so they okay, now that we are done, she pulls the thing again and pulls another essentially another another cover off essentially her desk, and now she has essentially a bunch of crafting materials, minor stuff some of it's like chisels, stuff like that, some of it's like ice, some of it's like hammers and other sorts of things like that. But yeah, what do you look? What's he looking for?
I'm not necessarily looking for tools. I have my own tools. I'm just more like actual material to then to then turn it into something kind of thing. Is there, any interesting materials that I could probably find here?
Oh, we have some stuff, but a lot of it's kind of on the rare side. There's something called binder's block. It is a very rare sort of material. It's like an ice block of ice essentially that emits cold, kind of similar, and it basically ends up being similar to like the true cold essentially. That's a very rare material though. We don't have that here, and we honestly, what if we had, we didn't sell it to you because it's
Okay.
pretty much necessary for a
Yeah.
lot of our things.
Oh, how about like instead of like really rare stuff, maybe like interesting or uncommon stuff. Like,
There's
you
some
know, something
relatively
that-
uncommon stuff. Like basically, you if you want, you can buy some of like the icy sheets essentially that you use to like put around their ice objects. So if you want to buy some of this icy sheets, we have this here. It's like a call it like call it like a like I see like a what's it called, like our scabbard essentially, or like sheets of ice. We can you can buy some of these if you wish. It is important if you wish to craft in the ice. I don't know how that works with you guys. I don't know how it helps you guys in your normal forging, but that's what we use at least.
And do you happen to know like what type of effect would it give something? Like say if I just want to make like a dagger or a sword, like would it give like some type of cold icy effect to it?
Yes, it could. It depends on how it is enchanted. By itself, it's not enchant anything. It is not magic, but you can use
Okay.
it can use by itself.
But-
Without any magic, you can use it to like cover stuff to protect it, to prevent it from breaking. And if magic is enchanted with it, it can add essentially like an icy, essentially element to it. But that is not just that won't be useful here at least. But you might I guess you have other places you want to go later. But here at least everything's immune to ice, so the ice part will not help you.
Like if I were to bring this back with us to the material plane, would it start to like melt? Like would it? Like is it better in this environment? Like would it? It's only sustainable here.
I don't actually know. It could be. I don't know. We did not experimented with taking this out of their plane. Some stuff I'm sure would not work well. That's maybe. It's very sturdy, and it doesn't. It's kind of like. It's not. I don't think it's very reliant on being an ice area. I think it just once we create it, it's good to go. But I can't be 100% sure. If you buy it and you are not happy, sorry, no. There's
No
no
refunds.
no refunds. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no refunds. Yeah.
Like and look at Icarus. Like I think we have a pet project we could work on to make something icey.
There you
Yeah.
go. Nice. Yep. Nice.
I mean, we're eventually gonna have to go to a fire plane, so this will be useful.
Mhm.
Sure.
Either
And in the
Either
other
like-
planes as well.
yeah, like I mean, even if we don't make a weapons out of it, we could probably put it on armor or something like that and give it like a little, resistance against fire.
Sure.
Jazz it up. Yeah.
Sure. You could do
Yeah.
that. It's-
So, how much would that cost? Like, how much could I?
Oh,
How much would that cost?
are you buying
for-
like a?
what's a unit that like comes in?
Yeah, it's a little off because normally you craft it and then you make it, but if it's not crafted, if it's uncrafted, essentially, if it's like malleable still before it's put on top, I guess it'd be more expensive that way. In this case, we'll say probably like 5 gold per let's say foot essentially. So it's kind of expensive, but
I want to try get at least 1 or 2 pieces of armor and a weapon out of this stuff. So, how much would I knowing what I know about how crafting is generally, because I'm probably gonna just use this to coat something that already exists rather than try to create an actual physical object out of it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know exactly how that works. I would have to ask Avala how that generally would work. But
Sure.
would I be able to at least guess how much material I would probably need if I wanted to say cover a breastplate or some kind of
Or a
leather
shield
armor.
or something.
or
yeah.
or a shield and maybe a weapon, a sword or a dagger or whatever.
Basically, it has to cover whatever the item is all fully. So basically, whatever big the item is. So
Okay.
it's kind of expensive. Yeah, 5 gold per foot.
I-
But
Okay, so I would probably. You know what? I'm just gonna go for 10 feet's worth. So that'd be 50 gold.
Yeah.
Goran will interject. Risk, just a reminder, we can port back to Sigil when needed. Might be good idea to grab just 1 or 2 for now, use this a test case, see if it does melt before you blow an entire load. Because we can come back here and purchase this.
Fair enough. We'll just go with 1 foot for now.
Okay, sure. All right.
5. I'll go with that.
Take your 5 gold gladly. 6. All right. That's it.
And if it does work, we could get a bulk discount if we purchase it in mass.
True.
We don't have we have manufacturing in place here, but we can't we're not mass manufacturing here. We can't create massive. We probably couldn't take your order if it's a massive amount. Just saying, because we do use this for our
I just want the material so I can maybe experiment. So
Yeah,
that's why
yeah.
I'm only getting.
Yep.
worth.
Yeah.
What was this item called? So I can.
We'll just what was it? I called it. Put it. Scabbard of ice. It's
There's no Abbey's Club.
Enemy's class. No. Oh, we'll just that's not pirate block. That's different. Let's see. Oh,
Something a binding knife or something.
no, that was binders. Binders block is different. Binders block is the one that's like uses the cold thing that actually emits cold.
Right.
This is just a sheath. Shabber. I don't know call this thing. I think
You call it ice iron.
Nah, I'll just call it. Let's call it for now. Ice sheath. I'll come up with a better name later. I'll find a better name. Yeah, it's called ice sheath for now. I have some other name. I can't find it right now. But yes. So. Shice. Sheath ice. Sheath ice. Shice.
An icy crafting material and just add it to the bag of holding for now.
Sure.
Make it sound like
Ice.
a periodic table element. Icium.
I see it.
Pretty much.
Icium.
I see it.
Mhm.
That's good. Pretty good. That's good. That's good for metal. Yeah, in the middle. But yeah, I guess for this, if you want us called, we'll just call Shice. You know, SHICE.
How about
Shice.
sites?
Shice. No, Shice. See?
Nice.
Shice. Shice is nice.
God.
Whatever. That's good. That's good for now. So yeah. Anyway. Yes. Is it you guys want to buy anything else? Hi.
No, I don't think so.
I think I'm good for now.
I'm good.
Mm.
Okay. Do you wish to go sleep today or now, or you want to explore more? Or how does he want to go? Hi.
We were told by the woman who brought us here that there's been some issues in town, and we might be able to speak to the commander of the Citadel here about resolving them.
Oh yes. There is something. I don't know if it is for you. If it is up to Origin to decide if you can be acceptable for taker for this way. This, but basically, there is somewhere where I need to go. I have to travel there, and I am concerned. It is a place of kind of a sacred place for us. So it is also a little concerning bringing, no offense to you guys again, outsiders here, but they're to another sacred
You
place.
keep saying that. No offense. I'm starting to take offense a little bit.
Well, sorry, no offense.
Some taken.
Sorry, I don't know.
Increasing increments taken.
Increasing amount of offenses being given. Risk is remembering all of this.
Okay, so basically,
Keep saying that you're gonna see our offense. I don't say that.
Sure. But yeah, it's like so. I have something I need to do with someone else. So you guys don't want to know much about this, but I'm a bit on the younger side. I'm like essentially, for us it's like 18 essentially. I don't know how it works in your areas, but basically we have this sort of initiation rites among our people. We go to this temple and do a ritual essentially, and I will be going with I'll be accompanied by a chaperone. She points over to like the guy who's over there looking at you guys, who's looking at you. He's going to come with me. My uncle. His name is Rapone, and he is going to basically he and I are going to go there and check something out, but also the main purpose for me at least is going to be to do my ritual to essentially become an adult essentially in our society. I don't know if you guys have this at your place, but basically we don't have to consider it fully adult until we accomplish something, and this is my work.
Coming of age ceremony.
Essentially, yes. This is my time. I am ready, and I believe I am. And this is the place and right time for it. But I am concerned that Rapone might not be enough. I have heard stories of basically we've had other PRs go around the area, not the area itself, and say that the place is not working as it should. It is an area of true cold, essentially. Basically, as I said before, it's not something you can just go and find normally, but there's a place within, a very narrow place within the area that's sacred, a sacred site that has true cold, and that repels any creatures that come near it, because even though we are immune to ice here, that pierces through even our icy resistance and our immunity. So creatures will not usually stay away from it, but I've heard creatures are coming near it recently, and that indicates to me at least that it might be having issues. It might be working, or something else is going on. And either way, we cannot allow creatures to be swarming our sites of holiness, essentially, and making use of our whatever, or doing something wrong there. So I need to make sure that everything is fine. So I am trying to petition Orduran to make that my coming of age ceremony, you might say.
Well, if you happen to need paying guard support, we can provide that sort of service.
Are you all capable adventurers or something? I've not seen you fight. Are you like good? Are you fighting? What is your experience?
I cast fireball. No.
Oh god!
I did ask how big the room was. I just guessed.
It's a big room, just so you know. Being asked, but yeah.
I cast shatter, just shake the entire place.
I mean, that would be good. I think an ice
When we
place.
were going through like the tunnel from where we first started into the city, I was thinking like, how much damage would like a 4th level shatter do right now?
It would do pretty good. It could do some damage for sure. It could break.
Like shatter, scorching ray, just like basically just go off like the 4th of July on this place.
Yeah, I mean, remember, this place is a space of light sound general, so like the sound barrier protects outside, it doesn't protect inside. So it's like
Also,
so,
I have thunder wave.
oh, even better. It's more loud things that make that cause
Thunder
destruction.
boom, audible about 300 feet.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And you thought I was the only bad boy in this.
Yeah, I know. Sheesh, man. It's like so.
We're all murder hobos. It's just we have our
Yep.
shit in check. You are just all on.
Yeah, it's like people like having those like one of the mine shafts, so, like they make the noise and like caves in on them. I guess you guys want ice cave in, just like freaking just everything just falls.
Well, we can pop out. We'll be fine.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much.
maybe if the roof falls on you, maybe not. But you know, but
Actually,
When they
you know,
ask
like,
that,
if-
I'll
if-
pick a random target that looks safe, and I'll cast a firebolt cantrip out of one hand and a frostbite cantrip out of the other hand, just to kind of show, like, yeah, we can handle ourselves.
all right, that's interesting. Use fire and ice. That's just unusual. I guess I'm not really used to it. We're here. We use ice and like metal, but you use both elements. I use opposite elements. That is strange. Is that normal around your area, or is not?
For some of us, yes.
That's good to know. Interesting. I did not expect that. I don't know what's you. Again, I don't know much about the Outsiders, but I do find you guys interesting, and I would like to know more if you can. If you have time, I would love to talk and just hang out because you're very cool people. Pun intended. But yeah.
and I just say out loud, awkward laugh.
So far, all people you met so far are seen. She seems the most personable. But yeah, she seems like she's more. Even though she's not, super great at it, she's still much more socially aware than I guess the other people are.
That's why she's the receptionist.
Exactly. She's why she deals with people. So, all right. So okay, that sounds good. Okay, yeah. So I could talk to him, or you can. He might want to meet you all if to verify your capabilities.
If you just request a meeting that we can set up, and
Sure.
he's ready to talk with us. We don't just barge in on him.
Sure. So as you guys say this, the guy who's on the side comes over to you guys and looks at the woman Haley. She mentioned her name is says, and I mentioned them too, Rapone. So Rapone says, "Hello. I don't. Is these people? Are they good to you, Haley? Is everything good?" It's like yes. Yeah, everything's good. These people seem to be adventurers. They are, they come from outside and they are willing to help with my initiation. With the rites I go into. Do you think they'd be okay? And he looks at you guys. Basically, like, well, I don't know enough about them to say.
A lot of you are really short.
Yeah, how tall is? I mean, I'm.
Oh, Rapone?
foot-
Or which one?
Oh, so
Which
yeah,
one?
Rapone? Like how tall is? He?
I mean, we've got
Oh.
2 halflings and a kobold, so
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
even the girl who's like
Yeah.
short on the side, she's like 5'4". She's taller than like most of you guys.
it's like we're looking up at her, so she's
Yeah.
probably like,
Yeah.
oh, little people, I'm the tallest one in the room.
Yay! Yeah, but what's the interesting thing? People here tend to be tall on the taller side. So he's like a little taller, like 6'3" or something. So like basically as tall as like as Avala. So
Right.
it's like basically on the same height. And so yeah, he comes to you and says yes. So Okay. If you wish to go meet Origin to talk, and I can help you. Um, are you done here for the day, Haley? Like, can you click, can you close up shop, and we can go visit Origin and talk to him and get this out of the way, so we can get this done, or do you have any more work to do? And she basically assigns to him essentially. They assign to him now more often than anything else, but you seem to get the idea she's basically done for the day. So he's like, yes, thank you. So let's go to Origin if we can. Are you all available to go to talk to him?
Works for me.
Sure.
Gordon will check with the rest of the team though, make sure we're all good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So you guys go over and basically you go into
Am I pulling out a planner and look at my empty hand and go, yeah, I'm free.
Sure. Hey, what's her name? Haley chuckles a bit, and as you guys go to this, basically take you to a bigger room essentially, and inside is kind of like a bunch of like a square table essentially, and in the square table there's a bunch of people there, but the main person there you'll see is the person you kind of described on your bounty. It seems pretty accurate. So like he said, he has he's bald again, similar to the guy you met. He's bald. He has a light blue beard. He has teal eyes, and very white skin, very almost like alabaster-ish. And it seems like a very good it seems like the description was pretty accurate overall. And sorry.
As soon as we're like walking in, like I can confirm this is the guy I've been like looking for. I want to try like do like a perception check just to see if like how much I can like remember and retain like what his head looks like.
Okay, I guess we'll have to do. I mean, I
Like,
remember
my goggles are on, so I don't want to like make it look like my eyes are like just I like literally like eyeing him up, like trying to like burn him into my retinas kind of thing. So it's like goggles are on just to avoid looking like a creep,
Okay.
even though I'm acting like one.
Okay. I guess just do an intelligence check, and we'll just see how well your memory was in the future.
Or just intelligence. Okay.
Yeah, those do challenge check and see how it is in the future. Okay. How well do you bore your
funny.
to your mind? Oh goddamn!
Nice.
Holy fuck!
All right.
24.
His memory is burned into your retina. And, like,
I know. Those. Oh,
you will never forget him, whether you want to or not. You'll never forget him.
It's in your dreams.
Yes.
because as soon as we're like back like either at our home base something like that, it's like I'm gonna like be getting paper and just drawing and practicing like draw his face, because then I'm gonna get the paint to make an actual
Head.
life
Yep.
Sure.
look as accurate bust as I can make.
Okay.
It also has like gory bits underneath, like I chopped off his head.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Like, I'm basically making a Spirit of Halloween, Halloween bust that you put out like on an outside.
Sure.
Mm.
Is what I'm planning.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So all right. So yeah. So you go in there, and as you enter, the guy I mentioned stands up, Ordrin, appearing to be standing. He looks at you guys. He's a tall guy. He's all tall, like 6'6", and he's all those attributes I mentioned. And he looks at you, and he just signs over to Haley first before he says he doesn't talk to you guys first. He starts signing to Haley, asking like you can't tell what he's doing, but he basically clearly seems confused by language wise. Like, who are these people? His signing is different from everyone else I've seen. Everyone we've seen are pretty like kind of flowy. Like Haley and Vala are more like on the flowy side of signing, like more flowy, like quick pace. His is slow and very efficient, like very like he does everything only minimum movement necessary essentially. And basically, and I sign to her, and she says something like, so, Father, just these people I think can help me in my quest. I talked to Avala who left us earlier, and she said that they came from outside, so and they seemed like I said they were helping her essentially when the fight broke out earlier today with the serpent creature, I forgot what it's called, Tempest creature. Yeah, I think it's called Tempest Drive or something. Tempest something. Tempest essentially broke free. So you guys look over. I'm sorry, go. You what do you want? He didn't say anything yet.
Oh.
So.
Chirpin. Yes, I helped heal a couple of your guards who are on death's door from a blast from the snake.
Okay, so he starts looking at you guys and like doing very clearly his eyes all up again, like Avala, but much more intensely. His eyes are like kind of boring into your souls. Like he's very clearly a very intense person.
Like basically, I bored into his soul, he bores into ours.
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like basically the bow burn is like Prolonged eye contact.
Yes, very much so. And so yeah, he looks at you all very carefully and like kind of walks around you guys. He's not saying anything still. And he says, okay, he comes back to Haley and he says for the first time, says, Haley, leave us for now. I will talk to them and see what if they are worthy. Is this so? And he tells the advisors. He looks at them and they points to the door essentially, and they all go out essentially. So
Quick insight check to see if there's any sort of like maliciousness to see if they're worthy.
okay, that's good. Roll.
Dirty 20.
Good roll. He's not.
Can't tell.
Yeah, you really can't tell shit. He seems
I was so busy just memorizing his face, I wasn't paying attention to like the nature of the.
pretty much. Yeah. So basically, yeah. He seems doesn't see any malice in there, but he seems very intent on learning from about you guys and about you don't know what he considers worthy essentially, but you just know that it would be. He's a very stern guy, so he's not like
Understandably cautious of outsiders in his presence.
yeah. So yeah. So he basically he looks at you guys and just says, okay. Well, you people, if you wish to take my daughter out into the outside areas and you think you can keep her safe, is that what you're saying to me?
Well,
Say-
for payment, but yes.
Yeah, for a payment.
We have some time before our tournament and want to keep busy and earn some money so that we can pay for this whole trip that was against our will. So yeah,
Tournament. So you all part of these tournaments as well?
Indeed.
reluctantly, yes.
Reluctantly. What, are you like enslaved or something, or how does that work?
We were brought
Eh,
here to this plane against our will, yes.
And this is our way back home, effectively, by winning the tournament.
Oh, so it's like a debt you're paying. Is that correct?
Mm,
No,
Or
we
like
didn't buy
an
anything.
to
I don't understand, but whatever. If whatever works for you, either way.
basically we're part of the tournament, whether we want to be or not. So
Okay.
we have time to kill, so we might as well do something to keep busy.
And
And it seemed like a good thing to do.
So you're in the tournament, but what plane do you hail from? Is this are you part of another planes like champions? Are you who is your benefactor?
What
I
are their
think we
names
call him
again?
Nolan Dole.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He strokes his beard very well. Well, Indul.
I feel like insight check. Like as soon as we like heard Null and Dull, did he recognize those names particularly, or
Yeah, he did. He clearly knows them. He clearly knows them.
Okay.
It's like so, you are not part of any plane. You are particularly you are the prime material
Well,
plane.
Right, material plane, yes.
Yeah.
Essentially. So okay, interesting. You're not part of one of our elements.
oh good, you know those guys. Okay, that I'm glad you do.
Yes.
You kind of understand like our current situation then.
Yes, that is good to do.
Mhm.
It means you are powerful to some degree. So if they will not send you here to fight in the tournament to get your ass kicked. That is not, a good use of their time and money. So that means you are strong. That means you are knowledgeable, hopefully smart. Well,
I will say to him, look, I understand what you're feeling. I am a father. My daughter is not much older than yours. I understand your wish to keep her safe. Ask your questions. We can answer them and tell you that we're worthy. It's up to you.
Yes. He points at you like, yes, you understand. She is my everything, everything. It's like she's I cannot allow any harm to come to her, as you might understand. I have Rapon going with her as well. She'll not be solely alone, but he looks at you guys and sternly again, and he's like, even though he takes your comment to heart, he's like, yeah, he basically he tells you, very clearly that like, if any harms comes to my daughter, this is going to look badly upon you and your chances of winning this tournament. Let's say, so if I do not concede this fight anymore, essentially I have the option to essentially choose not to fight you guys. Essentially, I could choose to delay your fight as long as I need to and do other stuff. So I can make your life very hard if necessary. So just do everything, and I mean everything you can to protect her. Okay, like
You have my word as a father.
If it'll make you feel better, we will take any orders from Rapone during the whole expedition. We are just simply there as support.
Okay. Can you do precision check? For can you precision check with advantage for Ekrist? Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Not bad.
he seems he seems to soften a bit. So his stance like that is very makes it very rigid, very cold, very stern. But he seems to soften a bit and seems to relax a bit and seems to believe you at least. He believe that your attention is pure and that you will do what you can. It's like very well. Tomorrow she is going to be go off with Rapone in the morning. So if you can be ready in the morning, if you can be ready with her, then you could all go together. And if so, I can basically we will reward you handsomely for your help. So. It's not just going to ask you for help for nothing. Like it is not our way to just be like here to do some work for us and eat shit. You know, like it's it you know, it is only fair that you get something in return besides our goodwill. That is not enough for us. So we have some items we can give you. They will be given to you essentially on the way back. He jiggles like he points at a box essentially and opens it like on the table. It's got a ton of money in there. You can't tell how much money, but there's a lot of plat in there. All this, plat, aka silver-looking coins.
Gotcha.
That will be most appreciated. Also, we don't know anything about what she is doing or where she's going. Any insight you can give us onto what we might expect and what we should prepare for would be very helpful.
Okay.
She did mention a little bit. There was some sort of creatures coming near this cold flame, true flame, something like that.
Yes, the cold flame. It is a place of true cold. It is a very rare area for us, and it is sacred essentially to us. And the true cold keeps any creatures away essentially because of the coldness will pierce even their resistance. Any of our resistance does matter, so it is dangerous even to us. But it is also we also use that areas to like bring back to us, use for crafting, for essentially to help with freezing memories for our use later. So it is very very important to us. So she is going to help make sure it is taken care of and is safe, and that we can continue to use it as necessary. So she has chosen a very difficult challenge for her coming of age ceremony, and I'm not surprised. She is my daughter. She is strong-willed. It is her way, and I understand. And I would not want her to do something easy to get the pass by and make it through. She needs something very difficult. I
understand all too well what you're feeling. Yes.
So, as I said, we will be plenty of stuff for you on the way back in terms of gold, in terms of plat, essentially, and some other stuff as well. She will give you more information as well. But the only that I can tell you essentially is the area is called the Fortress of Cold, Fortress of Frost. So, Fortress of Frost is what you're going to be going to. Essentially, the temple is similar to the Tranquil Times we have here. The temple, and this one is not maintained by us on a regular basis. We have to go there outside occasionally to look at it and verify that everything is okay, and that everything will not, and that nothing interfered essentially with the area. So we have. What I should mention is so the monsters that there don't seem they're from this plane, but there are some I believe that are not from us. There could be other creatures that may be from our plane, but they're not. Essentially. There's an intelligence to this thing. Monsters just don't randomly show up and go there. They want to just know, hey, this place is cold recently. That's not normally. So I feel like there's some kind of something is guiding them to that place. So if you can, whatever it is, I would be concerned. It is going to be dangerous to say the least.
If we do well guarding your daughter,
yes.
Can we be escorted into the Times place?
The Tranquil Times?
The Tranquil Times.
Yes, can we...
Oh, you want
that? Can we go...
Okay. That is an interesting choice. Try to see if that is worth... This is... Okay. You can. We can allow that, but you'll be under supervision the entire time. Is that
Oh,
acceptable?
yes,
That
of
works.
course.
Sure.
Okay.
Totally
Completely
understandable.
understandable.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That is okay. If we make sure everything is fine, people don't, because again, it is a very important area for us. So if we can allow us to go on with some something chaperone, and that would be that will work for us. So that's plus the other awards. There'll be you'll see. There's been some interesting stuff we can give you. It depends on how well you do, I guess. Again, but essentially, there's a base reward, but also another reward essentially based on essentially how well you do. And Rapone and Haley would tell me essentially, so we can determine your level of success essentially. So
Oh, hey, does he have a scarf on? And
He
what
does.
color is it?
he does a scarf. His scarf is let's see what I put. His scarf is lilac. I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Lilac.
Like sorry, actually his is actually black.
Ooh, wow.
Mm.
Yeah, black scarf. Sorry, yeah, black, purple. Like someone else, which you haven't met yet. So
Yep.
It does kind of follow the color spectrum for like stars and stuff. It's like the closer you are to white, the hotter you are. The closer you are to black, the colder you are.
kind of, yeah, I do that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So
Quick question. We're guiding Haley there, but you mentioned this as her trial. Is there anything specifically that we should not interfere with that she's doing there? Because we don't want to overstep our bounds.
sure, that is a good question. It's what you want to do essentially is if once you arrive there and you make sure there is nothing to bother her, she will need to spend some time there with her phone. They will be there alone for probably essentially like an inner sanctum. Essentially, there'll be a place to go into, and once you go inside this area, she and him need to talk and work out the ceremony together, and so he's going to oversee it. And they will need at least like an hour to take care of it. Once it is complete, they will emerge, and essentially she will tell you what needs to happen next. So just essentially she said protect the area for at least an hour or so, and in the meantime, just make sure the area, nothing bothers her, nothing interferes. But otherwise, you just leave her alone. Essentially, she'll go by herself. She knows what to do. She knows the way. She knows most of it. It might not be the easiest journey. Right now is not the best time in general. We've had lots of more monsters essentially than normal. It's a difficult time.
Understandable.
Scale of 1 to 10, or another way of putting it, are they worse or weaker than the thing that we met on our way in, the big giant serpent that came to life and had to be frozen again?
That is a very unusual creature. That's you won't face anything like that. Hopefully, the only way you face something like that essentially is if it is like frozen like that. So if you see a creature that's frozen, do not wake it. It could be a problem. But if you see
I
creatures
looked right at Krivdar.
I didn't release it, so don't look at me.
I mean, sure you didn't, but you're still getting blamed. It looks like you're still getting blamed. but yeah.
It's like-
So
Like, you may not have had intentions to wake it, but it's not like you wouldn't have done it if you thought of it.
but yes, like there are many.
You are our chaos goblin in this group.
Yeah. So there will be many creatures there. There's somebody quite powerful, but nothing nearly as powerful as that. That is roaming free. The only ones that were like that essentially are encased dice. We have made sure that that is our task, our responsibility, and so they will
Trouble,
not.
but not that kind of trouble.
Yes, they will not be that kind of trouble unless something has gone horribly, horribly wrong, and then I advise you just get the fuck out immediately. Do not try to fight. Just leave. You're not likely to survive otherwise. So.
Your daughter, right?
Huh? No, with the
Well,
daughter.
no, we leave with daughter.
Yes, with daughter, with her. Not without.
I'm pretty sure it's clear as day. If she doesn't come back well, we don't just we just leave. We don't come back.
Yeah.
Oh, you see it's out open? Okay. To the father.
Like, if we screw up that badly, we might as well just leave.
So just making sure you're not saying that out in
I'm not saying
public.
this out loud. No, I'm
Yeah.
Okay, I just assume, just making sure. Yeah, is it fine?
If I say that, it's like we're basically screwed. On filming.
We gotta find another way back to material play because the tournament's fucked.
Like, at the very least, I have the means to make my bounty work, so at least we're gonna get some money out of this. But
Yeah.
the tournament goes kind of thing is, FUBAR.
Sure. All right. So yeah. So yeah. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, I think I don't have any more information for you for now. Just be wary on the way there. They said the path is somewhat treacherous. Is fairly treacherous. Haley will be able to give you more information. She has gone to that particular place a number of times, but there will be let's say like terrain challenges. There will be like areas. Be careful of places. There must also be like cracked ice, so be careful. Do not as areas you might want to be careful where you're walking. Be someplace you want to. In general, you want to be quiet, just in general thing and playing itself, not necessarily that specifically. But you want to be quiet. You want to be careful not to crack the ice and like fall through and like get frozen like a popsicle essentially. But and you might be careful of monsters. So just be on the lookout. Sorry, what?
You have popsicles here.
Yes. Well, yeah. Why not? It's ice, And the popsicles aren't
It's
like
flavored ice.
It's basically the popsicles aren't like our popsicles. They're basically closer to like snow cones, or like it's like they have snow cones and like closer to like
Just feels like weird. Like
Ices.
it's almost like a weird form of cannibalism in my mind.
but no, sure, but yeah, but they're not made of ice itself. They're just.
They're just slightly infused with ice.
Yeah, they're majorly with ice, but yeah, they're not like think of like
Cold-blooded.
Yeah.
That's it. They're just cold-blooded.
Yeah, they're like the closer to like Genasi, where they're like they have the aspect of it, but they're not like actually made of ice itself.
So mild cannibalism.
Sure, you look that sure. Okay.
It'd be like us eating a monkey, It's not exactly cannibalism, but it's still kind of in the spectrum.
I mean, there's still that scene from like Indiana Jones, like the chilled monkey's brain.
They were
Yeah.
eating. I remember that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna if you haven't tried it.
That's true. That's true. All right. So if you need to, I guess I don't have any more information for you. So Haley can show you. I think if you show them your room already. If not, Haley can help you with that. She knows the way there too.
And EM question on, like, if we were to like hypothetically like use the Will of Emmons to like teleport back
Yep.
to like where we came from.
Yeah.
Would we, if we want to come back, would we be able to like come back to a specific location, or is it only like to the general location we arrived at when we originally came here? Do we know?
So far, all you know, and so far, you haven't gone to the place more than once, is that basically you'd go back to you'd probably guess if you could basically you guess like the location is predetermined. Hence why it took you right outside essentially the city essentially of this place, and the Feywild took you. Or in this case, Feywild didn't take you one. They have one in Feywild, but like you can guess it probably take you to a predetermined place. So it's probably not like specifically, I'll go anywhere you want to in that plane. It's more like here's a place, you can go to the plane. But at least as far as you know, you might be able
basically
to.
We can't predetermine the destination we arrive at. It's like it's just a preset thing locked in.
Yeah, it is as far as you know. You'd have to ask Don Dole for more information or do experimenting. But like, yeah, it's as far as you know.
Okay.
So you're
I was
saying
thinking,
I
like,
can't.
why spend the night here when we can just go back to the
Yep.
non-hostile place?
Yeah, if you want to, you can. Yeah, sure. It's up to you.
Then we'd have to.
It's
we'd
just
start
a
back
risk,
outside
so we'd have to like leave our normal place earlier and possibly have an encounter on the way into the city.
Right, and like
Right.
constantly be quiet and be careful because we don't have a cone of silence or whatever dome of silence
Yep.
around it.
Yeah.
I-
Sphere silence.
Sphere
Gotta
silence.
alliteration is important, even though it's not. They call it spheres.
Potato,
Really.
potato.
Yeah, sure.
Mhm.
I say we just stay here in this place wherever
Yeah.
they put us up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Less
yeah.
chance of things going wrong because I've been told that when you're traveling between planes, sometimes time gets a little bit wonky. And considering we're scheduled for a appointment tomorrow morning, if we end up being off by like 6 hours, that'll probably kill the contract.
Yeah.
I think that's usually the Feywild, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it found more of the issues with the time issues, but like
Mhm.
still. Okay, I'll try that later.
I think that's more of just the nature of the fact that that place just likes to fuck with everything, including time.
pretty much. It's a very chaotic place, though. Also, one thing I was like, well, so I mentioned before, but basically, like, yeah, when you're in this plane, it's a very different place. Like I said, your hotel is very different from the Feywild, but like the liveliness of the place is very different. Like the Feywild, everything was alive. Like I feel like even like everything you touched felt like it was alive to some degree. You could feel like the vitality and stuff within everything, and like I said, there was a lot of chaos element to everything. But like here, it's like everything is very static for the most part, very chill, very like blocky, very stony. Yeah, exactly. Very, very, very rigid. Very like like I said, it's very much like a place. There's like when you're walking around, before we got here, you saw animals and stuff like that. You see like plants, and they're ice themed plants essentially, but like they're very. It's much more scarce. They exist. They just you don't see as often, and they're quiet. They're definitely quiet because it's hard enough unless you actually see them. And like here, camouflage and like is very important and very like and quiet. Get very quiet to prevent predators from eating the shit of you. So yeah.
It's basically Hoth in Star Wars. It's
Kinda,
just
yeah.
all ice and snow.
Yeah, it's definitely lived up to those kind of like stereotypes in that respect. Yeah.
Is at this point is like Haley taking us back to like
Yep.
wherever our quarters
Yeah.
are?
Yeah. After you're done with it, Haley will greet you back at the door after you get to the door, and she'll take you to your quarters.
I'll ask her if it would be smart for us to have clothing more native to this area. I don't know if that would be like white fur cloaks or what. Just ask those kind of questions, or does it not really matter?
Well, I don't really know. Like it's your people, you seem to be fine now, and I mean I don't understand, but you.
I mean, for stealth, would we want to
Oh.
blend in, or are we so different looking because half of us are this big that it doesn't really matter?
And
what
I look
we're
like
wearing?
this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, yeah. That's actually a pretty good idea. It's probably smart for you to maybe get some white cloaks essentially and wrap yourself up. It'll help against the wind a bit too. Which even if you can deal with the cold, it's fine. Like we can, the wind can be obnoxious. So yes, we can give you some cloaks for everyone to wear and to use on your journey, and that will help you camouflage yourself and also to
Is
protect-
there a place we can get really cool scarves like that too? And what are there different colors? Do those mean anything?
Yeah, yes. So the scarves, you can get scarves from us. They won't be magically enchanted. Those are for us. So sorry, it's not an easy thing to just make. But yes,
No, they're mine now.
just grab her scarf from her, pull off her. But if you want to buy sparks, we have our scarf. We have a seamstress essentially, knitter essentially, who makes the scarves for us. And she's this guy. He's one of our better crafters, so he can do that for you. So we have some ready made for you. Obviously, we don't have time to knit it for you like in the meantime, but you have some. Which colors would you want?
Do the colors mean anything? Are they associated with rank, or do you just wear the orange color because you like orange?
Oh, it is purely like a frivolous thing. It is purely cosmetic, and there's no symbolic thing behind it necessarily.
Insight check.
Inside check, yeah.
Fine, go for it. Dare you? I dare you inside check this.
23.
Ah,
Oh,
yes.
Not
Oh, damn
one.
it.
I 100% believe that.
Yeah.
14. So
Okay. So yeah. So
1 point higher than my passive insight.
yeah. So Gordon completely is 100%. No. He looks at her eyes. They're so pure. Eyes of a child, a young woman.
Yeah.
She would never lie to you. And then
Nah.
and
It's a
risk.
cute, adorable anime fairy girl.
Exactly. Her eyes grow a little bigger. And just out of your mind, they seem to grow bigger. Risk. She seems to tell the truth. There's nothing suspicious about what she's saying. At Quest,
You know that's bullshit.
Well, here's the thing. She says to you that. Okay. Same thing. Same as that Gordon. Both of you are taking it with her thing. So yeah, but at Crest, you look at her and she says that. She says it in a way. She says it, and it actually seems to be the truth. There doesn't seem to be any particular rank involved. Then any associated like rank or whatever with the scarf color specifically seems to be kind of like CCC mostly like arbitrary, like mostly so it's not so like there is some importance to it. Like he said, some of the colors, some of the more extreme colors, the more deeper colors, deeper purples, deeper like and the more non-standard colors essentially tend to be people of higher rank essentially, more important people in society. So that's the best you can tell though. You can tell she's telling the truth to some degree, but like
So
yeah.
it's not so much the color that matters as the intensity of the color. Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
like
Okay,
more
I get
warmth
it.
is unusual. Like more colors is more usual. Like and seemingly more cold is unusual. Like usually people tend to prefer like a more standard whites rather than like or like other colors that are standard blue rather than like the more intense blues and stuff. So like a black
Okay.
is a very deep, unusual color, and so that's a big signifier. And so yellow and yellow oranges are also fairly significant because they're not common and they're warm colors as well. So
The warmer the color, probably the lower the rank.
Well, it's not like warmer like royal, but it's more like they're important people, but they're not like
Like the brighter, more intense yellows and reds. And
basically
stuff
more
like
extremes. Like I said before, basically more extreme, more the brighter ones and also the very cold ones. So people that are more in the middle, the more average, hues, so saturations. That's average person.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I know it's a little confusing, but yeah, it's yeah. All right. So that's it. Yeah, for that. All right.
that. And when we saw, God, I already forgot his name.
Rapun?
No,
Horndren?
head guy.
Origin,
Origin, yeah.
Origin.
You said it was like a very intense black on.
Yeah, it's a
on the
very
start.
deep black. It's very clear. Like
Okay.
that's as black as it gets. Basically, it's literally like
Would I be able to like retain that along with like his facial features? Like
Yeah.
if I'm going to bring back
Oh,
like
yeah.
a fake bust of his head, I want to at least dress it up with a scarf. Like
sure. Yes, you can.
Nice.
Yes, you. I assumed it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. It's so funny because usually you think of a person's head, just their head. Now it's imagine like a person's head, like being carried, but like with a scarf on the bottom, just so awkward looking. like.
Well, he wraps up the head in the scarf.
In the scarf.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
they get
a
to.
hobo bag over
yeah,
his
like
back.
use like a weird harness or something like that.
Oh God,
To like carry it.
so strange. Okay. All right. Whatever.
So other than that, I don't have anything else. You guys want to do anything else this day?
I've got a couple of things to discuss with the group, but I'll wait until we get into our room.
Mhm.
Yeah, I also want to talk to Gordon.
Mhm.
Or just ask him to make some of that bear meat.
Yep.
Hey, you can
Yeah,
try.
I'm planning on doing a bit of that for the group, regardless. You
Okay.
guys can be my guinea pigs.
Mhm.
So,
And like in our quarters, like does it like have a door or something like that? It's like in a private kind of sort of quarters. Is like it's almost like a barrack where like,
it's very
you're all in the
it's,
same room.
it's closed off for sure. It's gonna be closed off, but it's again it's also odd because like even though it's closed off, like so most places like I said if it's not an important area, they tend to be like somewhat translucent, so you can see through them. In your area, because your guests, I guess, and like no, even though they don't like you, that's not like you. Like basically, Haley gives you. So there are a bunch of quarters. Some of them are more translucent than others. She gives you one of the nicer quarters that has more privacy. Essentially, it's more opaque color, so it's more like a deep blue essentially.
Is it like we're all all could sleep in this room, or is it like multiple different?
Oh, it's basically like one big room that has like a bunch of beds that are all like basically like square shape. It's like basically basically one each corner and then one in the middle.
And with like the door closed, does it seem like it's relatively private? Like
Yeah.
if we were talking, nobody could overhear us, kind of thing.
Yeah,
as
you
far
would
as-
guess no one can hear you unless they're like eavesdropping specifically on you or
Over-
something,
yeah.
or do something else
Yeah.
or have some like secret because there's clairvoyance or that they can put like a thing on someone's room and like essentially
Right.
hear what's hearing, but that requires a spell and it's like it's not something you can just do
That's-
normally.
Because like
How-
as soon as we like
like,
Go ahead.
roughly how big is the room? Would you say it's at least say like 20 by 20?
Oh yeah, like probably 30 by 30. It's a pretty decent sized room.
Okay.
Because that's how it has like 4 beds and then or 5 beds actually specifically because you have 5 people on your team now. So yeah, it's got a lot of people.
Okay.
as soon as we're like in the room and like Gordon's kind of getting his food prep work on for us, I like kind of like give him like the like a little signal like like hey, can we do like a little mental chat or something like that?
Gordon will give you a nod and snap on the link to you.
And I just kind of like ask him, it's like, do you think it would be a good idea to try and talk with Orden? Till he's maybe not like directly outright, but maybe try to gain some insight on who would have hired the bounty on him.
It would, as long as you mentioned that you're not the one trying to collect the bounty. I have a feeling that's
Right.
going to go 100% south if you mention it.
Well,
like that.
yeah, no, I'm not going to be that silly, but more like back where we came from. I remember seeing your name come up or something like that, like allude to like I'm aware of somebody's trying to go after you.
Probably you would want to phrase it along the lines of I was hearing of a new bounty being put up in Sigil, and the name kind of sounded like yours. Do you know of anybody that might have beef with you?
Right.
Or bear.
Or
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like should I like mention like that I am a bounty hunter, and while I was seeking other bounties, I noticed yours came up with one of the other bounties on the board or something like that.
What's
I
funny
think I
is
should
I
at least give
Yeah.
some context. Like, why am I somehow aware of this information? Like,
Mentioning you're a bounty hunter is fine, but mention
Obviously,
that
I'm
you've
not-
got another bounty that you're currently working on, so you're not coming to collect on him. If you
Right.
feel you're good enough with getting
mean,
away with that.
I mean, I could still just, go off of the last one I did and say I'm still looking for that person, and
Yeah?
not like it's complete lie. It's just lying. I'm omitting the fact that it's already completed and
Sure.
hmm
can't.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you never got to turn in that bounty.
True. I could still decide. You know what? Fuck it. That that guy made me run after him. I'm gonna get it anyway.
Yeah, you just put it off to the side. You did a little job for him, and now you're going to collect him later.
Like, because yeah. 'Cause now I'm curious. Like, who wants to put me through this kind of bullshit?
Well, here's the spot where you can really make some money, though. Once you find out who the likely suspects are that might put a bounty on him, ask if he's interested in putting a bounty on them. Turn the tables after we collect the money.
I just saw Ecker's little comment there.
Mhm.
You're not wrong. Cause yeah, it's just weird. It's like this is 2 in a row that's like I've gotten another bounty that I thought was just an up and up. Like, okay, just find the guy, bring him in, collect some money, and find out it's like no, he's another super important guy.
Yep.
Like super important.
You also might want to change where you're picking up these bounties from, because you seem to be getting all the shady ones.
Apparently. Start at least looking for like, hey, can I speak to person who posted bounty? I have questions. I have so many questions.
The Karen from HR move never fails.
Yeah.
I want your manager.
God.
I am the manager. Oh, good.
Mm.
Just the same way you guys were saying about the mean people all stuff and talking about the meat, it makes you think like the bounty hunting place should be like the equivalent of Arby's. Like, the slogan is "We have the meats."
you have the meat.
Like you said, you have the meat. This is tofu.
At some point, I will just let everybody know that when I went to the library and I learned all those new spells, I found this one I can create a little magical hut that we can all stay inside all night.
Oh,
And
there you go.
even if we're inside this room, I can set it up so that if anybody like opened the door and looked in, they wouldn't even know we were in here and couldn't really get to
Spell
us.
that.
Would that provide protection against magical listening?
I'm gonna check what it says, but it does say something about magic cannot pass through. So let me reread.
I
it.
think so.
Probably, yeah. Then
Mhm.
yeah. I remember
Yeah.
because I know that was like something they use in campaign 2 and Critical Role like all the time.
all
Mhm.
the time.
I mean, to be fair though, they would still know we're here because it's still going to be just a dome that you can make opaque, but it's not like a
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's not like a chameleon camouflage where it literally makes it look like we're in the room.
Yeah,
Mm.
you have to-
We just look like a big opaque, dome on the floor, basically.
Mhm. But yeah, if you could get that set up, because I've got a few things I'd like to discuss with the group that's on the down low, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have alarms, so I can't prevent people from
Mhm.
give us early warning. So
It's also a 10-foot size inside, or
well, it's a weird. It
10-foot
says radius.
radius. So 20-foot circle by a 10-foot dome.
so it's 20 feet in diameter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It does seem weird, but it does specifically say 9 creatures of even size or smaller can fit inside with you. So technically,
Yeah.
10 people inside, even if it seems like it shouldn't. But yeah,
And half our party is small size, so
that is
Yeah.
helpful.
Yeah.
So, sure.
We could even just arrange the room, like smush the beds in closer, so we're just under the dome, but
Yeah.
just sleeping normally in the room, basically.
Yep.
Yeah. We are great guests. We're just shifting all the beds together to put this.
at some point,
Karen in the room.
Gordon snaps his fingers
Yeah.
and a bonfire appears in the middle of the room and he starts cooking the food over that.
Suddenly, the floor starts to collapse and melt in.
does gases pass through the dome?
I mean, I maybe.
They
Well,
have to,
yeah.
otherwise you die
Yeah.
of oxygen depletion like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Basically, it's always comfortable inside. So, like, if it was freezing rain outside, it would be like 75 inside the
okay.
dome.
Yeah, because the California
Yeah.
winter.
It's air conditioned. Yeah.
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 It's like perfect inside, basically.
So once that's up, Grant's going to mention to a group. So we're pretty sure that Aval is going to be part of the tournament. I noticed she seemed really to have trouble with social interactions. So I'm thinking when we do get into the tournament fight with her, if we've got some sort of charm or like illusion stuff that can effectively psychically shock her, that might be like a really good way to throw her off that she's not going to expect.
I'm actually like now contemplating like all the things I can do because I could prepare because as artificer I can prepare spells for each day. We're essentially going to be doing a long rest anyway.
So
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I just to mention quickly, like so that's all stuff we got to talk about for sure, and to like strategize. But you still have like at least a day's worth of
A
stuff.
couple of days,
So,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
so you should, I
But
definitely talk about that. But
at
yeah.
least
Yeah.
something like look into like for the day.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just sort of like tossing this stuff out so people can, so it can start germinating in people's brains before we have to actually go in with the battle plan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, there is a possibility Rapone is a part of the tournament, and if we start obviously protecting him, he's going to know a good chunk of like what we're capable of.
I don't think Rapone is part of the tournament. I'm pretty sure it's the guy we just talked to that we're taking his daughter off on this quest. Yeah, and considering they're all family, I have a feeling that we're going to want to. We obviously don't want to hold back so much that like the daughter gets in danger and we don't get paid. But
Right.
we want to
Well,
say
that's
if you got something really special, something that'll be like game changing, keep that on the down low unless like we really get in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I can like switch things out, like so like for our journey like there, and then switch out to like the actual battle plan stuff.
Same, but
figure out, like,
if you've
figure
got
that out
like
in the day.
some specialty that would like really stand out as like a big weakness that they might need to get a counter for, try and hold back on that. Speaking of for the journey, I've got a couple of spells that I know I can do that'll help out like Pass Without a Trace and Spike Growth, but I'm not sure if somebody else is planning on bringing those because not much sense in doubling up on the same prepared spells.
Well, I also have invisibility, so if I need to be sneaky.
What was the second one? Spike growth, you said?
Yeah,
Druid
it
spell.
basically fills the area with very difficult and stabby terrain.
Yeah, I always have that prepared.
Okay.
I could also, do
don't-
web.
Don't forget, we have that thing. One of us once a day can do the dual concentration spells. So if
Mhm.
anybody's got a good combination,
And
like is it Renan? I don't know how to say your name again.
Renan.
Renan, like as a cleric, I don't know if you could do like bless on some of us and like bane on the bad guys or any combination like that where you're using 2 concentration spells.
Yeah, I can. I thought someone else had it also the other day, though. Someone had a good combination. I forgot.
well,
though.
I was about to bring that up because I can't remember who I gave the mind sharpener like cloak to. It basically like gives you advantage on concentration checks.
Probably
It wasn't me.
Icarus.
I already have. I'm a warcaster, so I already have.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
Okay.
So you probably either give it to Renan or
Yeah.
or the druid or one of the two, I assume.
Or board.
Mhm.
No, I don't have
Yeah,
it.
I'm pretty sure. I think you just like loaned it for a minute, so it's probably still in your inventory. So toss
Yeah.
on whoever you think would benefit the most.
Yeah. Well, I have it in my thing just because that's how I D&D Beyond set up for that. But I know I infuse something with that. It basically like has 4 charges. Yeah. Well, wearing this infused item, whenever the creature fails a con saving throw to maintain concentration on spell, it can use a charge to say they succeeded.
Oh, okay.
That's basically what it does. So I was going to give that to somebody because I don't really use concentration spells all that much.
I have heinous laughter and mind sliver. That's what I have.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I kind of figured your things are kind of out. So It's basically between Gordon and Renan that I would give that to. So whoever wants it, just say you have it and just remember.
Okay,
Take it
I'll
first.
toss it to Renan because most of the stuff I've got, I'm only going to want to concentrate on one thing at a time. So
Okay.
Okay, what is the item?
Just it's Mind Sharpener. It's a robe I basically infused. So you can just look up in inventory a Mind Sharpener. Just put it in your inventory.
Sure.
And I believe it's something you have to attune to, if I remember. Not sure. Because, well, the way it's set up here is like it just gives me like the thing, but it doesn't like actually give me the item
Yeah, I
in a
don't see
weird way.
I don't see a Mind Sharpener in D&D Beyond.
Okay, well, I think it's just an effect, but here, I'll just put it in the game log. Hopefully it puts the... Oh, it just says standard set of rules. Doesn't give the notes. Oh.
Okay, for now.
See, yeah, see, it's weird because basically what it works is like it's not an item itself. It's what happens is that you infuse the item. You're with my sharpener the enchantment, and so essentially it's for pseudo armor or robe. So whatever armor you're wearing, you put on that essentially enchantment, and then it's there. So
yeah. So there's a little text block for a Mind Sharpener. When a creature fails a Constitution saving throw, you spend a charge, and you can regain 1d4 charges at dawn.
Yeah. So you just put on
that's
whatever.
really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is already on the robes.
Or whatever armor.
Well,
you
he
really
can
want.
swap it over.
I mean, it was just something I did just because I have to like infuse it into something. But if you want, like, say I have, it's basically robes or armor is what I could.
Yeah.
use it on.
Yeah. So what you can do is just in this case, we just like put whatever item you want in your inventory, and then just this copy that text in the description essentially as your like infusion, and then you can be whatever item you want. Like you can wear Crocs if you want. It doesn't matter, like anything you want. You wear. The kids.
Yeah, D&D Beyond like basically forced me like say only like robes or some kind of piece of armor that you like put on.
It's up to you.
Okay,
Whatever.
For flavor, you can just say it's my shoes.
Cracks of
or
velvet kind.
it's a hat.
So I just have a question. Can infusions be? Is it permanently once it's on there, or can you remove it?
Well, for me as an artificer, my infusions are permanent, yes. But if I were to go unconscious or actually just die, a number of days later, I think it's like about 4 days later, the enchantment will be gone. Or I can willfully like say I need to use something else, so I just basically snap my fingers, make a thought, and it no longer is infused, and I can do something else with it.
Because he can only
I can
infuse
at will turn it off, but until I do that or I die, it's permanent.
Yeah, he can only infuse a certain number of things at a time, so that's why
right
he
now
can't
it's
give.
3 things.
Yeah.
Well, I guess let me rephrase my question. If I infuse like my breastplate and I find something else that's better infusing, can I?
Yeah, he can. He
I
can infuse again.
could like basically turn it off and then put it into something else if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Won't be a
Okay.
problem.
All right, I'll just pick a thing to infuse this with, and yeah, I'll use it.
Yeah, we'll just say hypothetically, I just did it for you because I can just do it, up to like 3 items per day.
As for our special ability where we can concentrate on 2 things, I actually don't have Bane prepared, so I only have Bless. I thought someone else had Blaine and Bless it prepared.
Well, if nobody else has a good combo, some concentration spells that I can do would be invisibility, haste, fly. So I mean, I got
to be fair though, the Mind Sharpener would probably be better for you because if you you have advantage on the saving throws, but this would give you a guarantee if you fail, even with advantage.
If nobody else has a concentration combo that they think was going to be useful, then I will take it.
Yeah,
Just
I
in
would rather
case,
give.
yeah.
I would rather give it to
Okay,
you, Chris.
Yeah, because you have a lot more utility spells
Okay.
in your repertoire.
I've
Fair
got
enough.
a decent amount of concentration ones, but I don't want to be using them on the side quest. At least not 2 at the same time. So probably
Right.
better if Icarus runs it then.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. Well, just to clarify, you guys are this thing's gonna take a while probably the journey. So you're you're gonna have time before the tournament to rest up again and reset your spell slots, whatever you want to do, whatever you also.
Right.
So whatever you're doing, plan for essentially your journey and whatever you have to do at the temple. But don't worry about the tournament. The tournament itself, you're gonna have time to rest again. So
Yep.
just mention that.
I think this is also preparing for
Okay.
tomorrow's quest.
That's fine. Just let you know, say that. No, because I wasn't sure if you're saving stuff for tournament wins. Oh, but I mean, if you want to save it to not show Your power?
Yeah,
That's-
we're just
that's-
trying to like
Okay, fair
play it down like we're a little bit weaker than we actually are.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, got it. All right, cool.
Also, but this would be a bit of a cost investment. I do have Revivify always prepared, but I would need more money than I currently have to purchase a diamond to be able to do it. Do we want to do a group pool so I can have that available in case either one of us or our escortee drops down?
Yeah, because well,
That's a good idea.
we've been pretty told like after this particular job, we're gonna get quite a chunk of money, so might as well just invest in that journey because we're gonna get some of that back anyway.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
got
In
one.
that case, it's 300 gold per use. How many uses do we want to try and get? I can't imagine we're going to have like a lot of people dying, but
Right.
Those are
I don't
gold.
have a lot of gold to spend, but I could
I've
put like
currently-
100 towards that.
That
Yeah.
does remind me. I'm gonna keep Fireball because that's been very very useful. But I have Green Flame Blade, which is good for like up close melee. Should I replace that with Spare the Dying?
Mm.
That can at least help us in if like somebody goes down, we don't have the means of like healing them.
Instantly.
Just to mention that, I think a couple of you guys have Healing Word as bonus action, so they can just get put back up quickly with Healing Word.
Yeah, but remember,
I
healing Word isn't
also
a cantrip,
have-
though, is it?
And potions
hang
as
on,
well.
let me
Yeah,
just-
but I think both
Yeah.
potions too. So, but yeah,
yeah, I don't have ranged healing, but I've got a bucket load of direct healing. So
Yeah.
Never mind.
And plus, we were told that there's going to be probably things that aren't native to the ice plane on the way. So, we shouldn't load up too much on a lot of fire-based stuff.
If we
Yeah, I'm trying to mix it up. Also, if these are creatures, I don't think I'm going to bring counter spell, which I know it sounds crazy, but that'll open up
Yeah.
a third level spot for me to prepare something else.
that might be a good idea. Oh, Renan, do you have a lesser restoration?
let me check. I was gonna also say if we each
I
give
do.
120 gold, we could get 2 uses of Revivify.
Yeah, because I can. I've got 200 gold on me, and I'd be fine with using the majority of that. But
I got 196, so
If we all had 120, like you said, I could throw that in, yeah.
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 okay,
Okay, I'll give 120 then.
all right. So sometime during our break, Van, I'll go down, see if I can purchase 2 300 gold diamonds from the local market.
yeah, sure.
And you said what did you ask me, Gordon?
Oh, if you had lesser restoration prepared.
I don't think I have it prepared.
I don't have it prepared, but I can do that. I'm going to replace heat metal with lesser restoration.
Okay,
It's for
if
the
you're going to do
cardboard.
that, because they mentioned there were like local animals, so I'm going to prepare a couple of like speaking to animal things to help mitigate stuff along those lines.
Right.
I have animal friendship,
Oh, that might work.
and I also do have speaking with animals. I think those are always prepared. If I'm not incorrect.
Okay.
I believe so. I don't show up.
Oh! If we're going to do that kind of stuff, I also have Snare.
Hmm.
Basically, like, create a circle with a 5-foot radius on the ground or floor. When you finish casting, the rope disappears and the circle becomes a magic trap.
Oh,
Trap triggers when a small, medium, or large creature moves on the ground or the floor. Creature must succeed on a dex saving throw or be magically hoisted into the air, leaving it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground or the floor. And it's restrained until the spell ends, which it lasts 8 hours.
damn,
Love
that's
it.
a lot.
Love it.
It just requires 25 feet of rope, which the spell does consume upon the usage of this. So, so that's something we could work with.
Okay.
Does it work with plant growth?
Wait. Plant growth creates the plant, and then what is he doing with it? Snare? What's Snare do with that?
He would use the plants as part of the component for the snare.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I mean, I could basically make some rope out of plant. I mean,
Yeah. Well, and plus I think
Just
you have
make
rope
that
anyways, but like yeah,
as a-
yeah,
yeah, as part of the component.
sure, that's fine.
But that's a
I
third
mean-
level spell though.
And snare is like a first level thing. I got plenty of first levels. It's just lesser one though. It's like I only have like 2 second level spell slots, so hopefully we don't have to use that too much.
Yep.
'Cause
Something
I
else
think Vortex Warp is going to be also super useful, so I'm just going to keep that.
Cryptar, something I could do that buff you up quite a bit is I've got fire arrows that I can prepare, and basically I hit you up with it, and all of your ranged attacks will do fire damage in addition to the poison.
That's vicious. I like it.
So for tomorrow, I'm not going to
Is that a
dampen.
concentration spell? Because
Yeah, it is. That's the big thing, but it lasts an hour or until he burns through the arrows.
Or until you lose concentration.
Yeah, but like that would be like a good because they specifically mentioned that Haley is going to have to do her ritual thing for like an hour, and we basically got to stand guard, and this is exactly an hour. So,
well,
I mean,
I'm
I
just
could
saying,
also-
like, if I'm gonna have the thing with concentration, then I could take that, and then
Oh.
combo it with some other concentration.
yeah, if you've got that, that would be
Wanna try
handy.
I could probably try to make some fire arrows that aren't magical, just like component, like something like like it's impact based, kind of thing that just cause fire damage.
Oh, okay.
So for
I
tomorrow,
won't
Go
be
ahead,
able
go
to make a lot of them, but within a day, but make a couple.
so for tomorrow.
Sorry, go ahead.
So far tomorrow, I'm not going to stop any criticals or dampen any elements, since it doesn't seem like that's going to work anyways.
Stopping criticals might be useful, but dampening elements we're probably going to be fine because we're not going to be. Does anybody not have a way of protecting themselves against cold damage?
No,
I
you're all
have
immune.
absorb
You're,
elements.
you're all immune
Same.
to
Ice
ice.
is a reaction.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Yeah.
Because I can take protection from energy, and it's a bit of a big spell, but I can like slap it on somebody. It lasts for an hour.
So just so you know, you're all immune to ice because once you go into the realm, essentially because of the will elements item, you're all immune to ice because you have to be ice. I mean, ice to essentially survive here.
oh,
So
okay.
okay.
you're all immune to ice. So they can't do ice damage, but if they use other sorts of damage, like for example, the tempest creature you fought did lightning, then they can help against that. I guess
Yeah.
so it depends on what they do, but yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought it was just immune to like the environment damage.
This is-
No. It's just all ice. Anything really takes.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough, though. I understand that.
Okay.
So I actually do have the alarm spell, which could be useful for like setting up camp along the way for the journey. I don't know how long it's going to take to get from here to there. How long did they say it was going to be? Like a day, maybe?
They said. Sorry, they didn't actually get the exact amount of time, but like they said, yeah, they didn't say the exact time. You have to ask like what was her name, but like basically, I'll just say for now. They told you basically, and it's like basically it would take you about like probably most of the day to get there and get back. Like so probably so it's not like
So
it's not,
basically, by the time we come back, the tournament will happen.
well
That was my
basically
assumption was they knew when the tournament was and that we needed to be there. So I doubt they would have been like, "Oh, did we forget to tell you this is a 3-week trip?"
yeah. So most likely.
Oh, I guess you lost your tournament match. Oh darn.
Yeah. So basically, it'd be more like basically it'd probably take you because they're also running the tournaments in 2 days. Tournament 2 days, you have at least time to get there and come back, and then probably sleep before then the tournament next day. That's the most likely scenario, unless something else goes wrong. But things happen, I guess. But but like that's basically to tell you when it wouldn't take you like the whole day essentially to get there,
Right.
unless again thing goes hard wrong.
I think I will forego invisibility and just tack on alarm, so we at least have an early warning system.
Yeah, it sounds good because between me, my Fey Summons, and my Wildfire Spirit, I figure I could give you enough stuff that you can get your sneak attack through. So,
Yeah. Well, my sneak attack is like if somebody's like within close range anyway, I can get that off.
Mhm.
But every little bit does help, of course.
Yep.
All right, well, I got all my stuff prepared.
All right, I think I'm pretty much ready to go.
Same.
Oh. And I'll prepare a fresh batch of cookies for us for the morning.
Sure, very important.
Remember, those give us like temporary hit points.
Yep.
Like
Temporary HP for the group.
Mhm.
And do you roll for how much
I can
that-
only make 3 of them though, so whoever's got the lowest HP, I guess, should take them. It's only 3 HP per cookie, but
I have
adds up.
46. That's my HP. So.
I'm at 44 when I'm full.
47 HP total.
55 here, so I'll definitely pass on a cookie.
68.
Oh damn!
You're our tank.
Yeah,
Yes,
the 2 halflings are the tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, just basically just have Cryptar like hold out the
Mm.
it's like, here, take damage for me, please. You're my shield. Just strap him in like the little baby harness kind of thing.
Mm.
So do I hit this long rest button now, or?
Oh, if you guys are going to go, yeah, just hit a long rest.
Okay.
Just double checking stuff.
Good, because then I get my spell slot back that I used from the previous fight. I don't even remember what I used.
Yeah, I don't remember much either. It was a while from the last fight.
I know. I was like, I used like 3 spells. I don't know what they were.
Sure. Look, I think it's like the next time you play, it'll be earlier. We'll have a few weeks, only 34 weeks. That's all.
Just FYI, I will be attending a wedding the weekend of the 11th in March, so I'll be pretty much gone that whole weekend. So
Okay.
that won't work for me. So other than that, free the whole month.
Okay. I think the plan is, at least for now, if everyone's good, is the same is normal plan back to normal again. So third, so it'll be the 19th, is the third weekend of the month. So it's of the month. So if that's fine with people, then we'll keep.
Oh yeah,
go with
that'll be
that.
the week after the wedding. So yeah, that'll be perfect.
Yeah,
I'll have to double check, but that'll probably be fine.
I think I'll have to double check too, but I think that's fine. And then the 11th, I also have something to do. It's perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so once you guys are done sleeping, just do your sleeps in the thing, and then we'll proceed. Actually, at that point, we'll probably, if we have to sleep, we'll just take a break because we're kind of
Yeah, I was about
low.
Yeah, I actually
Okay.
use the
Yeah, let's-
restroom.
Yeah,
Do the break,
I was
yeah.
gonna do the break later, but we just.
Like,
Oh,
Perfect place to cut.
yeah.
Andre,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sure.
What's inspiration again?
What's inspiration?
Yeah.
Inspiration basically means you guys re-roll a d2, d20, so whenever you want to, even if you roll badly or
Okay.
whatever. So if you
Got it.
you can do it before or after you fail, or if you so.
Once
Yeah,
per day,
it's-
right?
Yeah.
once we
Skill
get-
ability.
Fail a
try to hit
saving
something.
throw, miss an
Yeah.
attack,
Any-
any of those
Mhm.
things.
Basically, anytime you roll d20, you can do it. Or anytime that happens, you can do it one time per day, regardless of what it's an attack roll, whatever. Yeah, same through.
It's
Okay.
basically a mulligan.
Yes, exactly. It's basically this is bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
I reject your reality and replace it with my.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
That's it.
that's a great line. I love it. Man.
Which weirdly enough actually didn't come from MythBusters. It came from a movie called Dungeon Master.
Oh,
or something like that.
interesting.
I have to look it up. The only reason I know is because of Sword Art Online Abridged.
Ah,
Fair
yeah.
enough. Oh, fair enough. Okay. I haven't watched that one, but all right. So yeah, I guess we'll have I guess I'll come back I guess it's 10 minutes fine or 15 minutes. What do you want
10 minutes.
10 minutes should be fine.
to do? Okay. So
That's fine.
so 10 minutes after we'll come back. We get back 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right, guys. See you in 10 minutes.
Dungeon Master. That's what it was.
Yeah. Cool.
It was
10.
literally a D&D movie.
Perfect. Perfect. All right.
All right, see you then.
All right. I'll put my BRB screen because it's amazing. It's not amazing. It's very copy actually. Whatever. All right. I'll be back to you.
Oh, this will actually be a nice combo since both me and Renan can do it. He tosses down spike growth in areas so like moving takes extra damage. Then I toss down plant growth so every foot of movement takes 4 feet of space, and you're basically just stuck in endless spikes forever.
And endless damage, yeah, nice.
And I think basically all of us have like ranged attack abilities as well.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Not yet, buddy.
Okay. Whew. Hello again.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Hello.
Pardon me. Oh, I saw Cocaine Bear before this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a really ridiculous movie,
Mm.
but it's scary because I would be like, I would be freaked out if I saw a
it's,
bear. and
it's
cocaine.
basically the alternate reality version of like what would happen if the bear actually did go on a rampage instead of just having cardiac arrest from having 35 pounds of cocaine inside of its gut.
It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. The characters are goofy and everything. It's like it's like, you know, it was made purposely to be stupid. You know what I mean? Like the movie Jackass.
Well, the
You know.
actual event is even stupider. Like the guy who started the whole chain of events that led to that whole thing he was a drug smuggler in like 1985. Thought the FBI was tailing him, so he dives out of a plane, just parachute down, drops out some of the cocaine and straps the rest of it to his body, which is like almost 800 pounds worth, I think they said.
They show the news footage at the beginning of the movie, so yes.
Yeah. So it's like, and then he ends up found dead in somebody's driveway, probably crash landed so hard he killed himself on impact, wearing Gucci loafers, no less. And 4 months later, they find a dead bear, like a 175-pound black bear, with just 35 pounds of cocaine in its gut.
I think if I remember correctly, I think it was in Kentucky the man landed.
Yep.
You know, stuff, but I'm not 100% on that.
No, you're right. It was Kentucky.
But yeah, it's very, very, very interesting thing. And also, I don't know if you're familiar with the comedian who calls himself the Machine. He you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know
Love
the
the
guy.
Machine.
I can't remember the name, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Anyway, but he's got a movie coming out, and
Yeah.
they showed a trailer of it before Cocaine Bear, and I'm like, yep, this is perfect. This is because, as you know, that comedian was well known for hanging out with the Russian mob, so that's
Yeah, he's
and basically,
Yeah, I saw a clip earlier today of him just talking about him just being in college and just somehow was involved with people who were in the Russian mob.
exactly. And you know who plays his father in the movie?
Mark Hamill, if I remember right.
Yep. And I was just like, it's so funny to see Mark Hamill in this movie, but he's his father.
Well, he went from Luke, I am your father to I am the father.
There you go.
He's also the Joker.
He is the Joker. Very iconic
Which,
Joker.
since Kevin Conroy passed away, he is now no longer going to take on any Joker roles because of that. Because his Batman is now no longer with us.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Fairly
I
recent.
mean, to be fair, I don't blame him. It's like when the guy you've been working with, for decades since the whole thing started. Like, are you really going to partner up with somebody else to be who's going to be Batman? Probably not.
Yeah, it makes sense. I was watching the show Young Rock. I'm fine if you haven't seen it, but it's basically like Dwayne Johnson's life and whatnot. And he talks about how you have to know when to transition. You know what I mean? Like from being a wrestler to, an actor and stuff like that. He goes, because he's like, no one wants to be that guy that's, jobbing for everybody. Jobbing means that you're just there to collect a paycheck.
Yeah.
And, stuff like that. So,
Yeah. It's like you're here because you want to be here, not just for the money.
exactly. Yeah. But it's a very interesting scenario. Oh, and it's not until October, but TwitchCon is having their thing in Las Vegas this year. So I've been speaking to some online friends, and we're planning on going there to Las Vegas. But the hotels are really expensive. So I'm trying to do a more cost-effective route, like Venmo or Vermo, or you know what I'm talking about, right?
Venmo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Verbo?
Verbo, yeah, Verbo or like Airbnb, because those are cheaper, believe it.
Yeah.
So,
Or some
because
motel, like kind of on the outskirts of the city. It's not like on the strip, but it's still within the city limits.
exactly, because like I was looking at the hotel prices, and the cheapest was just under $1,000, and
Sounds about right.
it goes higher than that.
That sounds
you know.
about right.
Yeah.
How many days?
Oh, it's 3 days.
Oh, so you're
Oh.
days here.
I mean, you checked even the lower end hotels, like not the main ones.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, like it's really expensive hotels,
Like if you're going to Vegas, you're going there with money.
Yeah, but like that's the whole point of Vegas.
You're not
The
coming
Vegas-
back with money, but you're
No.
going there with money.
The whole point of Vegas is to leave money there.
Like-
That's the whole point of Vegas.
Like there was that whole bit in the book American Gods where it's like you're basically giving money as a sacrifice to the gods of Las Vegas, basically.
Mm.
Like,
Pretty much.
like that's how you show worship.
So, yeah.
One thing I'll say, Jimmy, is I've been to Vegas a couple times for conventions because that's one of the conventions I have to go to is there for work. But like, I went to TwitchCon last year and I wasn't super impressed with it. Honestly, I mean, it's cool that you're gonna meet people there. That's gonna be the best part by far. But the actual like events there, I felt like were kind of boring in my opinion. Like there wasn't much to do there myself. But I mean, you in
Oh
Vegas.
no, I've gone to TwitchCon a few times, like at
Oh, okay.
16, 17, and 18, I think. And each time that I did something there, I had more fun outside of the convention than I did inside the convention.
Yeah.
Because I don't know about you, but I am not swayed by like celebrity guests, like panels.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Basically, you go there to tailgate.
So, yeah, pretty much. Because like as I told you before, if you remember, this is a while ago. The first time that I went to TwitchCon was back in 2016. I went to meet my friend Jessica and her husband.
Oh,
that
okay.
worked
That was
the microscope. Do you remember?
Okay, I think so. Yeah, that was
And
yeah.
she had a party. She had a party at the hotel, which was very close to the convention area. It was I can't remember if it was a Holiday Inn or whatever, but and everyone was there. Like literally everyone was there. Like Matt Mercer was there, Felicia Day was there, Eric Ishii was there. Like all of Geek and Sundry was there.
Nice.
And I was just like, well, this is like too many people, But they were all very nice. Like, I met Hector Navarro. He was very nice. Like the only people that weren't there, or people that weren't associated with Geek and Sundry, like Trisha wasn't there, Maud wasn't there. Like other people.
Sure.
That,
Yeah.
I get it was just in the wheelhouse of Geek and Sundry.
Right.
But and then it was just so fun. I spent like the whole entire night with him, like the whole entire night.
Yeah.
So and then I was just like, this is the best moment ever. And then I went back again, and then I got to hang out with other people that I had met from the party another time, not Geek and Sundry related, just people that were, like associated with the Geek and Sundry people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of people there.
Yeah.
And it just steamrolled, and then this is how it is now. Same people that I met there will be at the Las Vegas one. Not necessarily Geek and Sundry related,
Sure.
if that makes sense.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, it is very expensive over there. Like, and like anything on the strip is going to be expensive, like in general. So try to get whatever you can outside the strip, because
Yeah, exactly,
it's just painful.
exactly. Because I was told the convention center is not necessarily in the strip; it's strip adjacent.
Okay, better. That's cool. It's cool. It's good.
So it's
Yeah.
the Las Vegas Convention Center. That's what
Yeah.
it's called.
I think it's near the Stratosphere, right? I'm not sure.
Is it? Okay.
I've never been to Las Vegas, so I don't know. Because I don't gamble, I don't drink, I don't do any of that stuff.
Okay.
So that's just me. Very close to being a Mormon, but I'm not. That's still
I think it's closer to straight edge, but yeah. Well, maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. All right. Let's see. should we start again, or you guys do you want to do anything else?
Yep.
Anything else before we?
I'm
Yeah.
ready to go.
Let's kill some frost giants.
What? No. What are you talking about? There's no frost
got the
giants
hammer.
there.
Get frosty.
Yeah,
I got the seasoning.
no, the frost giants here. I'm gonna quickly delete. Is that gonna delete some monsters? Put the new monsters in. No, I mean,
Let's go kill Orden.
I
no.
literally have a hammer.
Nice.
All right. All right. Well, so I guess we're back. Yeah. So yeah, you guys had your sleep, and you wake up feeling refreshed. Like the place is actually fairly decent. It's not like your luxury 5-star hotel or anything, but like it's not bad for what it is. You know, like they're you can get guests. Yeah. No. So
As soon
yeah.
as I wake up, I cast Mage Armor so that while we're eating breakfast, I can take a short rest and use Arcane Recovery to get the spell slot back.
Sure. Always a good idea. That's right. It's a 1 hour line activity, right? So it's short rest. So.
Yep.
All right.
Gorno, finish prepping our icy bear kebabs for the group for travel rations.
Sure.
Nice.
Have some fun with that. Sure.
Bear jerky.
Yeah, that's right. Berkey.
And we gave all the cookies to the tank. I got it.
How much hit points do I have now?
Extra.
If you ate all of them, it would be 9 extra hit points.
Oh, they stack.
I don't think they stack.
No,
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Don't think they
It's
stack.
okay. I can still eat them all.
Just lose.
I mean, you could
Cookie
basically just
Monster.
like go.
Yep.
I mean, basically, you just pop one, you get 3 hit points. Then you're gone. You pop another, you get another 10 hit points. You just basically
Chain
pop
chug them.
one.
Yeah.
But I'm just joking. Other people take them.
Okay, besides our tanky, tiny person, somehow, who else would want temp HP?
It is
Cookie.
for the lowest HP. I have 44. Grimdar has
you get a
46.
cookie.
Risk has 47.
It'd be basically the 2 tall people in Risk. So.
Yeah. Okay.
The tallers.
All right, I'll just eat the cookie right away.
Mhm.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, the bonus lasts for 8 hours, so
Right.
I figure that'll be more than sufficient.
Right.
Okay. There you go. Now the cookies all ingested.
And you can basically make them like once per day kind of thing.
Yeah, I can make up to 3 treats per day, and if we take a short rest, I can make a special food while we're resting that also increases the HP you heal.
Oh, like if we use hit dice or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, so if we do that, I've got like 6 charges for a short rest, and it's an extra D8 for everybody that eats it. So.
Cool.
All right, I think we're ready to roll, Vin.
Let us go.
All right. So you meet up with Rapone and Haley, and they greet you and say, "All right, ready to go."
Hi, this is where you told us to meet you. Good morning.
Good morning. It is nice to meet you all again. Hope you had a nice rest.
I did.
Indeed.
Wonderful.
Good. Not used to, people coming from outside, so we're not sure about places, hospitable or not. We try to be, useful, but we're not sure. So
Also, just random question, just so I can have an idea of the decor. How is this place lit? Like
Lit?
for
just lit.
lighting.
Oh, just like
Right.
basically
No.
there are lights around. Basically, there's still electricity and stuff, but there's still like it's not like it's not like
Like obviously they're not using flame sconces or anything
Torches.
like that.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
the
but
fires-
it's just like basically it's like fake lights, basically, more like anything else. But basically, like they create like I guess it's like it basically just like standard. How do I explain this?
like they
Basically,
do like the little light spell on things. Those things last, like,
kind of
hours.
like
If the buildings are translucent ice, then they pick up any light from the sky like LED, like fiber optics, and bring it into the rooms. How about that?
Sure,
Sure.
we'll go with that. Well,
They basically do the
Yeah.
mummy
Yeah.
trick with the mirror.
hey man, if you want to write some lore, I'm good with that. It's working. It sounds good to me. So there we go. The little-
Because it's like fire's kind of bad for this place. Like if
Fire
all the
bad.
elements, like, yeah, fire
Sure.
bad.
sure,
Like
but
Frankenstein's monster would love this place because there's no fire except the true cold thing. And even that's not really fire.
yeah, it's super cool. That's all. But yeah,
Before we go, I want to talk to Haley though.
sure.
Okay.
So I tell her, be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Don't care what they're gonna say. Let the storm rage on. The cold, the
She seems-
cold has never bothered you anyway.
Oh God, no. She seems very confused by this by the reference. She's like, is this?
No,
is-
no, no,
Her
reference. I'm just
white
talking to her.
gloves.
I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
talking to
yeah,
her.
that's it. You're talking. She's very confused by what you're saying. He's like, is this like a song from your people or something?
No, I'm just telling you. Go on. Don't let the storm rage on.
Okay, that sounds. I don't know if anyone's told you, but you said that you said you have a like a skill for like poetry. It seems like so. That sounds very and it sounds like it has a nice rhythm to it.
I say
Very
don't don't dwell on his words. Just let it go.
She puts her hand out, just like this, like, raises her hand out, like and spins, I guess, and goes like, hey.
Don't forget to wear your white gloves.
All right, guys. I guess we're going into the unknown now.
Indeed.
Let us-
All right, we are ready for our trip. All right, Telpon, we got this. People to come with us. We have a
I
party.
think Jimmy's the only one who got that. I made another Frozen reference there.
I've never actually watched the movie, so I don't even know. I only know Let It Go. That's about it. that's best I got.
Into the unknown is basically Let It Go for Frozen 2.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you got to go and let's see what you get. So can we just roll a 1d4, please?
Before.
All of us?
Or
Okay.
just whoever wants, one person.
Why is there a snowman following us?
Yeah.
He wants your
I'll
blood.
roll.
He wants your
Does it
blood.
have to be a snowman?
Nice. Okay, you got a 4.
Oh, we both rolled 4.
Okay,
Okay.
well, double 4. Got it. So that's even more
I just
considerable.
want to see if we're all getting 4s.
Yeah, my
Oh,
Yeah.
roll.
All right, well, I'll go with the first one, but yeah,
No.
sure.
4.
Am
Ah,
I rolling?
see,
Am I
Chris,
rolling a 4?
Chris.
a D4.
Gotcha.
We're just trying to see like how many 4s we can get.
It's important for reasons.
Important.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a good average, though.
But to be
The
fair,
4s have it.
triple 4s.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Did a hat trick.
All right.
Quit the 4.
Basically. 4. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. So you guys go, and first place you end up in as you start your travel is the. You have to go through a few areas to get there. The first area you're gonna reach is gonna be number 4. Is going to be.
Our death.
Well, of course, but yeah. Oh, here you go. This one I get. So you're going to this map
Goes
first. You're on this map first.
Only we're in the North Pole. The abominable snow monster's got his teeth back, and he's just whining revenge for whatever reason.
Yes.
It's
Revenge.
Ice
Does he taste
Age.
good?
We just gotta ignore those monsters that are at the bottom there.
What? I did
Yeah.
not. Oh my god, that's some bullshit. Yes. There's nothing here. Your eyes are a lie. Okay.
Who has
Guys, they have the power of illusion.
It's that penguin from Madagascar. He's like, you didn't see anything.
I had
Remember,
everything.
conceal, don't steal.
I literally had everything. What the hell? That's bullshit. All right, whatever. It's fine. So you guys get here, and you see a bunch of crystals, and nothing else.
Did we come from like the top of this map?
The south. I was saying you
Okay,
come from the
good.
south. So you come from the south, essentially. So
Oh,
you
okay,
get to put yourself on the map however you want to. Or do I put you on the map, or do you guys put yourself? I'm not sure.
I don't know how to put
Where I
my
am.
name up there.
So, I have to zoom in.
How do I do it again?
You put
Yeah, I don't see my
you should
character.
be in the player category. If you're not, then I'll just put you on the map. All right.
Yeah,
Boom.
wait. I don't
Boom.
see it.
Boom. You guys
Yeah, I
move-
only have a only combat category.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to be you, Vane. so-
Okay, I put you guys on the map.
Yeah.
So you can move yourself as you want to, basically. But basically, yeah, you're on the map now. You're on it. You see this gigantic. No, that's anywhere as big as the cave you're in, but like maybe 20 feet, 30 feet, like crystals jutting out of the ground. In a cool looking formation. And yeah, the ground itself is cold as
Yeah,
usual, and everything else.
It's totally empty.
Yep.
Stay
Yep.
back while other people go forward because I'm more long range than up close.
Sure.
Mhm.
So
The halfling stake point.
Yeah.
Technically,
I'm
I'm
squishy.
Okay, so of course, what's her name is there as well, and they don't see anything at all. So there's Haley and your opponent there, and they tell you, what's it called? These are the ice crystals. They can help us kind of navigate the way over to where we're going to. So like we have a path to go, and depending on what is in the area, we might need to go around certain things, or am I to go straight, depending on what you want to do. I would advise some like caution and stealth if necessary, but
Haley, do you believe this area might be dangerous with like creatures waiting in store for us?
I mean, it could be. I don't see any. That's the other. So I don't want to make a suggestion, but like
I hear that it's like perception
Hey.
check. It's like come on.
Also, Haley,
I've got
this is-
something I could help out with this if we're going to be doing it sneakily.
And I'll just say, Haley, this is your quest. So if you want us to fan out and form a ring around you for your protection, we can do that. If you want us to scout ahead, we can. But you tell us where we're going and how we're going to get there, and we'll pretty much do that.
Okay, that sounds good. Yes, I have the most knowledge of the area, how to get there. So let us go to the cast crystals first. They have a sort of like presence within them. Like you might be like considered like a ghost or something. And it's something like it's like there's spirits essentially, and they can help us guide us on the way. So she's gonna go up to the crystals and try to like.
Before she starts leaving the group, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Here, see
I
our something. Okay.
also got a natural 20 on perception check for 26.
Nice, where are
so
you? Where are you?
I'm kind of like back here a little bit, but I'm assuming we're just like moving forward anyway.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So. Let's see. Yeah. So actually, you don't. Technically speaking, at this time, you don't see anything. So any specialized, but basically, I mean, you got not 20, so it's a sec. So basically, you see everything in the area, but like, there's nothing particularly dangerous this time. Like the only thing you notice essentially is that like with the 20 essentially is that the crystals all you see the crystals from in this distance from far away, and they all have like a pretty like basically you see kind of almost like after images inside them, like almost like there's creatures inside them or something. Not like a creature like that stays there like frozen, but like almost like images that appear and disappear. So she'll tell you, she's like, yeah, these crystals, like I said, we can talk to them, like they have like the spirits essentially of other beings within them, and we can like use that to aid us and our travelers. So just follow me over there, and we can talk to them. And then so basically, what it means is that you can try to use the crystals to like your advantage, and she'll show you how. And basically, what she'll describe essentially as like you can basically what it'll end up being essentially is you can use either your strength or charisma checks to like try to like convince the spirits to help you. So let's put it that way.
My two
I am-
worst.
Yeah, same.
Right, yeah.
Did any of you guys have charisma?
Plus
got
one
negative-
on charisma,
Plus 1 on charisma, and I got a -1 on strength, so
plus 0 strength.
I have a -1 on strength and a 0 on charisma, but my luck stone gives me +1 on those. So I'm
Oh
using
yay!
like if it wasn't for the fact that I had expertise,
Plus
like a lot of my like perception,
Charisma.
checks like would be garbage.
Okay, I mean you don't have to try to
But
check.
we
You
all
want
have
to.
inspiration.
You all have to yeah, so
You
you,
will,
you can
yeah.
try. So basically, yeah, you can make strength, intimidation, persuasion, or deception, depending on how you want to convince them to help you. So try to use one of those if you want to, or you can just rely on try to let
I'm gonna use charisma.
Okay.
I got a 12.
And first we'd have to go there. So
Yeah.
do we have to like do a stealth check when we're going up there, or like
So that
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
depends. There's something now. Yeah, go for it.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say I was also gonna check for any other natural hazards along the way since I have survival.
So natural 20 for a 33.
Oh
with,
God,
Damn.
athletics.
33.
Well, a natural 20 plus 3 plus 10, so yeah.
natural
there's
Because
one.
Natural
Pass
one.
Without a Trace is up.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay.
10,
Yeah. So your stealth is so far is going pretty well. I mean, yours is not so great, but it's fine. Otherwise, you guys have
Yep,
high
yeah.
average.
With
24
Pass-
for me with Pass Without a Trace.
Technically 17, but I did get a natural 1, so not great.
I got a natural 12.
That's fine. That's fine. All right. So first you guys are doing your stealth checks. So you stealth check over there. You seem like you're doing. Seem like that thing is disturbing you
Actually-
guys.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that,
Hey,
just
go ahead, yeah.
because. Much better. 28.
20, okay.
Yeah, 28 also.
All right.
24 for me. So
I'm not using my inspiration on this.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's it's more the journey. So
I don't mind missing in battle, but it's like when it's, stealth checks and things like that. It's like those are kind of the more important things you don't want to fuck up on with rolls.
Yep.
sure.
It's one thing to miss in battle. It's another thing to avoid the battle completely.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So,
So yeah, so you got to
I'm
the.
looking at that
Also,
rock right
that's
there.
for my survival.
God damn it, you guys are not 20. Stop not 20.
So that's for like natural hazards and just
Get them all
cracks
out
and
now. The
stuff.
battle's coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so with that crazy survival check again with the precision, like you don't see any particular crazy hazards. Like the only thing especially odd is you might see is like some of the crystals like the crystals themselves seem relatively normal, but there's certain parts of it that are like they're like tiny crystals that are like much more jagged than normal. So if you try to like let's say talk to the crystal by touching or something, or like try to like push it over essentially, or like try to intimidate some way with physically, and you touch that part, it would basically damage you. You can tell like so there's parts of the crystal that are far more like serrated essentially than normal, and that would be painful if you try to do a strength or intimidation check on them.
I read that.
All right, and then so yeah, you find that. What else is there? Okay, so yeah, overall stealth is not super amazing. It's definitely good enough. So there's nothing like crazy. You don't hear anything special. There's only like you don't hear like any monsters appear crouching on you or anything. No one seems to be worried. But yeah, so you go to the crystal. You try to talk to the crystal, I guess, or did you do the crystal, or you guys are letting her do it, or Rapone do it?
Gordon's definitely letting her do it because he's got kind of shitty strength and charisma. So
Okay, let me roll for.
Yeah, is this the thing where like one of us does it, or everybody each does it? One.
It's up to you. It's up to you. So basically, if one person does it, then one person does it. But if everyone does it, then you can try to like, basically
leverage the odds.
It can be leverage, but also it can also like cause problems. You can anger the spirit essentially.
Okay.
So it's not just it's not just a good thing.
That was my question.
Yeah.
Is there only going to be one thing from the spirit no matter what we do?
Uh,
Not, like I won't get one thing from a spirit, and Krivdar won't get one thing from a spirit. We're only allowed to
I
ask
think-
like one question total.
well,
This
they're
is basically
multiple.
just a way of guiding us to the right path. Basically, is what this whole thing's about,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they're
So,
basically trying to get. Yeah.
I'm of the mind just let her do it because it is
Let her do it.
Yeah.
We're here to support her, but we're not
Mhm.
here to support her.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm just watching this little gap here in the rock to make sure nothing comes
Like-
through.
Like I'll get like my wooden pop gun I use for firebolt ready just in case something goes awry. But otherwise, it's her show.
Sure. Okay, it's fine. So what else do you want to do? Okay, so yeah, so she touches the crystals and seems to like close her eyes essentially and like kind of bond with their opponents, like looking and trying to help out as well. They seem to be. She's whispering something. Like, you can't really see her face from here, I guess, because her face is back to you anyway. So, but like, she's basically trying to whisper to the crystal, put her head to it, and she seems to nod. Then she goes, okay. As the path is up here to the left, so it is. I think the spirits are telling me that there was monsters here recently, but they seem to be scattered. So we should be safe for now, but we must be careful in the next places as well. So that's it. Nothing else crazy.
Sounds good.
Nothing else crazy happens. Yes, please. Someone else roll another d4, please. Well, actually, in this case, I rolled d3 because it's the only one else.
Oh.
Yeah. So
I got a 1.
Well, nobody's got a 4 so far.
I got it. Okay, so first person is Renan, so we'll go through Renan. Renan rolled a 3. Alright, so you guys end up going to.
We got our 4s out of the way early.
Good job.
Yeah.
I'm just going down the line. My next one will be 2.
I know I quickly checked first, verify that this is not bullshit. Okay, yeah, it's not showing up properly. Why is that? Doesn't make sense. Why is it? What? This is not supposed to be here at all. How is this even possible? Fuck.
We hear a strange voice in the sky saying, "How is this even possible?"
Yeah, look at this on the map. I did not have that there. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Now that I previewed it for and made sure you guys are fine. I'm gonna go to the map.
We just all under the invisible sky daddy is angry.
Invisible
Man, that's annoying. Like really, like I can't believe
Haley, did you not make your sacrifice before we went out on the sacred mission?
Was the goat not a real goat?
It was
was
just
a
an ice
photo?
sculpture. It looked like a goat.
that.
Shit. So
Decent.
all right. So I'll put people on the map every time. I'll just put a character on the map so you have someone, even though it's not gonna be the right person, but it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Sure.
That's fine. Good enough. Here.
How long has it been since the previous map to this map?
like
Like travel time?
like probably because you have to go there and wait for a bit, like 20 minutes. How long is
Okay.
that? How long is passive choice?
Pretty sure it's an hour. Let me double check.
All right, cool. That's good. It's really good. That'll be helpful then.
Yes.
If this is,
hold
does
Yeah.
this look like a lake or?
It basically
Yeah.
looks like kind of like a lake. It's kind of strange because, like I said, most in the ice plane things are basically iced up in general, so you don't see water too much. But there just seems to be actual like, you might not sure if it's liquid or just the ice is different color for whatever reason. But there's something underneath that seems to be a different shade than normal, and the ground itself is unusual. Like I said, it looks like you're actually like in an icy forest, like that you were saying previous era. But instead of being ice crystals, there's ice on the ground essentially that are like essentially paved in a way that looks like it's like it doesn't look very but based on passive perceptions alone so far, because we haven't done passive perceptions yet, just because of Risk having 21 perception passively, he can already tell the ice does not look the best. It's not like the most stable. So and what's her name? And Haley will kind of back you up or however on that. It's like yes, the ice here is a little bit on the softer side. It seems like we have snow around, but the ice in the middle is it's a bit concerning. So we might need to be a careful touch.
Haley, are we in any particular hurry, or can we wait just a few minutes?
We can wait. Like not in a super rush. It's more important to be
If
careful.
you give me 11 minutes, I can make sure that all of us could breathe should we happen to fall underwater.
Oh, that is cool.
Okay, I cast water breathing.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Up to 10 willing creatures within range will breathe for 24 hours, up to 24 hours.
okay then. So that's really good. Okay, cool. All right. Do you guys want to proceed, or what do you want to do now?
I'll proceed, but I'll look for like weak spots in the ice.
Sure. So do a survival check or nature check.
Oh, nature check? Sure.
So basically, you either say a survival, nature, or you'd perception. In this case, because you're looking at
Sure. I got it.
I'll use perception.
I guess
Perception.
Got a
That's
17?
20. Or 26.
God damn it.
Damn.
Are we all rolling?
Yeah, everyone who
Yeah.
everyone's in crossing. Yeah.
Like, I see everything. I know where all the shit is.
Pretty much. Yeah.
20, dirty 20 on perception.
Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Yep. So you guys did really well overall. So the only person who didn't do as well was Renan and Gordon. So you guys, as you're traveling across the ice, like it starts to crack.
Quick check, Van. My passive perception is 16, so should I use that instead of the 12?
Well, so
Yeah.
you know, so basically, it depends. Like passively, normally in some cases you would just override essentially, but in this case, because in this case, an active one would be which would overwrite your passive one.
You're,
So-
you're
Fair
actively
enough.
looking for something rather than just something that just you've seen so many times. It's like if you saw the pattern recognition would kick in automatically, versus you're trying to seek something out specifically.
Yeah.
Yep, just wanted to make sure, because my standard group runs with a different rule set, so.
Fair enough. So Renan and Gordon. So as you're covering with ice, it starts to crack a little bit, just a little bit, nothing too crazy. So we'll say you guys progress about halfway across. So basically, you move your normal movement essentially, 30,
All right.
30 feet, and then you can move across. And then, but yeah, the rest of you guys though, you seem pretty stable. Like there doesn't seem to be any cracks where you're going. You're not sure if it's like a issue with, like, let's say, the ground itself or the person stepping on it. I don't know. If it might be a safer path. You're not sure for sure. Like some places the ice might be more stable than others. It's hard to tell. Like the percentage check you guys did so far, like with the insane percentage check from Risk as usual, and the higher one in general from Christ, you can kind of tell there's a slightly better path to go through, so they can help you, like guide you guys if you want. to find an
Okay.
easier path, makes it basically lower DC essentially. So, yeah.
I'm basically
I
just
also let
telling-
everybody know, like, don't all get together. Make sure we keep 8 or 10 feet between all of us to distribute the weight, guys.
Yeah, and I just basically tell her just like, follow like where I'm going, but at a safe distance behind me, so we're not, like you just said,
Oh, okay.
wait safe.
Fuck. Why isn't that clicking? Okay, there you go. That's fine. Okay, there you go. I went the wrong map. That's why. I won't let me click. Okay. I just remember which thing I'm on. All right.
Yeah, Gordon will fall behind Risk, but try and stay in the center of the group so that way everybody keeps the pass without a trace on them. Because you gotta be within 30 feet of me, so.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can't click on the thing anymore. You can click on the search box. That's unfortunate. Well, let's. Let me refresh this actually.
Trying to get to a new map, or
No, just it won't let. I'm trying to type in the roll my roll, and it won't let me roll. It literally every time I type in there, it tries to put it automatically into a search bar. I don't know why it's stuck on the search bar, and it's basically doing like Control F, even though I'm not doing Control F. It's just a little bizarre. All right.
Should you maybe have something next to your keyboard that's like accidentally pushing down control?
Nah. All right, doing a couple rolls. All right. Yeah, they seem to have no trouble. And as they get ahead of you guys, they say with how well they roll, and also with your stuff, they kind of help guide you as well to a better path. So just do one more set of rolls, I guess, to see if you can pass by without issues.
Perception again?
Same thing as what before.
Okay.
Perception,
nature or whatever.
perception, nature, or survival. Yeah.
Advantage if I had the survival skill or no?
No. It just gives you a
Ooh.
bonus to your thing.
I'm gonna burn a inspiration on that because that's a nat 1.
But it's fun to
And,
have that one. So maybe Gordon, come on.
at 23.
13.
Yeah, 13.
12 again, so.
Okay.
Not great, but not terrible.
All right, Gordon. What is Gordon? So Gordon is 12 now. Okay, and the last, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay, cool. All right, so yeah. So basically, this time you guys have more trouble, and even though you have help now, and you've her and Rapone, and also you guys' own guys stuff, it's definitely you don't have more issues now. There's more cracks in the area, and for most of you, pretty much everyone except for like Renan essentially has some cracks, but it's not the ground isn't opened up yet. But it's definitely cracking significantly more. So now we'll do one more check, and that's it.
All right.
Okay,
Now let's see if I can actually roll above a 6.
That's overrated.
there we go.
I think you should keep rolling
24.
once personally.
There we go.
16.
Guess had to roll well, didn't you?
Yep.
Thank you. All you roll.
Same.
All right. Well,
And since I'm kind of like almost at a safe zone, I'm going to be like paying attention to Haley. So if something goes wrong and she's about to like go under, I have I'm going to ready. Like I'm going to do vortex warp if she looks like she's about to go under.
oh, okay. Cool. Ready? Yeah, actually, okay, cool. Got it. All right. Nice. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, you guys are good in general. Like you guys roll well enough that like it's not really a problem. Like you get past the rest of the ice. It's not super stable or anything. And you notice that there's some of the places behind you might have been cracked a little more, but like you seem like you're fine at least, and the rest of your team gets across without any issue basically. So like there's some close moments, but for the most part, you're good.
Yeah, disappointed.
Of course I am.
Yep.
Where's your natural one? It's more than I only have like
I
one.
burnt my natural 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why did you
Replace the reality with our own.
Exactly. See, well, if you're supposed to get that 20, then re-roll. Right? Inspiration to roll a lower number. That's how it's supposed to work. That's how inspiration works. See, I forgot to teach you the way for mystery. You're giving mystery a bad example how to play the game. All right. So you get made pass. All right. Cool. Now let's do another roll if you guys can for a D20 for a D2. Sorry, D2.
R2D2.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a 1.
A roll two. Yeah. A nice game. One. Okay, so we got 1 from Risk. Risk. We're gonna go to the place of. Oh, yeah, this place. Alright, cool. Actually, check it first again because of bullshit. Like again, hopefully it won't show up improperly. Oh, this one's correct. Why is this one correct? Okay, cool. Whatever. I'm happy. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. It's good. Good job. All right. So you show up here. I'm gonna put you on the map. We'll start you off near the bottom again. Because it's where we're going from.
Okay.
First you went like 4, then you went left, then you're 4 again. So, oops, sorry, put the wrong person twice. My bad.
So it's been
Now it's been that was a lot slower. That's when you have to go across the ice. So now it's been probably another like hour essentially.
okay. Pass without a trace is off then.
Yeah. So now.
Does that mean temporary cookie wore out?
Was there what?
Does that mean the temporary cookie hit points wore off?
No, cookie hit points last like 8 hours, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
This is pass
let
without
us
trace.
know,
Yeah.
basically let us know when it's been 8 hours since like breakfast.
Pretty
Yep.
much. Okay, so now if you guys are gonna do anything else, you're gonna
Actually, I'll renew pass without a trace, so he has second charge of it.
I guess the same as you guys are gonna re-stealth again.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, sure. All right.
Because if 2 second level spell slots keep us like encounter free, that's definitely worth it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely super worth it. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys can start moving along as you need it. Keep up with it again. Okay, I forgot to put these people on the map. I should have put them on the map earlier before we started, and then just hid them or something. It's you're supposed to put people on there, hide them, and then that way I can unhide them once they're there. But it's still easy. All right, so Shiva says. So Rapona tell you so. Yes. We had the photos. Like you try to stay away from the trees if possible. It is easier for the creatures to hide amongst them. So it is better to try to stay away if possible. They may not be able to get completely away, but just try to try not to go into the trees itself. I don't recommend like jumping into the trees and like hanging out. So
Fair enough.
that's all. Alright, so they will do their rolls as well for stealth.
Haley, you know
They
how
also
long-
get the +10, so.
as long as we're within 30 feet. I
Yep.
asked Haley if she knows about how long it's going to take us to get to the destination.
I think if we get out of this area, we should be pretty close. Probably like another, probably like another 20 minutes or so. I believe.
Okay.
So
16 for a 26 without a trace.
yeah,
34 for me.
19 for me.
No one sees me.
15 for me because I had a 3, so.
sure.
I've got disadvantage on my stealth checks.
Oh yeah, good armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even though you guys didn't roll super well, like because of the step out chase, it pushes it up. Like you basically get an extra +50 to your total team. This is TBC essentially. So yeah, it's a massive boost. So you basically guys you're very very quiet. Quiet as a mouse. That's basically quiet as a fox in the snow, running through the snow, or hare in the snow. And yeah, so you seem to have no issues. You just move along across the map as you want to. Where guys want to move?
While we're like going through, I'm just like head on a swivel, making sure there's nothing. Like, will this be part of passive perception if I'm just like constantly on,
On
like,
watch.
trying to make sure like on watch kind of thing?
I think
or-
at this point, I think it's point to be active because now you're trying to like check. Also, yeah, what's your name? Haley will try to guide you guys toward like the northeast side. That's where she sees this is the best path. Or Rapone will actually try. This is
I don't
Rapone's
see
side.
shit. I'm so stealthy that I
Fair enough. As you're trying to see.
You've turned down the
Hidden-
blinker on your goggles, so you think that if they can't see you, you can't, or if you can't see them, they can't see you.
Yeah.
pretty much.
Some of the snow from the tree falls into your glasses, and you don't remove it. You just think like you just think you're good. You're like it's all white. It's all the same.
Like, don't worry, guys. I know where I'm going, and I'm just pointing at nothingness.
I forgot my little owl this whole time. He's going to be circling up ahead. He can
Oh.
probably do a perception check. And
Yeah,
see
I
out
forgot
to
about
like
that.
120 feet.
Yeah, I think give you good range on movement. So yeah,
Let's see. So he has advantage on perception checks. Wow. It shouldn't be +1, so 8. So he only rolled an 11.
okay, whatever, it's fine. I mean, your impression so far, the two people have done it have not been great, but At least your stealth is good, so that's something. so,
Yep.
occasionally people will start tripping on like branches or something on the ground, but and it makes a noise, but not it'll be too loud. You're at least the magic seems to like dampen the sound and prevent it from making too much of a racket, and you seem to be relatively okay. So, you're able to, yeah, you're good enough. You basically get to the top eventually, and you're able to get through. So
Alright.
you get through this place now too. Now no more rolling because you're the last map, so it's gonna be at least there. So, or sorry, roll natural. Roll one, please. Then roll D1 and see what you get. All right, let's see. All right, so now you're gonna be here. I'm gonna first check the map because make sure the stupid things works properly. Goody, it worked.
Vayan, D&D Beyond is clearly broken. It's not letting me roll a 1d1.
Well,
Yeah, I tried too. It doesn't want to do it.
well, I guess I have to stop the game for that until it works again. Stupid game. All right, it's fine. It works
got
properly.
to anyways.
Okay, what? Alright. Alright. So you get another map. Another lovely map. And we'll come from there's no real path. No, there's a path from the we'll go see it came from the east side or west side here. Came from the same west side, put you on the map, put people on the map. Sorry. Gotta type everyone's name again. Just a little obnoxious, but whatever, it's fine. So that's that. Then I gotta put you guys. Okay. Yes. So you see this area. You're basically in another part of the forest. It's more open area. You're in a clearing essentially, and the trees are significantly taller at this point. So you're almost at your destination. It looks like, but the trees are fairly large, and the ground seems decent. I mean, not much to say about that unless you guys check it. But like otherwise, it seems like normal snowy ground. What else is it?
I just kind of look at Haley, so it's like, what direction are we going now?
We are going north. We're about to go up there. So we can go. Just be careful as usual. And just see how it goes. Okay, let's see. Okay, yep.
Make another perception check then, just so I
Yep.
find out.
If you guys are
Better
gonna.
than the one I had before, so that was a 12.
Okay,
Yep.
12. If you guys
Goran will take a look around.
sure, and then also.
Same.
Damn.
Now
I
if
got
you,
a 24 on perception.
oh my god. Did you?
Excellent.
God damn it.
25 on perception.
I got a 50.
So fancy, aren't you? I think you're so good.
My goggles are still like trying to be like,
Yeah, you can't get rid of the ice. It's stuck in there for some reason. It's ice. It's ice or goggles basically. You have to like actually scrape it off something.
by the way, it's like, even though it's like it's daytime, it's like, is it like sunlight? Like, is there like a perceivable sunlight
Oh,
kind of
so
thing?
it's kind of strange. Like, yeah, there's no you don't see a sun in the sky or anything like that. It's really odd. Like, the sky seems dark, but like there's still a weird light like in the area. Like, it's not like bright or anything, but there's like a weird like I think it's coming from like essentially the ground, from the snow itself, and the ice itself essentially emitting like a weird like glow.
Like, if I were to take off like the goggles, like, just put them up or something like that, would I be like have disadvantage on perception? Because the whole thing, like the way it's worded, is like it's with direct sunlight.
Exactly, yeah.
If
So
I-
yes, basically now there's no disadvantage for you. Basically, there's no sunlight to block you, to blind you. It's because it's light essentially coming from the area you're essentially in. It's not the actual. There's no one body in the sky or a few bodies in the sky, stars or anything that's emitting things. That's lighting up
It's
for
just
you.
the nature of the plane has some kind of like daylight cycle, but it's not an actual sunlight.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
essentially coming from the area itself, but not from the ground area. It's not coming from the sky, far
Okay.
above.
So goggles are off. So
Yeah, you take the goggles off. There you go. That was the issue. Now that you take the goggles off,
Yeah.
everything's fine. Everything will
I'll,
be fine.
I'll be perfectly fine going forward, no problem.
All right. So you guys.
I have basically the opposite goggles. I have dark vision goggles, so
Oh.
if I don't need those, I'll have them off. But yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
God forbid you guys ever mix up your goggles. Risk puts it on. He's like, oh my god, it's so bright.
yeah, exactly.
Goggles.
I'm basically Riddick. It's like I need the
Yeah.
goggles to be in daylight.
Sure. All right. So with those perception rolls, you see you have a great perception. Like, and basically at this point, also you guys can roll your stealth as well if you're gonna stealth. Can you stealthing?
Oh, okay.
Because
Roll another stealth.
yeah, just roll a
That's
stealth
another
because
trace
you're in the
one.
area. Even though you still have the stealth pass trace though, so you still have pass trace. But yeah,
24.
damn,
29 with pass without a trace.
damn.
I rolled the exact same thing twice.
Nice.
What's interesting?
27 for Gordon.
20.
So 30. 30.
All right.
30. Yeah.
All right. So also, here, but you rolled for nature instead of stealth, but it's
I mean,
fine. It's fine. It's still a high roll, 18 plus whatever your dex is. I don't
Yeah.
know, dex is high, I think.
It's
So
gonna be,
yeah,
it's gonna be at least a 28.
Okay.
yeah. So so you're
If you
good.
want me to reroll, I can.
No, don't roll. It's fine. Just add whatever your dex would be with that instead of your.
And then plus 10 because of Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah, but it's fine. Either way, it's super high. You're good. So basically, all of you except for Rena are good. So yeah. So even 16's not super great. It's pretty good. It's above average, but it's not like amazing, especially with the Pass Trace. So basically, what happens as you guys are traveling toward the trees toward the northern part, with that gap between the two trees, Rena trips on something and makes it like a louder noise. Like if essentially, like say there's like a he didn't see it, but there's like he actually like falls in the snow, and the snow itself is not loud, but he ended up falling in an area that seems to be he basically falls in this area and basically hurts himself a little bit. So if you can, roll or take one point of damage, bludgeoning damage. You stub your toe, and but the noise doesn't seem to be, even though there was noise, it's not super loud, and you see a little rustling essentially. You see rustling in some of the trees back here essentially. So
Okay.
that's all. You see them rustling. You hear the rustling trees, and you don't know what it is. And what's her name? Raphael looks back at you guys and says, we should probably just get out of here. I think they've heard us. I think we might as well just leave as fast as we can. I don't believe stealth is necessary anymore. So she just runs, and Rapunzel just running toward the other side.
Okay.
it's bad. We're running.
So, all right. So you guys are running. You have a full speed. How fast are you guys? You have 25 meters movement.
25 for the halflings.
Okay. Well, you're already far enough essentially that basically, as you're essentially traveling to the north, and you look behind you, you'll see like a couple creatures, basically chasing after you. So I'll annihilate them, but they see the bears, angry as they ate their kin. They're like, they sense you're one of their friends because they just know.
Smell it on my breath. Yeah.
Yes. So you see something, and then they have. So basically, you guys can move up to the north side essentially, and
How far away is it? Oh, it's 110 feet away from where I at right now. So it's like I would still be in range to shoot them if I wanted to.
yeah. So basically, from where at, you guys can go. So
Yeah.
basically, you guys can basically equivalent and move like 60 feet essentially forward, and then we'll start from there. Okay, so then now it's up to you guys what you want to do. If you guys want to try to stay and fight, you can try to run, whatever you
She
want.
said to run, so
All right.
she's pause. Like
Is
her
she still
safety
back
is the
there?
priority.
No, she's
we
moved.
don't want to leave. Yeah, where are they? Move them up. So
Yeah, like
we
did,
know
did
what
she
they
like run with us? Like
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
okay,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah, there you go. So they're both up there. So like
I would say we would probably like keep moving, but we'd also be like doing defensive like shots or something like that, like keep them at bay while
Yeah.
these guys are moving.
Okay, that's fair. For the most part, like they try to chase you down a bit, but like they aren't able to catch up with you. These are very odd. Like I said, they're ice bears essentially. The equivalent, not polar bears because that's not correct here. But they're ice bears. So ice bears chase after you.
Totally different than polar bears.
Exactly. They have more ice elements to them, so clearly that makes it different. And so well, all stuff actually is different, but like for the most part, yeah. But yeah, they start chasing after you, but you guys are able to escape, and you shoot some blasts behind you to force them to like kind of dodge essentially and weave around it. That slows them down a bit. And
Gorin will keep snapping his fingers and popping up bonfires in front of them, just trying to
Yeah,
spook them instead of doing damage.
oh, okay, cool, that's fun. Yeah, you can put like tiny little mini traps essentially.
And for me, instead of the long range special gun I usually have, I'm gonna it'll morph into basically a flamethrower I call Forest Fire.
Oh yeah.
It can do basically a 15-foot cone of fire.
Oh, even better. Awesome. So yeah, they don't appreciate the fire, and they seem to be scared of it. So they choose to like start hearing the sounds from them. Like they kind of go after you, they kind of roaring at you, bellowing, and like kind of like a chase. Now that they see the flamethrower like spewing like a conal, burst of fire of death, like a flamethrower at them, they seem to be. They start making like more whimpering noises and start fleeing away from you guys. So they give up on you guys. Like fuck this shit. It's not worth it. This isn't worth a meal. So So yeah.
Gordon will turn to the rest of the group. On the way back, we definitely gotta pick up some more bear meat.
Well, up to you guys. You want to hunt the hunters? Go for it.
Oh God! I just realized. Forest fire against Smokey the Bears.
Yeah, yes.
Only you can prevent forest fire.
Only
Well,
you
it's
can
just like,
cause
only
forest
I
fire.
will start the forest fire.
Burn it all down.
Good, like burning down the entire ice flame, Still.
I'm basically that little girl just looking in the meme, like looking at the house burning, like smiling, like, yeah.
Hey, that sounds like a challenge.
Oh no.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So yeah, we guys make it all the way to the end. So you guys get to as past the clearing and you get to the forest, you see this interesting site, and basically looks like similar to the Tranquil Times. It looks like a rectangular temple with columns, and you basically you eventually reach the Fortress of Frost. So
Nice.
what's
Not to be confused with the Fortress of Solitude, which is also a nice.
exactly totally different. And so yeah, so Haley's like, that was a little scary. Say, but we made it so safe, safe and sound. So let us go inside, but be somewhat be careful. We don't know what creatures are lurking, and like I said, I'm concerned that they might be either present here or willing to enter before they were not there. So, alright, I'll open the temple up. Let's verify it works properly again, because, bullshit. Alright, it's good. I think, I don't know.
The temple is just not loading.
Yeah, the two places are fine. The other three are fine. The other three were messed up. I don't know why. Or so two were messed up and three were not fine on the map, so I don't know what happened, but whatever. Alright, so you make it inside, and let's say you guys come from the south. So you come from down here. I'll put you on the map. Do what you want to do. If we want to afterwards, but yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is quite pretty. It's a temple. Ooh. A sacred site. I said the Fortress of Frost. You go there. Okay, you go there. Alright, so she's like, in the middle, I must go there and stand inside. There's like essentially like an area I must travel down inside, but in order to get there, I must first like reactivate this place. Like the statues here, they are not whole as they should be. Like these are not the statues like before of the monsters. These are statues essentially of like we have crafted
Their security system.
Exactly, you might say they were here to protect this place to make sure, and they are not working correctly. So, I don't.
Have you tried plugging them out and plugging them back in?
Well, I don't know. I'm not the most crafty person. Perhaps one of you can do such a thing, but I think our opponent and I need to focus on our task. If that's fine with you?
I ask her. So we're gonna wait here, and you are going to do your task. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, like so if you can.
Would you being more stealthy help you? I could make both of you invisible.
The stealth invisible would help, but essentially my understanding of stealth, at least, I'm not been cast stealth on me, but is that once I do something, it's essentially negates itself, right? Once I act in some way that's not like just moving.
If you act aggressively or cast a spell, yes.
Yeah, so unfortunately I had to cast a spell to do this tasks, but that's a good idea in general. But yeah,
just wanted to ask. Alrighty.
But yeah, thank you for your concern. But unfortunately, yeah, it will not help me and our opponent in our task. But if you can, if you guys can like repair these statues or something, or like just watch the stairs or watch the entrances to make sure that we do not get disturbed, that'd be highly appreciated.
Because I'll start looking at the statues to see if I can do anything.
Yeah, if you guys want to explore the room in general, like just look around, see if you have time before they are gonna start the ritual essentially. But yeah.
I would probably go.
I'm trying to determine if mage armor would help either of them. Do either one of them look like they're wearing any kind of armor or anything?
They're wearing like light armor, very light armor, basically equivalent like gamuts or something, like like light armor essentially.
Okay.
It's leather.
So neither one of them like is armorless, where mage armor would help. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm on the statue here on the left side, so I'm just gonna start looking at it just to see if I can figure out how to make it work
All right.
in our favor.
So you don't see any particular like levers or anything like that, but you do see that it's broken. So she said that if you fix it, it might get fixed. You might repair the broken areas. It might get fixed. Also, as you guys get into the area, they're above you here, essentially right above this area. I'll explain. And but basically by the stairs, like in the middle, essentially. Here. Pink
So would I probably like want to use like Smith tools or like what? Would I be able to like tell like what kind of tools would probably work for this sort of thing?
It's almost like basically equivalent of like metal. So it's like you can use like something like equivalent of like you can probably use Smith tools. You can probably like use bending. You can use like if you have any spells like that repair things, other repair things, or create objects, you can like do that to repair.
If you let the group know that risk, I do have mending, so.
Okay, I was gonna say because like I could have prepared that, but it's like I don't have enough. Because I could make a homunculus servant, which mending would work with, but since I don't have one, it's like mending wasn't really a thing. But
That's
I have
fine.
mending.
That's fair. Okay, cool. So 2 bell mending. Okay, cool. So that's better. All right, 2 bell mending.
yeah.
And I said there's.
Well,
Sorry.
actually, you could use mending on one of the statues. I'll use Smith tools on the other one, so we can like at least get this done a little quicker.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, I'll go to the top.
Seems to be only 3 statues, so not a lot.
Yeah.
Also, because the areas of pink right now, basically there's right above the stairs. There's and I should not have stairs, but right near the bottom of the stairs, stay right here, and here. You guys didn't do any like a perception check or anything, as far as I can tell. But because of again risks, insane passive perception, he notices that above him there's the stalactites above those stairs, and that they seem like not the most stable. They seem a little bit iffy, and if shock or something could knock them down or something.
Noted.
Thunderwave. No.
Stalactites are the one that hangs from the ceiling, right?
Oh.
Exactly. Yeah, stalactites out of the ceiling, stalagmites out of the ground. Because G is ground.
Yeah,
and-
like mites, things that are on the ground.
well,
makes
no,
sense.
it's like it's because it's the G sound there. Stalagmite is the G for ground. Stalactite is T for top, usually, or sex. Yeah, that's what I understand.
We're both
Whatever.
have stalag.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Stalag means ice. I guess I don't know. Ice.
I think it's
Well,
like a
well, it's also
rock
like rock
formation instead of
formations.
ice.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. It's made
But,
spike or
but
something.
even the ice can form itself in that way.
Sure.
It's basically mineral deposits. Just anyway.
Sure.
I'll have to go full nerd on that one.
I'll look at the statue that I'm next to and, I don't know, investigation check or something to see if I can
Yeah.
figure out what's wrong with it, how to put it back together.
Sure.
Or,
Sure. So you see some cracks in it. Alright, sorry, do your perception, sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I rolled 24
17.
for smithing tools.
Okay, so you rolled. Sorry, I don't see the rolls properly. Let me see.
I'm doing mending, so I'm not sure if I roll anything for that.
You don't need to roll anything for mending, basically, but
Yeah, you just basically hold it there for a minute.
where is? I don't see the roll. I see a nature check. stealth, I don't see-
Risk rolled a Smith Tools check 14 plus 10 for 24. Ekrist rolled investigation 9 plus 8 for 17.
Huh. I don't see any of your rolls. The last thing I see is Great Crave Bonfire. What the hell?
Probably just refresh it.
Yeah.
That's bizarre. Huh.
Hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, this is surprisingly decided not to stop showing.
So they were actually not 20s on both of those?
Lie. Oh, now I see it, so I know it's a lie. Alright, 24 Smith tools and okay. So on the left side, risks. Yeah, you're on the left side. So yeah, you're able to mend thing pretty easily. Like it's kind of interesting because what are you using to fill in the cracks? Like what material?
You're talking to me?
Ooh.
Risk because he's fixing with the tools.
True, because I don't have any like. Okay, I suppose I should like backtrack. Like, could I tell like what sort of material this thing is made out of? Like,
Yeah,
figure out
it looks like a metal statue, like a kind of like a very like light, like kind of almost like a silver plat statue, but more like plat area. But like it looks like a shiny like aluminum-ish colored or colored statue. So like anything colored like that, whitish, plat or silver could good. I don't know what you have in your inventory. If you have anything else, you could be fill it in.
I
But
didn't really like buy any. Like the only material I bought was like, well, actually, no, I did buy like a bunch of like forge materials like before when we were back at Sigil.
Oh
like,
yeah.
so,
Yeah,
possibly-
yeah. You can buy some of that. Yeah, use some of that stuff. You don't have to
Okay.
use like the
So-
ice sheet or anything to shice, but you can use
So I was gonna
whatever
say,
other
it's like
stuff.
that, I at least have that because I know it's like something that they use to cover and protect something, but it's like I don't know if it would work in this particular thing.
That
So-
probably could work, but you don't have to use that. You can just use the regular materials you bought that are the
Okay.
non-rare ones, and that would be good to fix this. So yeah, so you do
Okay.
that. You're good. Your statue seems to be fixed. And as your statue is fixed, it starts glowing, and you sense like magic aura coming out of it, and you see it basically starts like essentially you'll see it's like a shield appear like halfway. Like you can see like a dome around the. I'll do a quick draw to show you. I can't do a half circle, unfortunately, I think, but I'll do this is like. It's an easy circle appear around this area, and this is where they're standing, and it's like half formed. It's not fully there.
Okay, so this center bit here is like where they're doing their rituals.
Exactly, yeah. So
Yeah.
you see like a shield
Okay.
appear over there, essentially a barrier of some sort, and then on the other side, Chris investigates. He sees like the issues, the cracks in there. There's an issue with one of the arms, and the left arm seems to have a crack near the elbow, and
Gordon's working on it with mending. So.
yeah. So Gordon,
I say to Gordon, "Give me a hand."
So
Gordon will lift up the goal or the statue hand.
well,
Thanks.
okay, yeah,
I only got 9 strength. I probably can't hold it.
that's fine. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's many goods good
We're
enough.
all super weak strength
Yeah.
wise, so
Yeah.
while they're doing that, I'm gonna walk over to the other statue and help Renan.
Okay.
In case
Okay.
he needs any extra help with his mending stuff.
Sure. So
Go faster.
so the right one gets fixed too. Now the right one starts glowing up, and the circle is essentially fully formed around the thing, and now you have nice there's a barrier, a translucent barrier, and see it's actually more like transparent. You can see like basically directly inside them. You see them easily inside there, no problem, and they're working on their thing. But yeah, they're busy.
Gordon calls out to him, "You forgot to plug the arm back into the statue."
Like, I'm sorry, I can't read the IKEA instructions.
Sure. Okay, so
Vaden, are there entrances in the north and the
Yes.
south?
yes,
Okay.
north is north and south. So you'll see entrances. So basically wherever they're. Yeah.
Do we
So-
want to watch the entrances now that they're doing their thing?
Yeah, because trying to think how. Because I was thinking of like doing alarm, but it can only let me do an area of like 20-foot cube.
Okay.
I don't know if I could like
Go ahead.
encompass like both this entire, area, like entryways or something
How
like that.
20-foot is it radius or is it
It's a cube,
Cube.
so like
20?
up to a 20-foot cube area is what I can coordinate. Here, I'll get the.
Okay. I don't think it could reach enough far.
You could get one of the doorways, but not both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, I
Yeah.
can set an alarm against unwanted intrusions. Use a door, window, or an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
I can ritually cast alarm as well, so I can get another door.
Oh, okay. So
Okay,
you can ritually cast
Okay,
them.
so we'll both ritually cast one side each.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
And then,
Actually, no, I'm doing ritual, so I don't need to spend a spell slot on that one.
right.
Yep.
Isn't that awesome? That's
Right.
awesome.
I know.
It just
Especially
takes
at
a
our
long
levels,
minute.
like, I have only like 4 spell slots in first level and 2 at second level. So it's
Yeah.
like,
I have like 10 spell slots, but still.
I'm like 1 step above a warlock in terms of like spell slots.
Yeah, Artificer is kind of
Yeah.
rough, unfortunately, but oh. All right, cool.
I'm literally the handyman's magician.
Yep.
Vaden, they had said that their ritual would take about an hour. I thought I heard that
Yeah,
somewhere. Is that
probably.
sound
Yeah,
about- Okay.
exactly. So that's what she told you, and also he said so yeah, that's true. So also let's see for the north statue, what do you guys do?
Actually, since it only takes like 11 minutes per thing, like we could like cover this entry and plus the one we came through.
That is true.
'Cause they're going to be doing that anyway. So we might as well just like keep a perimeter, round kind of thing and just set up.
All right.
For,
I would have done it down here then, if that's what we're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Um,
not concentration, so you can, as long as you take the time, you could just.
It lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, can you do 2 alarms at once? That's the thing. I don't think you can. We can each do a
It's-
door, and that's it.
Is it concentration?
No,
It's not
not
concentration.
concentration.
No, it's not concentration. We can basically keep.
No, it's
setting
not
up-
that. Wasn't it? I gotta read it. I thought it said like if you do another alarm, it cancels the first one or something. I'm gonna read it.
Trying to see. I don't see anything about that. I'm not sure.
Maybe not.
It's
No,
only
it doesn't
until
have
the
any-
spell ends.
Yeah, it's just
You are correct.
set up a perimeter. And we can basically set up as long as we have the spell slots to do it.
Okay.
We can set up a perimeter.
Well, again, it's ritual.
Or the
so we
ritual
can just
slots.
Keep doing it
Yeah.
all day, yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be like here for an hour anyway, so it's like 20
Might
minutes
as well.
between the both of us. Setting the thing
Sure.
up.
Just about the time they're done and we're ready to leave, we'll be all set.
By the time we're like done, it's like we already at least cover one entryway that we don't
Yeah.
see coming from. Just cover
No,
all-
it's a good
and-
plan. I'm just
Yeah.
joking around. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
I know.
Also, like you guys didn't tell you, but basically, you have if you want to, you can delay them and delay the ritual a little bit. Like if you want to like set up a better perimeter, or do other traps or
Yeah.
whatever else do. So you have more time set up if you want. It's
Yeah.
just if they're gonna start if you guys if you guys give them the okay, they'll start.
Like just give us 20 minutes. We can set up a perimeter
Yeah.
on both sides of the entrances.
Sure. Basically, however, assuming it's reasonable time, they'll be like, okay, we can delay as long as you guys feel like this is comfortable for us to start. So.
Plus, it'll really impress them that we're actually preparing and keeping them safe a little better. So
It's like we almost seem like a regiment or something. This is crazy.
Plan.
instead of a bunch of murder hobos.
Almost like we're professionals.
Chris' previous career was with the city guard, though, so don't
And-
discount that.
and bounty hunters. So it's like we're
Yeah.
both professionals in our own right.
You like Dog the Bounty Hunter? Come on.
Yeah.
Hey.
Quick question, Vane. I see
I'm a little
the
better
temple
with
is
that.
mainly tile, but there's like plant bits. Would I be able to cast like plant growth and just sort of like effectively create a slow zone on each spot?
Yeah, you can.
Let me send it to game log.
Yeah, those are like actual like essentially like ivy essentially growing along the walls. So you can actually like expand them out essentially and like create like a area that blocks essentially temporarily or whatever. Or that blocks. In this case, it's going to be like difficult terrain. I believe it is.
It's super difficult terrain because it's 4 feet
feet?
of movement for every 1 foot.
Oh God, it's
and
like,
it's not concentration, so I can hit up both sides.
yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad for me. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, you can do it though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
And because I have the flamethrower, if I set it on fire, they're going to be really bad.
Set it.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, so I'll do one for the north side and one for the south side. It'll be a pain in the butt to get through because I can't like snap it off, but
That's not concentration.
like it's
Well-
not concentration.
Well, you
Leave
also
us a
like
doorway out.
Instantaneous.
Leave
I
us
mean, you're
one doorway out.
Well, he can cancel it, but like
Oh.
I think cancel right.
Well, plus as
Uh,
far as like setting up, you don't have to like you can like set it up from a distance, can't you?
Yeah, but just so like it's down, so I don't have to like waste an action. All right, how about this? I'll plop one preemptively down the north side, and I'll just leave the south side available and just be like ready to cast if stuff goes wrong.
Also, I just want to check like how. Okay, so 120 feet would be there.
Yeah, 120 feet is gonna be like the top half of the temple.
Yeah, so well, I'm just like seeing like because my gun's got a stupid range, but I just want to make sure I
Yep.
know. Like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here at the top of the stairs.
Well,
If
it's
I
a 100
move-
foot radius for the plant growth. It's the cast range is 150 foot.
I'm just saying for myself. I'm just like trying to get myself in position. Like
Mhm.
it'd probably be like good to just be about here because then it's like yeah, there's 120 here, and then yeah, this will be the good spot for coverage. For me.
Also,
And I'll
just
stand about here, so I'm in range to cover the bottom.
And yeah, so this would be a good spot.
also, yeah, I just also mentioned. Basically, also for the person who was top, like Renan, you fix the statue at top. That did something else as well. That statue, you fix the statue, and it has like is issue with like the essentially like on the back area. Essentially, there's like a missing part in the back, and so as you're in the back, going in the back, and you fix that lower back issue and fix the statues, lower back vertebrae, and they feel good. Align things in place. They it's just like blowing as well. How happened?
No, I know how to massage.
Sure, exactly. No massage. Basically, the shield around them not only seems to be visible and working properly, but also seems to glow. Something you're not sure what it is glowing. It seems to be like almost like and it glows only for a short second and then it stops, but the statue's still active. So you're not sure exactly what it did, but something happened. Also, just to clarify, the shield itself is not transparent. Sorry, it is translucent. Just to clarify that.
Okay.
So you can see through it, but like not seeing it somewhat well, depending on how you see. But yeah,
Like we can see like the energy around it, but it's still like what we can see inside.
yeah,
as
you can see
well.
inside to some extent, but it's not like super easy to see what's going on. But yeah,
Can I do like an investigation to see if there's something on the statue that triggers that kind of reaction? That if I press again or
okay, try go for it. Go investigation.
You want to mess with the on and off switch, basically.
I mean, plugging the arm back in works, so.
Okay, you start messing with the statue, turn on and off again, see what
It's
see what
like
happens.
wondering like why all the Christmas lights are off, and then you twist the one bulb and suddenly all of them light up now.
Yeah. So as you're investigating, you can try like take the thing out of the back. You fixed it and you put it back in, and it goes off and on again. And basically, you notice that it seems like once you put it back in, it seems to be working. Like nothing.
It's like we were professionals, and then the one guy decides to mess with the light switch.
Well, you gotta check. All right. So, how do you guys do? Any other preparations?
When I feel like it's been about 45 minutes since I started the ritual, I'm going to ritually cast Phantom Steed, so that when they're done, I can just put her on a horse and say, "Get the hell out of here." And it can travel at a movement speed of 100 feet, or up to 10 miles in an hour, which is how long the spell lasts.
Also,
Damn.
how long has it been since the previous map? That when we got in here, have been doing our prep work, like even repairing the statues. How long do you think has it gone? Has it been more than an hour?
Since you got here, probably only about an hour or so.
Okay, so I basically lost the flamethrower. I gotta do a spell slot if I want to use that again. So
Okay.
I put
I'm
down
not gonna do it
zone
now.
for
I'm
the
gonna
flank
wait
road.
until something happens.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
But-
So that area is where the plank growth is.
Yeah. 100 foot radius.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, that's radius, not diameter. Sorry. Me.
Yeah, that's much bigger. So I mean, it's gonna cover a shit on the map. So I mean, yeah, remember you gotta have to move too. I think so. If you're gonna cover, you're gonna kind of.
Yeah, it's basically the entire, like, if you could get rid of this extra square on the side, it's this one.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I deleted the wrong
No
one.
worries. I'll just do the pop it down again.
Okay, I will remove the other one, small one. All right, so the entire area. Okay.
I'll put it a little bit up so they're not in the plant since they're doing the ritual.
All right, so
Yeah,
basically,
put it where it's not it's
Oh.
like protecting that end of the building and not the interior where we are.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just
don't
doing it
even
on,
try to
like, the
get
north
in.
If
side.
that's the case, I'm gonna be like here because if I have to light something ablaze, I don't want to be in the inferno.
Yep.
okay, so half the map is covered now by plant growth, like just
There we go.
plants spewing everywhere. Ivy, beautiful ivy, very
That's
pretty.
from the rain, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, that's really good value for a third level spell.
Right?
Holy shit, they're not gonna move.
And I've got, like, part of it still, like, outside the temple.
Yeah, it's loaded. I mean, to be fair, you can't like you don't want to stick it inside the place where they're in. Like
Mhm.
you don't.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I pulled it a little bit up, but still.
All right. So, okay. All right. So you guys good? You guys happy?
Yep.
Yep.
You feel satisfied? You hurt my feelings? like
You ruined my map.
yeah, pretty much. Look, it's such a pretty map. Now it's all green. I like green because it's nice green, but still, this doesn't go well with this.
Mhm.
Oh, all right. So
A bunch of twine and tin cans and bells up on all my doors.
yeah, pretty much. Oh boy. Okay, so what can we do now? Okay, it is currently, yeah, it is 6:20, or so. How much longer do you guys want to go for? This might take some time. It won't be super long, but it would take you a good amount of time, I think. So, like, I don't know how long.
I'm fine for the next hour and change.
Same. I don't have to pick up tonight.
I'm good.
Good.
Okay. This
Light
gonna.
this candle.
All right.
You
You guys
good,
want?
Hayden?
I'm good. I can survive. I'm just concerned. Like, I think this might be longer than an hour, but like, we'll see. Okay, we'll just go and see how it goes. We stop
We'll
during
kill
the
him
fight.
fast.
If we,
We'll kill him fast.
yeah, sure. Well, everything will die instantly. All right. So, as you guys give her the okay, she looks at you guys like she's looking for like hand signals. She's doing hand signals to you, like, is this okay? Not okay? You know what's going on? Is everything ready?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give her the thumbs up.
Okay, someone's got it. A thumbs up from you. All right. Well, we will start then. Okay, so just be prepared. We are good to go. Arapon. Let's go. So. Indeed. So they start channeling, and of course as they channel, and there's the air in the air, and this air like has like this kind of like strange atmosphere inside of it. It's not like the true cold area, but it's definitely where the true cold area. It's close to where the area of true cold is. Essentially, it's probably from, like, you can probably tell it's not where they're standing itself, because otherwise they would take damage. But basically, it's below them, and they're kind of like channeling essentially it to repair this issue. And as they're doing that, and the energy from the true cold essentially starts like suffusing them essentially and the area around them, and he starts like there's almost like a mist in the area. They seem fine. They don't seem to have any issues, but like they become more obscured essentially. And as it happens, and as you trigger that, there's of course something happens. Because why else are we doing all this shit? So all right, so yeah. As it happens, he hears the cries of some creatures. Your alarms all trigger instantly. All 4 alarms from all four places all trigger from all 4 entrances, and some creatures come out to play. Are you guys are where you're at? Happy with your position wise?
Sure.
Okay.
Or do you want to stay at the front of the whole thing, where you're at on the map?
I figured that he was there and then I was there, so we were covering all areas. But
Okay.
that's why I was there.
No, that's fine.
It's
That's fine.
okay.
Just want to know if you're in a doorway or not.
Something's coming your way, and you're kind of literally in its path.
That's up to you. Yeah.
Crib, you're in range of my weapons to support you, so you're fine there.
Okay.
Got it.
I mean, I'm in range basically for everything where I'm standing. So
Mhm.
All right. So, unhiding things. Here we go. So you see the creatures coming out, and they don't seem happy with this. Like, especially the top ones, they are not happy to go. They're like struggling to get through this shit. They're ground creatures. They're these kind of like withered, no quick creatures. They seem like they've lost a lot of their flesh. They're very strange. They don't seem like normal ice creatures, but they are there. And there's 6 up top, 3 from each side up top, and also 3 from the bottom each side. Unhiding. Sorry, I gotta hide a lot of things. Literally, a lot of tokens. And then, so 3 come to the bottom, up 3 right there.
I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Well, don't attack you. Not attacking yet.
Well, they gotta hit you
I'm just
first.
kidding.
They gotta hit you first. Yeah, they gotta hit you first.
But sure. And then also there's 2 more creatures that spawn. Where were they? I don't remember where I spawned.
just out of curiosity, though, with the plant growth, does that cover like the walls, or is it just the flat, like the surface area?
I'm
like
pretty
the
sure it's
ground
just
floor?
the floor.
Yeah, I don't think it covers
Okay.
anything beyond that. So if they flank creatures, it's gonna be okay.
Okay.
But-
Mhm.
Oh, I have a cool thing with my cannon that I'm gonna do once it gets to that point. But continue, please.
Oh, okay.
So, as you guys also, so not only do you guys now that enemies come from the bottom of the the bottom and north sides, but a couple creatures come from the side. You too. So like the temple is, like I said, is solid, but like 2 creatures are able to somehow get through the sides, and they spawn there, and basically kind of come through the walls, like almost like they're kind of like float through almost
Oh.
like spectrally. It's kind of it's very odd. So basically, yeah. So basically, you have these withered gnoll creatures that come from the bottom and top, and you have these kind of whitish, like ghost-looking, like flying creatures that come from the sides to them, 1 from each side. So not a huge amount. In the vast majority are coming from north to south, but yeah, that's the first wave. So,
Okay.
let's start initiative, please.
Ooh, initiative.
Oh,
Never
initiative.
mind. It's fine.
Yep,
Ooh,
roll initiative. I have to do.
Yes. Natural 20.
Damn.
I think I did that last combat we did
19.
too.
Yeah. No, 2 natural 20s. One for Ren and one for Icarus.
Nice.
Sorry. We'll check that already. Check how I can like do rolls for everything. Is there faster way I can do rolls for all my targets?
I mean, just
You
do.
can
Um,
roll once and have
Just
them all
roll
at the same time.
Oh,
It's
let's
two
dash roll
rolls.
60, 20 plus whatever,
that's
and
fine.
just take all of the 20s.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna add contractor. That's all I have to do. It's just a lot of them. I just hope I can find a better way than just adding a whole contractor. But Oh, it's fine. Also, because I'm used to Foundry. In Foundry, you can like select a bunch of targets at once, and then you can just do like
Do
saving
a
throws.
cumulative.
Yeah, do all saving throws, or do like all like initiatives or whatever. And stuff like that's easier. Oh, that's fine. So
And
they-
I mean,
do
you
these
could just do
creatures like
a
look?
group for them, like one roll, and that's all of their initiatives. You could do it any way you want.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's good. That works. It works, but it's also kind of weird. It can be odd. Then you get like this issues where like then it's like my turn, and I got like 8 people
you
attacking
got
at
8
once.
turns,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like even now it's gonna be a lot. I mean, but don't worry, these creatures are.
Okay.
But yeah,
And also, are these creatures like? Do they look like they're native to the ice plane, or these look?
they don't.
different.
That's the thing. Really, like
They're not native.
Yeah, the flying creatures could be. It's hard to tell. They're ghost-like, and they seem to be going through the thing. They're white. They seem to, color-wise, they seem to be fitting the AS Ice Planet. At least the witherlings, the no withered ones, they're like undeadish. Don't seem to be from here. Like you're not seeing any undead here at all, and it's just weird. Like, well, why are these creatures here? Why are they even trying to attack? It doesn't make any sense. Like,
Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna forgo my previous point about like my cannon. I'm just gonna stick with the regular gun.
sure,
To get to
okay.
that point, because
Are the flying creatures focused on us? On
You don't know yet. It hasn't,
And
they
they
haven't-
just
they haven't-
popped
they haven't
out.
acted yet.
Yeah,
All they've
we-
done is
we-
gone through and they just kind of
Yeah.
screech at you. That's it. So it's all they've done is screech and look angry. Also, if you want, you can put your bird on the map if you want to. For your owl. For your familiar.
Chris.
I think it's.
Oh,
If you, because it's basically useful for help action. That's all.
yeah. I forget. Like, did you have an icon for him, or?
I just put owl. I think. I just think it's owl. I'll put one on
Yeah, just throw one on there.
But you choose to move now,
there.
Jimmy.
I just wanted to move down the stairs.
Oh, initiative already started because you're there. So
Yep.
unless DM is okay with you moving,
I'll go back there.
All right, we'll just leave it there. You're fine. You're fine now. Don't worry. Don't worry. You won't
You're
die
tank.
instantly. You're fine.
You're a tank. It's fine. It's fine. You're a tank.
Yeah.
You
You're
got
tank.
this.
Come, blood or tank. It's like, all right.
you're only facing 3 creatures all at once.
That's fine. I'm sure they're not super strong or anything. There's lots of them, right? That would be unfair if I just be like all like DC, like all CR19 creatures or something. It's like, it's like.
Yeah.
All right. So first turn.
Suddenly, the walls caved in and an ancient white dragon appeared.
These ones in the back have to deal with the vines, though. So
Yep.
That's true.
Yeah,
Those
exactly.
guys are not happy at all.
They
even
got like 2 turns before they're a threat. Yeah, I'm not worried
Yeah.
about that.
Pretty much.
first person is Ekris. What are you gonna do, Ekris? Level 20 or 23.
Bonus action. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Mhm. Yeah,
Um,
if you guys can clear out there, I can slow down the guys in the south as well.
You gonna cat? Oh,
Um,
it's up to you.
I'm going offense.
Okay.
I'm going in there. So yeah, Expeditious Retreat. So for bonus action, that lets me move 30 feet. So there's about 15 there,
All right, melee wizard. Keep forgetting that.
Actually, this,
and then there's about 15 there. Okay, and then since I cast a spell, I will just melee attack. Oh, this one? Can you? Let's see. That one, yeah. Do you see him blinking there? The
sure.
one to the far
yeah.
right?
Yeah. You just basically stab it on their way out as you're running past. You're like,
You're not in melee range with it unless you're got something.
He
Oh.
moved a little
Sorry.
bit too
oh,
far.
okay.
I
I was
moved it.
I was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
like
okay.
like
All right.
okay.
So all of a sudden, I can't hear Vaden.
Oh
Yeah, Van, if you're talking, we're not hearing you.
Ah, boy. Let's see. That's not good.
yeah,
I hear you through
Oh,
your Twitch
I muted.
broadcast. There you go.
Why
there you
did
go.
I
You're
not?
back.
Why did I mute myself?
I don't know. I could hear you through Twitch, but I only had the volume on
Yeah.
like 2% on Twitch.
Mm.
Right.
How long did I was I
Right.
muted for?
Just like 20 seconds.
Mm,
Okay.
Maybe a minute.
Not
Okay.
long.
I don't know why I muted myself. Okay. Whatever. All right.
Okay,
Cool.
So yeah, the one that's the farthest to the bottom right. So dagger.
That one.
Got him, I think. 22 to hit.
Yep. You definitely hit. So roll damage, please.
6.
Not bad.
Mhm.
And for now,
Max
how far can
damage.
my owl move? Let's see.
Owls have crazy movement range.
Yeah, can I get them owl over by Krivdar, like there?
Maybe. What's the movement on it? don't know
It's
what's
like 50 or 60 feet. He flies.
I'm checking right now. Hold on a second.
Owl Town EVs, 60 feet. Yeah, 60 feet movement.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
And then he will just help Kribdar. That he'll give him the help action.
Oh,
And I already cast Expeditious Retreat for my bonus action, so that is my turn for now.
okay, got it. Next is gonna be Renan. What are you gonna do, Renan?
Just quick question from my passive perception.
Sure.
Do they look undead or no?
The null ones that seem to be withered, yeah, they look like you would know basically based on your clerical knowledge essentially that these creatures do seem to be undead. Like they're emanating a kind of the aura of like necrotic energy and like
All of them, or just these creatures, like the gnoll?
just the gnolls, not the flying ones. The flying ones you can't tell, and they seem like they're able to go through like the walls temporarily at least, and they seem white, but you're not sure if that's like ghosts or something else. But yeah.
All right.
But I'm gonna cast 60 feet. Spiritual weapon at
Okay.
level 2, and it's a medieval torch.
Okay, nice. Okay.
So let me hit cast, and I'll put it right next to the north, like towards the north middle one, 60 feet near me.
Alright, I'll give something. I'll give you an item that you can put on the ground. Here, I'll give you a sword. Just put the sword down, put it where you want to, and that will be your token. To do as you wish.
Got a ruler
Alright.
here, and I'll attack the one closest to it with my bonus action.
The
Whoa.
left one.
Where are you? Normally?
He's over on the right side
Okay,
statue.
so you cast
Right,
60
yeah,
feet
right
away
side
from you, moved it, and it attacked. Is that enough movement?
That's
Can I cast it? Can I cast it 60 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I was assuming
we're
it's
both in the
range.
same level, so 60 feet would be about there. If
Yeah,
that
you
makes
can
sense.
get
Like,
the
Oh, I can't cast it diagonally.
You can.
you can, but it's like 65 feet for the one you're going for. But if you go for the one that's closer to you on the right side, that's basically 60 feet.
All right.
So
Okay.
I'll go to the right one then.
Okay.
Right,
So
like-
your torch floats in the air, hovering over to the knoll that's trapped in the freaking thing, and
the vines.
vines.
Yep.
And
you
then I
see
use-
the fire coming to it. It's like it just tries to squirm.
I use the bonus action to use
Bonk it on the head.
Do I click on the +8 or the 1d8 +5? Which one do I?
Uh, one
Plus
+8.
8 first because you got hit it, and
Yeah.
then you do
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
damage.
Also, if you can you sense a game log? Basically,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
option.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, this is easier just for me to read because I can't remember.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, you don't remember every spell in the game, Vane?
I know. I'm a
Come on,
noob.
man.
I'm a noob. That's all there's to it.
13 to hit.
Okay, let's see. This was pretty low, but let's see what it lows. Oh, AC sucks. It's garbage. Actually, you barely made it. Wow. Okay, you better. Yeah, the creature just tries to squirm out of the torch, flying toward it slowly, menacingly, but it can't evade it. It tries to evade it. Can't. It gets burned. And how much damage you do? Let's see.
2d8, I think.
At second level, it's 1d8
No. Okay, 1d8. Plus your spell mod. So
+5. Yeah.
Yeah, 1d8 at this level. If you did it third level or higher, you get an extra d8.
Right, nice. So you do 7 damage to it. That's pretty good. Yep. So it's hurt and does not appreciate you being burned, singed from your accursed holy flame.
That's my turn for right now.
Okay. Cool.
okay.
Next gonna be Kribdar. What are you up to?
All right, let's see. So the first thing that I would like to do is, let's see here. I would like to use Misty Step. So I'll use that, and that allows me to
30 feet
Move.
away?
quickly. What's up?
It's like it's 30 feet away, it lets you go.
Yes, exactly.
Teleportation.
So I'm going to teleport to 30 feet. Oh, I didn't see the thing. What?
Oh,
I'm just-
No,
but
that's another. There you go. That's 30.
I didn't. I was expecting the numbers and I didn't see them, so I was like, okay. Anyway, and then after that, after that, I'm going to use as a cantrip. I'm going to use a mind sliver for this.
Can't use that because you already used Misty Step.
Only
But
one
if
spell.
you
Misty
shoot
Step
the
is a spell, though.
Mhm.
Oh, but
Cantrips are spells too, though. Oh,
No,
wait, that's right,
they
right,
aren't. They
right.
aren't. Cantrips
You
can
can do cantrips. That's right.
do- Yeah,
Oh,
cantrips.
then never mind. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Continue.
okay. So I can't do the cantrip.
No,
Then.
you can.
You can.
Because
I
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
cantrips don't count as spells, even though they, for most part are spells,
Okay.
but they're not considered spells because of.
I mean, they're the beginner level spells anybody can
Yeah.
do as many times as you want, but
Okay.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't want me to do it, I won't.
No,
do
no,
it.
no, you can. You
Oh,
can probably
you
do
can.
it. At
You
that-
can.
We're saying you can.
It just, yeah, just weird. One of those weird things, situations, based on the mechanics of the game. But yeah, no, what you're saying is perfectly good.
Okay,
Continue.
and I will
Continue with
continue.
mine.
So, Mind Sliver's ass.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna attack this guy right here.
You've
that-
got advantage because the owl was
Because
doing the help
the owl's
action.
helping you, yeah. So
Yeah, it's your owls
Well, I have to
distracting
go
you.
directly this way because the owl's there. I don't want to hurt the owl. That's fine.
don't
Oh,
worry, he's
Well,
flying
mine-
above
mine
our head.
There's
Yeah.
a single target though, so it's not. It doesn't do AOE.
Okay, good. That's good.
Okay.
Anyway, so I guess I'll still attack the same guy. So I'm gonna just
Sure.
do that.
You basically with the help of the owl, you can do it at advantage. So you can roll 2d20s and take the higher roll.
Okay, so I just click this twice, and okay, and then roll it,
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you got it.
and
So
then
18 plus whatever your.
Yeah, 27.
18 plus 9 is 27.
Well,
so.
You roll two.
Well, no, that. Right.
Well,
so
you
you're
said-
basically taking the higher number. So 18 is your highest number in that thing.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
18 plus whatever your spell attack modifier is.
Yeah, what's your attack?
It'd be 3 from proficiency and whatever your stat is.
I'll
So-
check.
So I have
So
3.
look at the spell itself, and it should be like a plus something next to it.
Yeah, I'll see. It's kind of strange. It's not a. It's
2d6. That's what it says.
Oh, is it a save?
It's a
then,
save.
yes?
It's actually intelligence 13
Yeah.
DC save.
Okay.
Oh,
So sorry.
okay.
Yeah, we've been giving we forgot. Sorry.
Okay.
It's a saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
So what happens?
so no
you,
advantage.
You don't get
Okay.
advantage. Basically, what happens is that as you mind slivered, it has to try to save against it with intelligence. So I'll
mean,
roll.
Would the thing get disadvantage then? Because there was the help
No,
back?
if you had done a normal attack, Jimmy, you would have got advantage because the owl was helping. But you're doing a spell, so it's different.
Yeah, don't worry. It's fine. It's not your. Yeah, we just didn't forgot about that. I've almost never seen mind sliver, so I just don't know the spell very well. Oh, it rolled
Yeah.
poorly. So I rolled natural 1, so it failed completely. Fails your mind sliver. All right, so it hits it with full force.
Oh.
What does it do
Oh,
damage
Go ahead and
wise?
roll damage.
Yeah.
What does it do damage?
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
Yeah, it says 2d6 on my screen at least, so you just roll it the 2d6 part on it.
Yes.
It should be on the spell itself. It should be 2d6.
Yep, it's coming
5.
5 points of psychic damage.
Okay, cool, nice. So yeah, that is injured as well. And let's see, nothing killed yet. And cool, 5 damage. Got it. All right. Next is going to be, or do you have anything else to do? Sure.
I'm just gonna say no ice cream for you.
Oh, that's just rude, man. Takes 1 point psychic damage.
And that's it.
All right. Next turn is going to be one of the drakes. Let's see which one is this.
Emotional damage. Literally, what psychic damage is just emotional damage.
Pretty much.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Where can I find it? Find token. There you go. Cool. It's the right one. All right. So the first creature on top of here, as it comes through and it sees Rinnan here, it sees you and it's like, what is? It tries to squawk at you and it tries to slash at you. So you deal with squawk damage. Let's see. So it's trying to bite you first. So it tries to bite you. So do a bite attack first and see what it does.
Gonna bicker and ridicule you and squawk at you.
Aw. It rolled a 7 total. So that's gonna be
Vicious mockery.
Nah.
Vicious squawkery.
Exactly. That was perfect. Nice. That's,
Mockery.
that's perfect. Awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
But- Deep down, I'm still hurt inside.
Yeah, you should be. So it dives at you. It tries to bite you. It just hits. It bites at your armor and just does nothing, and it completely fails. Then, as it tries to bounce off you and tries to slash you with its tail, as it tries to retreat, it attacks and rolls very poorly again. And the tail hits your armor too. It just does nothing to you. It does absolutely nothing. Your armor just completely absorbs all the damage, and it is not impressed with itself. It's had a bad day. It needs ice cream.
Flying creature can't hit the tiny little armored, halfling.
Yeah, it wishes it had ice cream, but it doesn't. So it's kind of a bad day. It's gonna fly up basically 30 feet essentially. Rest of the movement.
He should get a attack of opportunity on it because it's leaving his range.
Yeah, sure. That's just correct. That's correct. So if you have a weapon on you? You use?
Yeah, pitchfork.
All right, cool. Pitchfork him. Stab with a pitchfork.
Give me 1 second.
That's correct. I forgot because Pathfinder is weird. Pathfinder has attack opportunities are much more rare.
16.
That hits actually, yeah. So roll damage.
You healed it.
You heal the one with the fuck? You have a negative strength? I forgot how you do. I forgot you do. Yeah. All right.
Doesn't it automatically do 1 damage?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
Minimum is 1 damage. Also,
I stabbed the undead and it healed somehow.
all right. So you stab with a creature. It seems to do very little
You're
damage to
that
it.
kind of cleric where it's like I can punch you and you feel better.
Oh dang! This isn't my pitchfork; it's my tuning fork.
Yeah. All right. So that's that for it. It's wow. Okay, but yeah, otherwise it flies away from you for 33 feet. All right, that's it for it. Next turn it's gonna be this guy. What are you gonna do? Down here, it's gonna attack. The bottom right here is gonna attack Acrist.
Bring it.
It's going for you. It's going for your blood. Let's see. Blah, blah. Natural 1. Really? I've had a 1, 2, and a 3, I think, so far. Wow. It's awesome. So yeah, this completely fails to attack you. It tries to bite you. It just completely eats dirt. Basically, it eats the pavement, essentially, instead of it hitting you. It just sucks its face directly into the ground. And it's going to get one more attack. That's pathetic. Oh, this is good. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Shield. Armor class 22. He misses.
Nice. Okay, cool. So you guys tries to bite you. Your shield magically appears and defends yourself. All right, cool. That's its turn. Next.
Magic.
Yes, magic. Risk is your turn. What are you gonna do? Risk.
So for my action, I am going to use a spell slot to summon the special delivery cannon, and then bonus action. I can't really shoot the one that's in front of me because it's literally in front of me, and I get disadvantage on the range attack. So I'm going to shoot the one at Renan across the way.
Okay.
Actually, would I be able to hit that one just because it's like there's a statue, there's the dome?
Oh, the statues are basically even though they're high up, they're not actually above the
Oh,
floor.
So it's like okay.
You
And-
basically have on the second floor essentially. You're basically on the second floor, and the statues are like below, or like right, basically the same level or below.
Plus, you also said the one that's attacking
It's up
Renan
there.
is like
Yep.
it's up
It
in-
flew away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go up in there. Yeah.
Okay.
So
but it's not in melee attacks. I don't get
No sneaks. Yeah.
no sneak and no advantage because yeah. Anyway,
If you could give me 2 turns, I could start giving you some sneak attack. But you gotta wait a bit.
I just got a natural 20, so I'm.
oh god, the fire comes, the scorching rays.
Oh no, it's not fire. It's just force damage, but it's still
Oh, okay.
a lot. So that is going to be 2d8. So that's 5 doubled to 10 plus 4. That's 14. Why did I just do scorching ray? I didn't. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, that's what I thought scorching ray. I was like, okay, scorching ray.
Oh, yeah, I think I. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but anyway, because I was hitting special delivery. So, but anyway, so that's 14 points of force damage, and it is pushed 5 feet away.
14 damage.
Yeah, because it was like 5 for the dice, double that for crit,
Alright.
which is 10.
So-
So it's terrible damage, but it's damage.
That's enough actually. So as you shoot it, it falls to the ground, limp, and
Oh,
dead.
duck hunt.
Yep. That's a noise.
That's my turn because I'm not gonna get out a opportunity attack from that thing. So
Okay, so
I'm good.
this guy
It's my
is
turn.
now dead. Our call tracker. Okay, boom, he's gone. And I'll hide him so he's not blocking you guys. Okay, cool. Next is gonna be this guy. He's gonna go. They're gonna try to move, and they're gonna be move very, very little. They have
Yeah, they get a quarter of whatever their normal movement.
they have 30 feet movement,
is.
so they barely move more than a square. They move like
Yeah.
they're struggling, like their legs are going through, like, they're going through molasses or like through quicksand. It's like they can't do shit. That's it. That's all they can do, literally. All right, next
They
turn.
Literally.
don't take,
That's
they
like
don't
basically
take damage,
most.
right? No
Uh,
damage, right? They just
no.
can't
Yeah, it's just
move.
rough terrain. terrain. For
Yeah,
them.
because it's not spike growth. It's spike growth would
Perfect.
do damage, unfortunately. Oh,
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is just plants everywhere. So
Yeah.
same
Keep
thing
him there
here.
till I'm ready to launch my fireball at him. We'll kill all these guys down here first.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Mhm.
Nasty.
This guy's turn now. He's gonna attack you. It's the bottom one here. He's going to just try to stab at you, or just with his mouth. It's gonna bite. Let's see what happens.
Me, right?
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Chris. Yeah, sorry. It's the bottom one. Bottom east one.
Yeah, so shield should still be up because
Yeah,
it's a
shield
Toby
stays up for one
and
round.
Torque
Yeah,
burn.
it doesn't matter. Roll natural one again. So again, another Easter's again.
God,
Second one tries to
Beta.
attack you. Both of them eat dirt. Just or either eat ice. There's stone ice basically. And just like that's so sad
Like-
for them.
You just start yelling, it's like, guys, I think we overprepared.
Last time we had that rolls, now it's the DM.
Oh, again, I got the
Yeah.
same roll again. First I roll natural one, then I roll 16 on both of the ones that attacked it, Chris. And the second one attacked
Sure,
you.
look, you did say this was wave number 1.
I did say that.
Yeah.
That's true. So, and, I mean,
Was that total under a 22?
it's 20.
then?
It's 20. So it's gonna miss
Yeah,
you.
that's
Yeah. All right.
Miss
So
me
he
then.
tries again. It gets much more successful, but it hits your shield again. He just doesn't shit. All right. Next, it's gonna be this guy's turn.
I'm gonna give us a false sense of security, like, it's like, make us overcome. It's like, these guys are easy. I don't know what's so wrong with this thing.
Yep.
Harass, breaking through the wall.
Oh man, Terras versus level 7 players. Yeesh.
Yeah.
I think I have more AoE actually, but I guess not.
We do, but we just haven't really had a chance to
Oh.
pop it out. So
He rolled a 23, Derry 23, so he barely hits you with his first attack, and he hits you with a bite for 4 damage. Not a lot, but it does it. So it finally pierces
Was
through your
that me
shield.
again?
Oh yeah, it hit you.
Okay.
It's the bottom one. The last
Four?
one,
Okay.
southeast one. Hits you with one attack, 4
Alright.
damage. Second attack.
Oh no, my 10 hit points are gone.
Oh,
Christ.
close.
Yeah.
21, but not enough. So it misses.
Nope.
All right, that's it for it. Next turn.
You tossed your cookies.
Yes.
That's funny.
Alright, moving 5 feet, and that's it for him. Next turn. I definitely should have made somebody. Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
I
5.
laugh at my melee wizard taking 1 damage. It's hilarious.
I mean,
Don't forget to roll for the owl too, because the owl.
He doesn't get to attack. He just gets to fly around.
yeah,
he's just like, all he does is basically fly and like give people help
And if
action. That's
they-
all.
If they touch him, he's pretty much dead for an hour
Yeah.
until I can cast it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
One,
Also, like, because familiars are weird. Familiars are basically generally go after the person's turn, I think. Right? So it goes after your turn, I think, Chris.
no,
I'm
that's
supposed to roll
my
initiative for
specialty
him,
summons.
actually.
Familiars actually are supposed to roll on their own initiative.
Okay, well, whatever. You just. Yeah, you do it. You can do whatever you roll for, I guess, if you want. Yeah. I'll just do it for you. Actually, I'll roll for you. Oh, you
Yes,
rolled it,
his
right?
initiative. His initiative would be 9.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's change this thing to 9. Okay. All right. So next turn is whether he's gonna do again. So this guy at the bottom of the attack. He's gonna move down and attack you. This is the southwest one. It's coming from if you Krivdar. He wants your blood.
Oh, wait, you waiting on me?
oh, something's attacking you.
It's coming
attacking
to nibble you.
It's coming to nibble me.
Yep.
Is it
Yeah.
successful or no?
Let's see.
We're about to find
yeah.
out.
Let's find out. Yeah, I basically come down the stairs, chasing after you if you escaped, and it's going to attack by attack. It rolled 13. I assume 13 is a hit. Let's see. You have 15 AC, so no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 15, so no.
Yeah, never mind. Let's try again. Tries again with time with the bite club. He gives up on his bite. It goes for the club. Club is worse, 9. So yeah, it fails. Yep, that's it for it. It sucks.
Huh.
Next
Bite
creature's
you.
turn. The other flying creature from the other side attacks. It's gonna attack Risk. It's gonna go for an attack.
Okay.
Okay, 4. Never mind. It rolls 9 total, so it fails. Man, this is just alright. Next,
Just look at him with pity. It's like, what's going on with you, man?
this is your life has come down to, man. Seriously.
You're like, I'm a kobold, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Like, I'm a badass gunslinging kobold, and this is all you got for me?
Mhm.
Okay, so this other one comes down, tries to attack you.
Again?
Yeah, it was second one because you're
yeah, another
you're,
one came down.
you're basically taking the whole southwest section by yourself. So it's like, well, that was sorry, the
Yeah.
L, but yeah, it's going for you. And it's gonna roll 2. Yeah, my mountain's garbage. Yeah, he gives up on life.
Vay, did you get these things from like the discount bin or something?
Maybe apparently. Okay, it's your turn, Gordon. I'm just gonna go through
Okay.
this faster because it's always taking too long.
Gordon's going to yell out to the 2 guys on the south. I'll slow them down. Just get up here and we'll deal with them from range. And then I'm going to cast. I'm going to move up so I'm basically as close as I can get to Renan. Hold on a second. Okay, proper thing. And then I'm going to cast plant growth on the bottom half. So.
Oh god, you realize your allies are there.
Yep. But they've got magic to teleport and shit. So.
Oh my
And I
god.
literally just saw.
Yeah, but he can only do that once.
Oh, well, Gordon didn't
Yeah.
know that.
And I can run fast, but not at 1/4 speed.
Yeah.
Well, you'll still outrun the other guys.
Love
so.
God, at least run spike growth so you can kill them.
Yeah.
That's a lot of plants.
That is a lot of plants.
So the whole temple is filled with plants except for this is the very middle area. Everyone's just plants everywhere.
Yep.
It's overgrown.
I don't. Actually, I'll shillelagh up my ladle, and that's my bonus action. So.
Okay, I'll put a sword down for you again if you can. Or you know, it doesn't require token, is it?
Yeah, it's just his weapon.
Yeah, it's just my weapon.
Okay, never mind. Okay, next turn it's gonna be this. Well, all right, moves a bit. Can't do shit. It's sad, right?
He was gonna go after.
Yeah, I was gonna down and attack you guys, but I can't move. It's just like
Yeah.
Why?
pretty much. It's not a copy. It's gonna come down for Crypto, but I can't reach it in time. It can't. It basically goes down. Basically uses all the boots to get down here. Actually, no, I can't go that far. It's 4.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's
can only go like 5, 10
It moves
feet or
5 feet
something like
again. That's it. That's all you can move 5 feet. Done. All right,
Which
next turn.
is like, what's their movement? 25. So with a
30.
dash,
30. They have
30,
7.5
so-
meters. 7.5 meters. So they can easily move 1.5 squares. That's
so they
it.
could go 15 if he dashes,
Yeah, it's literally it.
Mhm.
that, pretty much.
All right, it's your turn.
which is my
Yeah,
plan
Chris.
on my turn. Okay. Thunder Wave, 2nd level,
Mhm. And that'll push them back, and now you'll have room to move.
and they will not be able to catch me because I can
Yeah.
expeditious retreat.
I was about to
So
wait, does
Constitution
that
15
Expeditious retreat
save.
allow you to go through difficult terrain normally?
I'll check, but I don't think so. I just think it like gives me a bonus dash action is all it really does.
Also, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure my plant growth isn't actually difficult terrain. It's just you have to spend a lot more movement than normal.
Right.
I mean, that's basically what difficult terrain is.
Well, difficult terrain is like half
Half
though.
the
This is
movement.
double
Like-
difficult terrain.
This is extremely difficult.
This is
much.
extreme terrain.
Sure.
So Vayne, I don't know if you heard me. They all have a 15 Constitution saving throw to make for Thunder Wave. So
Okay.
you guys next to me.
All right. 15, right? All right.
Yeah,
So
15.
15. Also, I'll just.
So,
They have it especially.
Basically, they either take half damage and don't get pushed back, or they take full damage and get pushed back.
Yeah, he said it's a Dex or Con.
Constitution,
All right.
because it's thunder.
First
damage.
one rolls. Second rolls. Third one rolls. Every single one fails. Okay, good for them.
Good for them.
Yeah,
So,
so
in
everything-
addition to getting pushed back 15, is it 15? 10 feet
10.
each, they will take 11 damage. each.
nice. Okay. You literally
Also,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, out of curiosity, what happens when a giant thunderous boom 300 feet out does to this place?
We'll find out
there's
soon enough.
There's
Yeah.
stalactites too, yeah.
Yes. So as you do that, Thunderwave happens and you triggers and you do 11 damage to these creatures. It does just enough damage to kill the ones in full health. So you literally one shot the 2 ones to your the one below you and the one to your left, and then the one to the right is finished off. So they all
Okay.
die horribly in the wave of thundering damage.
They're like thrown against the walls and crushed.
Pretty much. Their bones,
Yeah.
their bones, of course,
Died.
just fly around this wall, just
Yeah.
limply fall down. So they all
Or
die.
inside the liquefied and turned to jelly from the concussive force.
Then I will use my movement and my dash to go 15 feet, which puts me right about there.
Well, just so you know, as you do that, the other thing happens. The stalactites from there near you, like the ones above
Okay.
you, fall down, and essentially.
Well, I'll move after that because I knew they were there.
Sure, yeah. So basically you'll see these kind of like stalactites fall down essentially in the area like around here. So I'll put it properly, so it's properly here.
Yeah.
Is that working properly? No, I can't ping
The,
because
the middle of the stairs.
your damn
I
playing
can
girls
see
is
you with
blocking
the
my
dot.
ping. Curses. All right. Anyways,
I am the king of filling up the screen.
well, since
so.
you have it up, I'm just gonna remove it because we know it now.
Sure.
We know it basically its entire map
Yeah,
except for the middle.
Basically, yeah, the middle strip here where the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nazis are basically safe zone.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so yeah, so they all die and stalactites fall, but they don't hit it and so they hit it and then they cover it initially. So you'd have to like you can still go down the stairs, but you can't go down directly over. You have to like essentially jump down the stairs a little bit, which is fine. It's not like a long distance, and you have expansion retreat, so you have plenty of movement. But yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, stalactites fall from this
So I guess I would end up over about
Sure.
here then.
You just
instead.
leap off with your cooling
Yeah.
jump. Can you please do an acrobatics check? It won't be super hard or anything, but you know
13.
that's fine. That's enough. So you usually leap off, you do the coolest shit, and you do your parkour parkour
Superhero
wizarding.
landing.
You move at a very quick speed too with your expansion retreat. You really look awesome doing it. So nice.
Risk with his high desk is like sees that and is just like 7.
Okay. Next is Renan. What are you gonna do, Renan?
I am going to. So I have 25 feet movement. So with the plant growth, I can only move what, like 5 feet.
Yeah,
Like
I would
6
recommend
feet, yeah.
just bopping stuff from ranged.
Yeah.
You can't really move basically with it because of him. So
Nothing's
basically,
gonna get, clo-
Yeah, I'm
nothing's
gonna
gonna
try.
get close to you quickly, and you're not gonna get there quickly either. So yeah, range is your best friend.
do you have anything decent in reach?
I'm gonna see if I could get a little bit closer so I could cast the guiding bolt at one of them.
If you want to, you can also like jump down
Like-
the middle and kind of go down the middle area.
Yeah, the middle area is clear, but
But also, like, all those ones there at the top of the screen,
Yeah.
like, they're all, like, if you just move, 5 feet into the planet thing, you'd be still within range. Because, like, where your spiritual weapon is at the 60-foot range. So if you just move in just a little further, they would all be within range, any one of them.
Yeah, yeah, you can get all those guys.
yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna first use my action to guiding bolt the one that's already damaged.
Well, you'd have to move first.
Yeah.
I already did. I was.
Oh,
I was
okay.
I'm not sure
I
if
was
it's
over
moved. I'm not sure, but
Oh, okay. And I moved there.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
I was aligned with the statue, and then I moved a little bit north. So is that 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Because basically where your spiritual weapon is at the top, that's 60 feet from where you are from the statue.
Okay.
Oh.
So I'll use guiding bolt to attack the one near the spiritual weapon.
sure.
No, sorry. Let me set this to the log.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah.
That's the
That's a
hit.
hit. That's the hit. 2
Yeah.
hit.
And he gets to do 4d6 radiant damage.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that hits. So
Okay.
And any hit.
Oh, a low number.
But
yeah, it's low.
you
but
can
it's-
also use your spiritual weapon on that one and get advantage because they've been hit by guiding bolt.
That's true, but you don't have to worry about it because it dead. It died.
You're dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Kind of a waste of the advantage feature, but
I know it is, but oh well.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do
Yeah.
that the next time.
yeah, that's the extra cool thing about that is like it basically makes them a glowy target and makes them easier to hit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then I think with the spiritual weapon, I could use it bonus action to move it and hit at the same time, right?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yes.
30 feet,
Okay.
I think, I believe. And
So I'll just go down the line.
Yep.
So I'll move it right there in their path, and I'll attack the top one.
sure. Roll for damage, please.
And let me roll
Roll for bonk.
for bonk.
Oh, kabong!
Alright. Here's the hit. 12. Ooh.
12. See, 12 was enough. 12 is armor, so it doesn't hit.
Hmm.
So
And that is my turn.
Actually, no, 12. So, no, because
12
armor.
is there armor?
No, sorry,
We
sorry,
need to
sorry.
beat it.
Yeah, I just hit. Sorry, so 12 is it because it's equal
Oh,
hits.
12 is the AC.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
So hits. So you do roll
You hit.
damage.
Need it,
Barely.
need it to beat.
You
We
barely.
need to beat it.
Your torch.
13.
That's
Oh, really? That's nice
It
damage.
barely decapitated it.
You barely hit it, but it hit it hard and it dies instantly for one shot. So yeah, it gets destroyed. Okay, that's it. Right.
It's that
How to
boxer
vitalize.
thing where somebody gets hit right in the tip of the chin, and so
Mm-hmm.
like it barely sort of scrapes it, but the concussive force takes
Yeah.
its head right off.
Yeah, you hit the off switch on them basically.
All right. Is that it for you, Brandon?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Next turn, Cryptar. What are you up to?
Krivdar. What am I up to? Let's
Yep.
see.
You have 2 enemies around. 3 enemies near you. You
So we
can't.
still have the plant growth, right? So we
Yeah,
can't
you can't basically
Yeah,
can't
you-
move
you
without.
can't move away unless you have magical teleportation.
Yeah.
move.
They're
That's-
weak. Just kill them. They're weak.
Yeah,
So
just stab them or something.
I'm going to. Well, speaking of stabbing, I'm going to say where's here it is. I'm going to take out my. I don't know if this is possible, but I'm gonna take the my snake bite bow and arrow, and I'm gonna see if I can hit both of them at the same time. You know, these two guys here, like, you know what I mean? Like, shoot it and go. Pew, pew.
Oh,
Can I do
Oh,
that?
try
you're
pierce.
trying to do like a piercing shot?
Sure, try it. We'll see what happens. It'll basically be a harder hit, as I'd say. For now, you guys are pretty weak, so we can say it goes through them, especially because they don't have a lot of.
So yeah,
Body
I'm gonna
to
click the
protect
piercing. I'm gonna click the piercing button.
Oh no,
Well,
no, no.
roll the hit first.
Sorry, I rolled hit first. Sorry, piercing is the damage.
Okay, roll the hit first.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying piercing is gonna be piercing in terms of like it's gonna hit.
So I got a 14.
Okay. All right, and all right, fine. Yeah, we'll say hits. It's basically you shoot through and you try to hit through. But unfortunately, your attack is not super high, so you hit the first one, but the second one it misses through. So it pierces through the first one, hits it, and then it goes through, tries to hit the second one, but the second one's able to dodge. But you almost got it. All right, can you roll damage?
Yes, the damage on this guy. Sure.
But that was a good attempt. Let's see. Oh,
At 3.
wow, that was really unlucky. Okay, so
We
3
got rolling
damage.
bad damage.
Doesn't Snakebite have some sort of
Poison.
poison
Yeah,
activation
yeah, it
thing?
can do
It does,
poison.
but these creatures appear to be undead, and poison does not seem to stick to them.
Ah, yes.
So they are immune to poison, unfortunately. So
But they did take 3 hits.
yes, it did. Poison damage. They take poison damage. So
Take that, you scoundrel!
indeed.
And that's all I have to do. Yeah, no bonus action. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's it. My turn.
Next turn is Risk. What are you up to, Risk?
I am going to just see if I can parkour down to here, away from the one behind me. I'm okay with taking the opportunity attack first.
'Kay.
See how that goes.
Let's see what it does. It attacks you as it tries to bite you. It rolls 20.
That'll hit. I'll
Okay.
take the damage.
It will
I'm
do
not gonna do shield.
5 damage. That's it.
Okay. That takes care of Tem, so I only take 2 for actual hit points. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm going to first. How many are by Ikris? Did he kill
He
two
killed
of
all
them
of them.
already?
Egrist
All
annihilated
three
the
of them.
entire
Oh,
set.
Okay.
I
Okay,
wiped
'cause
those
the
guys
icons
out.
aren't gone on my screen, so I just.
Oh,
wanted to
okay. I
ask.
hid them, but I guess they should. Oh, yeah, I can't do much
They're
else.
They're gone on
They're
mine,
on mine.
so.
Yeah, they're gone
They're
on mine
gone on
also.
mine. You might have
Okay,
to refresh.
I'll just refresh real quick, just so I can understand like what's here and what's not. Just take me a sec.
Mhm.
Come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. And all the green stuff is gone. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most important thing about that.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot at one of the 2 by Krivdar. So I'll take the one that's on his right here with a firebolt. That will give me advantage.
Okay.
That is a 26
yeah.
to hit,
Super hits. Super hits. Yeah.
and then that
Super.
is
You got 'em.
2d10 plus a d8. because artificers
First,
are
gonna,
stupidly crazy.
yeah, that's it. He's
16
gone.
points of fire damage.
You murder the shit out of him. This guy. He is not. His life, his
Then-
undead life is gone. Alright.
And then bonus action, special delivery,
Special delivery.
advantage, 17 to hit.
It hits too.
So that is 17 plus sneak attack.
Holy shit! Which is we
18 points of
18.
force damage.
Yeah.
You check on the south ones near
Yeah,
it has to
the other
be
one
the
next
one
to
near
yeah, the other
Krivdar,
the second one
'cause-
next to Krivdar.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. That dies horribly too.
Yeah. So that's
Just get burned to a crisp.
yeah. Well, one's burned to a crisp. The other one was just popped because the other one's force damage with the other gun.
Yeah.
But still, they're both super duper dead.
Okay. Yes, they are.
And that is my turn.
Wait, first, where the crow goes. He tries to move. It can't move. It basically it just doesn't. It's not appreciated. It's unlife. Next is the owl. What do you do, owl?
Hoot, hoot.
He's gonna just
Fuck you.
go hover above. He's just gonna hover above Krivdar.
Moral support.
Krivdar,
give
the
him-
secret
give him
Disney
that.
princess you never knew.
Give him the aid action or the help action or whatever.
Sure.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, he's he's from the Feywild. So
Yeah.
okay. All right. Next, Witherling. Okay. Yeah. Still can't do much. Here. This one here. Okay. That's it for it.
At this point, Ikris could. Oh no, you can't because I was gonna say it's like how far can you cast fireball?
Well, your ball is 150 feet. I can get them all.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
that'll be your next turn then.
Yeah. Well.
Either that or save it, because like they're
I'm gonna
taking
save
a
it,
while to
yeah.
get down here.
Yeah.
I
like-
can move about 10 feet, and I think I can get him with a second level scorching ray.
I might
Oh, that's
just-
true because you can do like 3 targets at once, and they're
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well. Okay. So
There's many options.
I think what we might do actually, because it's gonna take unnecessarily long time. You guys aren't really in danger. Well, I think we'll just clear this wave basically because you guys are murdering everything pretty
like,
easily.
we're shown nothing's
And-
gonna hurt.
And the
us.
top and the
Yeah.
bottom ones can't move essentially, and everything else is basically dead except for this one bird thing, and then that bird thing's gonna die very quickly anyways. So I think we'll just skip this wave. I think you guys got this. I think you guys.
So they all run away.
Even if
Yeah.
they tried to run away. They tried to run away at least. You know, the creatures tried to very very slowly run away because the flank growth just keeps them slowly.
Mhm.
But also you guys
And-
picked them off basically. So you guys picked them off and
Yeah, between me and Ikris, we could pretty much do pot shots at them and just. Be
Yep.
very rare for us to miss.
yeah, because
Oh,
they,
wait. I took a damage. I got to do a concentration check for.
For the 1 damage.
yeah, just roll natural one. You're fine.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. There we go.
Yeah,
Well,
advantage
then you
anyways.
also have. Well,
You
also have
did
the
roll a
mind
natural
sharpener.
one though.
But you have advantage, so
But I
it
have
doesn't matter.
advantage.
Yeah, but it was advantage. But you also have the mind sharpener, which basically says,
Right.
"Nah, I succeeded."
Yeah. All right, so that wave's over. So
Can I
so-
move a little bit?
Yeah, you guys can move a little bit. You have a little bit of time now. So basically, the first wave's over, and you guys can let me clear this.
Mhm.
All
I'll
right, cool.
just
Okay, so
I'll
yeah.
just park those back
Gordon
to
will
like where I
pop
originally
down as
was.
well and join.
All right. All right. So you guys can see them inside there struggling and working on the stuff. Where there's like I said, it's hard to see them because there's a mist obscuring it for the most part, even through the translucent screen essentially. And nothing got through so far. So you guys basically made sure nothing could even possibly get close to getting through. But like,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's about it for them. And then yeah. So then, sorry, move that. Okay. So after that, you see you hear your alarms trigger again. This time from This time from there's this time from there's 2 from the top. Up here. So let me clear all these guys. I gotta clear all. Otherwise, this is gonna get in the way.
Oh yeah, I was gonna like wonder. It's like, does the alarm spell only do one time, or nope? It's basically
Nope.
for the next 8 hours. It keeps
Yeah, it's-
pinging.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
So basically, you guys you'll get wave as notice again when next starts
Yeah.
going in, and you see this creature appear, and these creatures appear, and they see. I'll just do it this way. This one. Yeah. Sorry, unhide.
They too are gonna be surprised. Like it's like we're gonna get these. I can't move. Shit.
Yeah, basically, their life is
Yeah.
not the best, and so once spawn from there, you
Oh,
see
that's a big boy.
it is, and you see two other ones.
Is that a Mugatu from Star Trek?
What? I don't know.
Is that
Alright.
the thing that was in the cave with Luke?
Oh.
No.
Oh,
from
the
Star
like
Trek.
Yeti thing.
Oh, Star
is
Trek.
like
you
a,
said.
they're like a horned, tusked white gorilla that's like 20 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh,
Don't know.
yeah. I don't think these aren't that, right?
No.
No. All right.
Okay.
Please
They're,
roll. Please
they're
roll
also
initiative.
poisonous.
They're basically yeah. So you roll initiative again, and basically
Oh,
they it's hard. For instance, basically you see two creatures come from the east side again, also flying white creatures. They're just much smaller though, and they seem more demonic in nature. On the northeast side, there's a creature that looks like a giant like monster, like it kind of looks like the equivalent of the bottom of snowman, a yeti. So it's got a giant, it's got a large mouth with canines, and it's like a gorilla-like creature that's large and white, a lot of white fur, and pissed off.
Has it been more than a minute?
Has it been
Yeah.
more than 10 minutes? Has it been
More
more,
More
than
than
an
10 minutes?
hour.
No, more than a minute. Yeah. So let's say it's been like 5 minutes since the last fight.
okay.
Okay, I still have Expeditious Retreat for 5 more minutes then.
Okay.
And I still have my second gun, so
Nice.
Okay. So whoever, yeah, sorry, the only person who see this up is a minute person. So sorry.
Krivdar, go ahead and do initiative.
Yeah, so
You
we're
want me
doing,
to? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
we're doing another one now.
Sorry.
Yeah. So
Ooh,
Doing it
7
right now.
for me.
I got an 18.
Damn, we're all high up there except for Icarus on this one.
It's going
Uh, 22 for the owl.
The owl is
there you go.
king of combat.
all right. So okay, so we got this. Okay. So next thing is is going to be Rena's turn. What are you doing?
I am going to recast spiritual weapon on the north creature,
Okay.
and I'm
How
gonna
long
hit
does
it.
that last? Like a minute?
Yeah,
Really?
it's just a minute.
Oh, okay. Fair
So
enough.
I'll set it to game log again, and then
I thought we were
Pop him
making
on the head again.
that's why I didn't roll.
Yeah. So no, it's basically all these count separate combat because basically you have time between
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah, we had like a 5-minute little break in between the wave.
26 to hit.
It does hit very easily.
And are you doing it on the big boy?
on
Yeah,
the
he's
big
doing the boy.
10 damage.
That's good. That's really quite good.
Not
Yeah.
bad at all.
Yeah,
It-
especially for like bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 13's max, so yeah.
All right, cool.
That's my turn.
Next thing that happens is this creature's gonna like this one that came to the flying that came to the east side. It's going to try to dive bomb. It's going to fly over here toward the crystal essentially, or this crystal area. You see that it's shielded, and it's getting frustrated and attack Gordon, I guess.
Okay.
So it's going to time it for 2. It's going to. Yeah, there we go. This so we attack with claws. So it's going to try to claw you.
I got my pot lid ready.
There we go. Let's see if the claw can stop. Can you block a 14?
Yep. 18 AC.
Well, it gives them a life then. That's it for it. They don't have a lot they can do, so I mean they have some ones they can do, but that doesn't work in this plane. So next turn it's going to be risk. What do you have to risk?
All right. Going to take the one that went up to Gordon because that'll give me advantage. So that's Firebolt. Thank you, Kobolds. Double natural 20s. What
You shoot both of its eyes out.
Wow.
Man, that's crazy.
Quadruple the dice.
Oh,
the? I mean, kind of. That's what D&D Beyond is saying.
Well, you can do here. You can do here since you roll 2 -20s. We'll just say you're somehow able to shoot 2 firebolts. So you can
At the same time?
Yeah, so basically you can do either choice. You can do double damage, or you can do hit 2 different targets. Up to you. Well, both are crits either way. So
Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 targets. I'm gonna do like the one there, and then the other one that's up on the ledge.
all right,
Both you guys. So
so it happens. Do the deeps.
So 2d10 plus a d8. Double that. That's a 42.
Are you kidding me? Wow, that's so much damage. You
Impressive.
I would say 21 damage alone would have been enough to kill them. You doubled it, so you double killed both of them. Like,
On a cantrip,
you
no
overkilled
less.
both. You overkilled both of them by double their health bars. Holy shit!
I somehow overclocked one gun. It's like I killed them both with one bullet.
Yeah.
Rango.
All right. Yeah, I'll ask you, man. How do you want to do this? How does it look? How does this visually appear?
Oh, how would I want to do this? Like get him like.
Do you want to
I
pierce
also want to do
things?
this. I like I shoot the one, here by Gordon that somehow it ricochets onto the other one. Don't ask me how it does. It just does it.
We
Okay.
hear in the background, it's high noon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Wow. Man. Okay.
That's
So,
just my action. I still got a bonus action.
well, you one shot the two weaker enemies, and then there's this big enemy over there. You still have action, yeah.
So I will of course shoot Big Boy with the other gun, but it's only gonna be a straight roll because he's not near anybody.
Holy
Because
shit.
he's
Take that, big boy.
22 to hit. That hit.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay.
Also, just curious,
Perfect.
that damage you did, that was crit damage, but it wasn't even counting I didn't mention either their ice methods. So these ice creatures, they're basically ice creatures.
Oh,
that-
they're vulnerable.
So you basically rolled the fire
Oh.
too. So it actually
Oh.
double more than that.
That is 84 damage.
So it quadrupled murder the shit.
So 42 was the crit damage total, and then fire damage gets double. That's 84 damage.
Smut cantrip.
Yeah.
They like evaporated.
They never existed. Their whole lives were a lie.
Yeah.
No, everyone who ever knew them before had their memory erased.
I
Like,
Children.
Oh,
Flash before their eyes.
yes.
Mhm.
I burned them so deeply that they are erased from time.
It's like do you ever read the Real Time? It was a
Yeah,
Balefire.
Balefire.
Balefire, yeah.
Mhm.
So it sounds like yeah. Look at Balefire. Okay, so you did
but
17 damage. Okay,
then the-
cool.
17 force damage, and he's pushed 5 feet back.
Oh my God, these poor guys. Let something come to you. Man, don't be jerks. Come on.
Hey, that's the nature of the cannon.
Wait, 10
Yeah.
5 feet or 10 feet?
5.
Okay, 5. Okay. I'm moving up.
Yeah,
Oh, that's what we
And then he'll move forward 5 feet, and then get shot back 5 feet, and they'll move forward 5 feet.
Yeah, God. Eldritch Blast Bolches. Okay. Alright, that's your turn. That was an excellent turn. So, okay, Gordon, what are you up to?
apparently Risk is the
Good
tank to this
question,
one.
because I was originally
Yeah.
planning on dealing with the critters, but they kind of got dealt, so...
Yeah.
Gordon will move to the other side, and now put me into plant growth, and I won't be able to move any farther.
Sure.
But I should be in range. I just need to double check this real fast.
Yeah, because now you gotta move back 5 feet, so ha.
I'm also
Yeah.
realizing that if Haley ever tells other people
Oh,
in the
God.
town about this,
They're not going to believe this shit.
like-
Yeah.
no, you can't win. Just
Give up now.
use one bullet and kill 2 things. Evaporate them from existence.
Killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
So, I've been burned quite a few spells, so I'm just going to pop a bonfire under the Yeti.
Oh, man, you're burning his feet. That's rude, man. Making him dance? Like, are you?
Yep.
You're a monster. Who's the real monster here? Like, yeah, like serious.
So it needs to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, we'll try Dex save. Let's see what this guy has. Dex save, good Dex saves. Not particularly great. They're okay. Let's see what he gets. He rolled 13. Is that enough?
I don't think it is. Let me double
No,
check.
Yeah, 14. God damn it.
Yep.
I have no luck, man. Okay.
So,
So-
2d8 fire damage as it gets its bum toasted.
Okay.
And wouldn't that also set the plant growth stuff on fire?
Well,
Yes.
normally, yeah,
well,
but
that
like,
little bit.
so normally in a place, yes, but like in this plane,
Because
setting
ignite
something on fire.
flammable objects in this area that aren't being worn or carried.
Yeah. So the thing is, because you're in ice plane, like basically there's a lot of ever-present ice and cold air. Essentially, the fire hits, it deals the damage, and then it gets stuffed out pretty much soon afterwards. So it's not gonna last. So fire doesn't really last like outside in elements. So
This is magical bonfire that's lasts for a minute.
yeah. So
Yep.
it basically it'll last as long as a spell will, but it won't essentially do stuff like set things on fire essentially. Yeah, at least in this plane. But still, either way, it does.
Well, I know the Yeti won't get set on fire. I'm talking the plant growth.
Oh, you don't want to set all the plants on fire, the entire crossfire? All
Well,
right.
I mean, it'd eventually be a 100-foot cube of just burning fire.
Yeah. All right. You want that? All right. We'll do with that. It'll spread slowly, but sled.
Mhm.
All right, so you did 7 damage, right? So 7 damage, and it also takes double
Yeah.
damage because it takes double damage from fire. So,
Mhm.
and also,
14.
yeah, it takes 4 damage. So yeah, that's
I'll
bad.
do a 5-foot square so we know where the fire starts burning.
God damn it. All right, it's very damaging damage from that. So better than that and other attacks, it's really hurt the Yeti. It's not having a great day as usual, as you might expect.
It's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Cryptar, it's up to you. What are you up to now? What is your?
Walks in, sees his friends evaporate, and it's get knocked, sucker punched from far
See.
away.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh, we are
Remember,
terrible.
you can only
So,
move like
but I'm-
7 feet. 'cause
Alright.
we're
I
in
mean,
the
like
planet.
our entire group is built around ranged combat, so
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, he does have a crossbow, but still, like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, the whole range thing.
So what I would like to do first
Yep.
is a blade ward. That's what I would like to do.
Okay, blade ward. Okay, so
Yeah.
that protects you from damage, I think, right? From like
Yep.
bludgeoning, whatever.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm just covering my bases here. And then after that, hold on a moment. After that, I would like to do Mystic Frenzy.
Okay, yeah, I can do cantrip, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you use your action to cast a cantrip, you can immediately make one weapon attack
Oh,
as a action.
okay, that's right. He has that thing. Yeah, he's a hunter. It's a very unusual thing. That,
Fair enough.
okay.
So I'm so as my bonus action,
Mhm.
I'm going to use my crossbow to shoot the Yeti. I think I can reach the Yeti there, right?
Probably.
75.
you'd have to
Feet away
move
from
up
me.
because I'm like barely
I have-
60
I
feet.
have-
What his crossbow?
80
Crossbows have a long range. Yeah.
And I have an 80-foot range with the
Oh,
snake.
yeah,
So-
you should be good.
Yeah. So you shoot it.
I'll check you real fast, but
Yeah, he's probably good. All right, but yeah.
yeah,
go in
you're
for-
exactly 80 feet away from it.
perfect. He's
So,
calculated. He's a genius. Tactical genius. All right.
So I'm gonna shoot it at the guy.
Shoot the Yeti.
Here you go.
Poor-
Shoot me Yeti.
Poor Yeti's who's been on fire in multiple ways. First from
So
the
that's 13.
not good
13 to
damage
hit.
too. Dang. Yeah, you literally
Well,
finished
that's the
it.
hit.
No, that's
Oh,
the hit.
okay. Then roll, sorry. Let me see what is it? Defense?
13. Does 13 hit?
It does hit because that's shitty armor. Wow. It's got a lot. It's got good health, but it's shitty armor. That's why.
Big target. Big target.
Yep. It's big. All right, now roll
All
damage,
right, roll
please.
damage.
Yes, sure. And 5.
Okay, fine damage. Okay, and do you think also do poison damage or anything else on top of it?
Yeah, it inflicts the person with poison damage. Yes.
Okay, is that
Okay.
extra? How does that work? Is that extra damage on top of what you're doing, or how does it? Is it already
Like
added?
a V6, or is it just given the poison effect?
Yeah, it says 1d8 plus 2. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Well, no, for the poison effect. That's just the damage of the
Oh, I
crossbow.
read that. Hold on.
What did the poison? What did the poison do? I can't remember.
I know
Okay,
poison
check
gives you
this.
disadvantage on things, but
It can
I
at
don't
least.
know.
Yeah,
Well,
poison's
sometimes-
one of those kind of fucked up things in D&D because there's the poisoned effect and then there's poison
and
damage.
damage.
Also, there's like a million kind of poisons in the game. Some of them
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Like the way to think about it is the drow one. The drow one causes stuff like that. Some other ones, or actually not drow. The poison condition does that for sure.
Oh.
Poison
So
damage can vary.
click on
I
the
don't know.
snake bite name, and it should give you the item description.
Okay, hold on. Snake bite. Name. Okay. Well,
No, I don't
Okay.
see it.
It
I'm
should
looking
tell
at
you
it.
like what the extra damage is.
I'm looking. I don't
No,
see
it
it.
just says
you have
because
Plus
it's a
one
custom
bonus
weapon. I
attack
think you
rolls.
gotta put something in there.
Okay, I don't remember what we did before with dagger.
Well, it
I-
was
it
whatever the dagger did previously
Yeah,
because
right.
we
The
successfully
dagger venom-
transferred both the enchantments over.
dagger venom,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's like once per day the dagger venom could deal extra poison damage, but I don't remember how much it is.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah,
If it's once
say
per day,
in-
you probably
in
just don't want to burn it on this guy. It's almost dead.
Well, here's what it does.
Yeah.
So what happens is to do that, you basically use an action. I'll put it. I'll put in later. Basically, says you
Okay.
use an action to cause thick black poison to coat the blade. The poison remains for 1 minute and until attack is used. The weapon hits the creature.
2d10 poison damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage, but
You can
it's
succeed on a DC 15 con or take the poison.
yeah, it does a lot of damage, but also like you can only apply it once a minute. Or if you,
Oh,
you
he
have
did
to-
it the last
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. You have to use an action to activate, and then you have to and it lasts for a minute or until it hits a creature. But yeah, it's a lot of damage, bonus damage. It's fine though. For now, we'll just say it did like extra 1d6 damage on top of that. So if you can roll 1d6, and we'll just add that. I'll fix it later. 'Cause, yeah, I forgot to put that in.
Do you want me to roll a d6?
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll just roll d6.
Okay.
I just found the dagger of venom, so you can see like what the.
And I got a 6.
Nice, you did max damage. So yeah, you have murdered this Yeti. Crypto, how did you kill this poor Yeti? How did you do it? Boy.
Grimdar,
Yes?
Oh yeah, I basically asking how do you do this?
how do you want to
basically,
kill this?
how do you want to do
Oh,
this?
sure.
You murdered it. You
I
finished it.
didn't expect to kill the Yeti, and then
Well,
you
it's
said
poison.
you killed Yeti. I
Yeah,
was like,
poison added enough damage to finish it. So
what? Okay, so as I'm right here, and the Yeti is, like, is trying to come down the stairs, being all like a badass or something like that, and I'm just gonna say, freeze, you stupid Yeti.
that was unnecessary.
And then it's gonna the dart's gonna go, and then like slow motion kind of thing, like John Woo style,
Okay.
and then it's gonna hit it right in the heart, and then it's gonna go through the Yeti in the back, like in Mortal Kombat style,
Sure.
Mm.
and then it's gonna just like slowly fall down the stairway, like the flop animation kind of things, like in Resident Evil.
Oh, it just rolls down.
Fall down the stair.
As soon as it hits the heart, Bon Jovi just screams out, "Shot through the heart!"
Exactly. and then I put the bow and arrow in the back, and then the song "Coming in Hot" comes back.
All right.
There you go.
Okay. Cool.
As the flames take over the burning area here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the fight is that part that was over now too. You guys killed the 3 enemies that were there, and so that not all the plants are on fire. Are you doing anything about this?
Gordon's going to say, does anybody have something to put these plants out? I did bring a water spells today.
What? Okay. So as you say
I wasn't
that,
expecting to start a forest fire, okay?
are you
I
sure?
was.
I'm pretty sure you were. I'm pretty sure you were intending to that. Like pretty clear to me at least.
So we want to take out the fire?
Hi.
Yeah, because
first,
I'd
like,
like to keep the
I mean,
rest of
also-
the plants up.
Okay.
I mean, you
Go ahead.
first disable like the bonfire spell at least. You can.
Yeah, I'll turn off the bonfire.
Yeah,
So
Mister.
it's just that
I
way.
didn't mean to set it on fire. Sure.
Okay.
But I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to put out fires. I can just start them basically.
I mean, you can always cancel the plant growth, which will then cause the.
I could try to
Don't
wind
think
wall
you
it.
can. Can cause what now?
I could do a wind wall around it.
Oh, try to like blow it out with the wind
Yeah.
wall.
Mhm.
That could
Okay.
work.
Cast
Read it.
That might work.
Frostbite.
Uh,
Cast
Yeah,
If
yeah,
not-
sure.
frostbite cantrips at it.
Yeah, fair. I can throw
Yeah.
hands at it. Sure. That works fine.
Okay. I'll let you guys do cantrips then.
I mean, I could also use force damage to try and pat down the fire. I don't know.
yeah.
like-
Gordon's slowly walking up through the plant growth to try and get up here and just like manually put out the fire by stomping on
Okay.
it.
I cannot use frostbite. I have frostbite creates frost on a creature, so I can't do it to the
Okay, fair enough.
things.
That's fine. Okay, so for now, we'll just say like, for the sake of simplicity, we'll say you guys spend the next couple minutes just like trying to put the fire out. You've been putting the fire out.
Wait,
Yes.
the next wave, we're putting out fires.
I have Druidcraft.
Yeah.
I could instantly snuff out a
Oh, there you
small
go.
campfire.
Even
There
better.
you go.
There you
There you go.
Okay.
Druid it.
Just constantly snapping your fingers to put out flame.
Yes. All right. So that means you're keeping up the wall, the spike growth, or sorry, the
Yep.
wall plants, whatever plant growth. Sorry, wrong words. Excuse me.
Going all West Side Stories.
All right. So okay. So now you guys have a few more minutes, I guess, until something else may happen. You never know.
Gordon's going to grab the Yeti corpse and start dragging it back down through the plant growth.
Okay.
So that way I
Like
can
an hour.
chop it up later.
Okay. You're not gonna have a lot of time. Though, just saying.
Yeah, this will be like my entire time between waves. So
Yeah, but it's taking more than 5 minutes for sure. Just saying. Last
Oh,
week
yeah,
ended 35 minutes, so you
So
basically.
you're dragging a Yeti and you're a tiny
And-
man.
Yeah.
And
Through
you're
the
in a-
plant growth, yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
plant growth.
okay,
You're
so
moving like 3 foot per turn.
okay, so I more less than that probably. So okay, fine.
Every 6 seconds, you're moving 3 feet.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're doing this, we'll put you up here. We'll say you get this far. You barely move anything. You move some degree, but barely move. And as it happens, the next wave triggers.
Oh, if you could get rid of the square of fire, because that's out.
I shall destroy your
I
square.
am just going to stay right where I am because that's been very advantageous for me so far.
Yep.
I got to the area where there's no plant, so at least I can move laterally at normal speed.
Yeah.
I guess I would have to move up 30 feet because Druidcraft is 30 feet range. So
Hmm.
Okay.
And then move 30 feet back, which would take the entire time.
If I had known you guys were going that way, I would have covered the other side, if that's okay, Vaden.
Sure. Yeah, you guys coordinate, so whatever, you just talk to the rest of you. Alright.
Hey, can Jimmy be inside that circle?
No.
Okay. Then.
Curve there, you gotta
Sorry,
get
yeah,
outside
sorry, you
the
gotta
red
walk
circle.
here, yeah, sorry. Because, yeah, it's like a
Right
big
here.
You could probably like move up to this area here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
wherever you want to around
yeah.
that. Everywhere around that circle you can go to, but yeah.
I'll go get that. Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So that's 5 minutes. Your alarms trigger once more. And of course, more creatures spawn, as you might have guessed. Coming for you. This time, though, less creatures. I'm glad they didn't put more large waves. Man, that would have been painful. Would have been so bad, yeah. Alright, so you'll see a giant. Or you see first you see this giant creature here. It looks insectoid like monster. It's large and it's like, I don't know, it's hard to describe it very well. It's called it's basically it's like a large creature. It looks like something like a centipede-ish, like a giant centipede with like frills, and it's not is ugly as hell, and it is not. Yeah, it looks ugly. It's also interesting because like it seems to be like exuding sort of heat from it, and not just heat but also like cold. So it's kind of weird, like aura of like heat cold that's kind of like alternating between. It's very odd.
Good. Like, do we see like a visible representation of
Yes,
that?
yes. You see, like, basically, see, like, as it's breathing essentially, and as it's moving, you see, like, it's skittering towards you guys. There, it kind of has this weird, like, fire essentially, or like, and in the cold, like, kind of alternation, like, aura essentially around it. It looks really weird. Then, the creature spawns. You see, a woman who seems to be very, like, decrepit and like, disfigured. She's got like elongated arms and like extended like nails, wearing like ragged clothes, white like hair. She looks super old and like distorted essentially. And it has like ugly, like very like savage looking like you know basic grin on her face. And she points at you guys. And they just all you heard from her is says kill them all. And yeah.
Also, plant growth is still up on the bottom.
It is.
Yep.
It is.
It's an hour-long. Well, actually, no. It's it doesn't have a duration. It just goes until it gets rid of, or until I snap it out.
Okay, I'll just go with that for now. That's fine. All right.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
It's
In the
just
best way
there.
So, roll initiative again.
Yeah, and then also sorry. Also, you see four creatures spawn on the left side. These are creatures coming.
I got 15.
Can just fly through the side again. Able to make it through, and you get there are 4 of them.
Like, were they coming out of the walls? They were able to get
Yeah.
that far in?
Yeah, they basically all
Okay.
came from the walls. Kind of like the other ones. They basically kind of seem to like. So I was able to like transfer to the walls and without stopping. Essentially, they just kind of go through it as if it's nothing. It's very strange. It's definitely not normal behavior. And except for all the creatures that come to the sides have been able to do it for whatever reason. That's all. They've all been flying, so that could be part of it. But you
All
never know.
decided to come right by me.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're on the other side.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, and we're on combat for wave 3. All right.
how long has it been?
It's typically it's not been that long. Technically, since the start of the fight, the first fight, it's been like maybe
15 minutes.
5, 10, yeah, probably 10, 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Good to know.
Yep.
Going to move toward the first person. Okay, so you have all rolled initiative.
Yep.
Yep.
18 for Gordon.
Okay,
I
cool.
got a 15. That's what I got.
Nice. Okay.
19.
13.
All right. Cool. All right. So first thing to happen, first creature swoops down. It's going to-
Owl gets an 18.
Nice. Good job, Owl. You're the man. You're the owl.
Vowel.
Owl. Yes.
Vowel.
We've got owl bears. We don't need owl men.
Yes. Oh yeah, I got some.
Does this owl have a Tootsie Pop in its mouth?
No.
How many licks does it take?
He does have glasses.
Very
Okay.
important.
There we go.
All right, so it's gonna fly over to you and attack. The first one on the
Okay.
bottom, and it's going to attack, and it does. 17 hit you.
17 is my armor class, and I will do a shield to put it at 22.
Okay,
Good
it
job.
gives. It feels very sad that it ran fly over to bait right you, and you just stopped it. Man, all right. Next thing is gonna go is gonna be Risk. What are you up to?
Oh, these guys are really, really close for my.
They are close. They're not very high in the air at this point because they just got through it, so they haven't actually flown up.
So, I, for my action, will cast Thunder Wave.
Oh yes, you have Thunder Wave too. What do y'all Thunder Wave? What the hell? Dude, like,
I think I have it as well.
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Double check.
You should do names.
So they have to make so everything within 10 feet of me, which is basically these 3 here, basically the 2 below me and the 1
yeah,
above.
they all you reach
I'll make a con 15 save.
Okay, fine. If you insist.
Oh, I do
Heals
have it,
them
but
all.
not prepared for this session. So
I always have it because it's like it comes with my class, my
Yep.
artillerist thing. That's-
I have it because I run
Oh,
into
sure.
danger and need people to push away from me.
Okay, I rolled 6, 9, and 9. Like, my rolls are garbage. Like, okay,
So
they all
they will
failed.
take 3. So even though it's a first level spell, they get to take 3d8 because you have artificer,
Yeah.
was it
Yeah, because
arcane
you're.
firearm?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're
Mhm.
your cannon thing. Yeah,
So that is 4 points of thunder damage.
Oh
They're
my
pushing
goodness.
that is the
Uh,
worst damage I've seen. Holy shit. Okay,
2, a
that
1, and a 1.
yeah, that's why it sucks.
They're all pushed 10 feet away.
Sure.
In
Mm.
Okay.
That was my action. Bonus action. I'm gonna shoot one of them with gun. Actually, how far away is the?
To move
Actually,
10
I think
feet.
probably. Yeah, 10 feet away.
well, you can hop off, and you don't have to worry about attacks of opportunity. So
Well, that Thunder Wave took care of that, so I don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Are these flying creatures?
Yes, they are. They are flying.
So they could have just been blown 10 feet straight up, actually.
They could, but because they were close to the ground, like
Okay.
and he's like even with them essentially, it makes sense that we like more horizontal. I think at least they'd be knocked back rather than vertically.
I'm gonna shoot at the lady at the entrance with the with the cannon.
Sure. Why don't?
Okay.
Why,
Why not? Natural 20.
never mind. Never mind. I gotta give you your cannon, like actual like minion, for you can have like something. But well, not 20. Okay, yeah. So there you crit. You crit. The poor woman.
That's,
Have you no shame?
None. So that's 16 plus 4, so that's 20 points of force damage, and she's pushed 5.
You're really pushy too. Always push people back. So pushy.
back into the plant growth
Yeah.
Push
because it extends out the
good.
temple.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it for you?
So that's my turn. Well, actually, oh, they can fly, so I'm good with where I am.
Okay. All right. Next creature attack. The next creature up here is going to come out down. Try to slash at you.
Which I still have. No,
Yeah.
I don't have.
Yeah,
Go
because
for it.
it's
This
your
is my
turn.
turn again.
Yeah,
Yep.
turn.
This
So
is- So I have 17 again. So I'd have
swoops
to-
down on you to murder you, and he has a 20 to attack, so he hits.
Yeah, and
The
I'm not
shield
gonna do
just says it lasts 1 round. It doesn't say till the end of your next round. It just says it lasts 1
until
round.
the start of your next turn.
Oh,
And I did
that's
that
right.
because that first one was before me,
Yep.
Okay.
and then
read
I
something wrong then.
Yeah, see,
And
someone's expanded. Some of the shorter descriptions don't have the full
oh,
I see.
information. It sucks, but yeah.
and unless the DM is generous, lets me keep it. It's gone.
Okay, it's gone.
Oh no, you're right. Until the start of your next turn.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, so I probably should have just taken the hit at that point because but I'll take the hit again.
Okay, it's 5 damage for you,
5 damage.
and that's it for it. Next turn is going to be Gord. What are you up to?
Gordon's going to go his entire movement, which is basically a whopping 5. Well, yeah, basically a whopping 5 feet.
Mhm.
And then I'm going
How
to
much of the plant growth was burned away?
no, only just like that tiny bit because
Right at the top
Renan
of the
came
stairs.
up and Druid crafted it out.
Yeah, basically.
Right, but before that happened, he had to get there and like it was still burning stuff away.
Yeah, it like burned away basically like the
Airway kind of thing.
the stairway basically on the right hand side.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm going to snap in my Wildfire Spirit.
Okay, so you summon your.
Yep, it's
Your
got 30 feet, so I can basically get.
Here, there's your creature. Do what you want with it.
Okay. Gaff ruler. So it pops in about here, and because it's hovering, it can actually move over to
Hovers?
basically there. Yeah. And so because it's hovering, it's here. Let me pop in chat. Yeah, it's got a 30 feet movement speed or a 30 feet fly speed under hover.
Okay.
So move over here. So Risk will hopefully not eat like the entirety of this stuff, and it'll just do a bonus action shot at one of the creatures.
All right. Roll for attack. Everything should be there, so I've added all the features to it, so should be good to go.
Yeah. So it uses my modifier, so I'll just do the
Wait.
same one I do for Scorching Ray.
No, it's on there. It's on this thing. You click on it.
Oh.
It's on the monster thing.
Well, I rolled an 8, so that's going to miss.
Okay, I missed.
Let me figure
The
out where
first
it is. But that's well.
What-
I'm not doing the spell Scorching Ray. I was just doing it for its Fiery Seed
Oh,
yes.
because I had to summon in the thing.
So all you do,
Got
Wolf, is just right click on it. Open monster stat block.
Oh,
If you can,
okay.
if you can, and then click on attack, or flame seed range weapon attack.
Just conditions or markers. I think you can only do that as a DM.
Oh god. Okay, well that's not helpful for you. All right,
It's fine. I'll just use the Scorching Ray thing because it's the same modifier.
sure.
And that's movement, action, bonus action. So
Yep. Okay. Next turn is going to be the creature again. Boom. Okay, attack. Risk. You move into it. Okay. So you have to
oh,
move to
sorry,
it.
it's supposed to be next to the thing, but yeah. So that way Risk can start getting sneak attacks.
Sure. Fair enough. Attacking.
would it allow me to? Oh yeah, it is an actual creature you summoned.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. It rolls
does-
13. 13 misses, I assume. And
Yep,
that's it for it.
17 armor class.
That's it for it. Now the creature. So the weird skittering, like it's its way, like simply like creature gets its turn, and it's going to, and it can't move very much. Let's see. Is it,
Plant growth is pulling its weight.
Yep.
Yup.
This level is sort of this. This is making the files super slow. God damn it. Oh, it's actually gonna do this. Actually, okay. It's gonna burrow. It's gonna burrow to the ground. Got to burrow 20 feet, baby. It's gonna burrow to the ground and it's dig. So you can't find it. Now you don't know where it is. It's gonna go down, and you can't see
I
it.
don't have tremor sense, so I can't tell where it is.
Yep. All right. And it's gonna burrow. It's gonna go action the dash essentially. So it's gonna go 20, 40 feet actually. Speaking. So.
Okay.
All right. So 40 feet burrowing, and nice. Ha. Screw you. You're stupid. Black Rose. All right. Okay, that's it for that. Okay. Next turn is gonna be Krivdar. What are you up to, Krivdar?
Okay, dokie. So the first thing that I would like to do is Branding Might. That is the name of the spell that I'm using.
Ah, yes. Good old smite.
And
Or just smite. Yeah, this. Yeah.
I'm gonna just use that. And basically it's, saying like, hey, if I hit you with an attack, it's gonna add additional damage to it.
Sure.
That's only if I hit it the second time, not the first time.
If you
and
can,
so-
can you send the game log?
Oh, sure. One moment. Just give me a moment, and I'll send it
Thank you.
to the game log. Boop. There you go. You see it?
Yep, thank you. Got it. Cool. Bonus action. Cool.
And now my bonus action is going to be.
Well, that's your bonus action. Your attack is nice.
That was
Not
your
your
bonus action.
Now
Make
it's
the
yours.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. No, a regular action. Okay.
Yeah.
So, my regular action is going to be. I'm gonna take the daggers that I have, or one dagger, whatever you prefer, and
Sure.
I'm gonna attack one of these little lion creatures or whatever things near the statue here.
Sure.
I don't know
Yep.
if
The flying creatures.
you
Yep.
see it.
Go for it.
They're right here.
All right.
Thanks.
Nice.
I mean,
Roll.
you might want to shoot it because it's up a floor above you, so you'd have to like
Yeah.
run
You have
up
to move.
otherwise.
Well, he
Okay,
says
okay.
throwing it. Didn't you say you're throwing it or something? Or no? I don't remember. Sorry, I don't remember if you said you throwing it or not.
I was just going to stab it, but I can.
You have
throw
to
it
move
for-
up to it first.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it's on the
Because
floor above you.
yeah, you're floor down. You're kind of in a depression in this room.
Okay, so I'll move up the statue like
Sure.
that.
Yeah. If you want, if you want parkour up the statue up there, use your movement. If you can't
Parkour.
if you can't do acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics check. You got it.
Yeah,
One
I want
moment.
to see how well you do with this. Also, remember, you guys all have inspiration, so no one uses their inspiration. Because,
I used it not to fall through the ice.
Sorry. We did use inspiration a couple times. Sorry.
So I got a
Yeah,
22.
They're like,
Nice.
the sneak.
See, parkour up thing, no problem. Of the statue, easy, easy for Krypton.
Parkour.
Yeah, exactly.
Parkour, leap, stab.
And then, like Dante, I'm just gonna throw the knife, or that lady that was in Devil May Cry 2, throw the knife,
Oh yeah.
and that's that.
Can you roll your
And
attack?
Roll
I'm
attack.
gonna roll my attack. I'm just giving you the, the
Sure.
The flavor.
Yeah,
Yes.
the flavor
Yeah.
of it
The
all.
cool factor.
Yes.
Yes. Nice.
19.
19 hits. Good. Nice. Please roll
And then,
damage.
I'm gonna roll that damage. I had such finesse.
It
There you
did.
go.
Mhm.
And I got 6 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then you also add the Branding Smite damage to that too. So you get 2d6 radiant damage from Branding Smite. Because
Yep.
it hits, it works on the next attack you hit. So
Yes.
get another 2d6.
Okay, so 2d6s.
Yep.
You go.
Mhm.
One
It
moment.
lives, it can't become invisible, and it sheds light for up to like 5.
So 11.
Nice.
Oh, you murdered the shit out of it. Okay, you got it. Yeah, you destroy that thing with your parkouring awesomeness. So you walk up, you run up the statue, flip in the air, and as it's kind of coming down, you throw your dagger perfectly right through its heart, and it just dies. The poor creature just falls to the floor.
Perish, you
Reading
foul
this
beast.
correctly. I'm reading this correctly. Branding Smite basically lasts the minute as long as he can maintain concentration. So every attack he does, it can do that extra 2d6. Is that what I'm reading? Right?
It says next to me a creature with a web attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with Chaos Radiance. This is
So,
this
next
works
time
next
you-
time.
As long as he maintains it for a minute.
Well,
No,
see-
it's the next time you hit. So up to
Yeah.
a minute. So if he missed 8 times in a row and then hit, he would get it. on that
Oh,
night.
gotcha. Okay,
yeah,
so it's a
it's
one-time thing.
just concentration, so you can activate early essentially, or you can miss and still
Okay,
lose it.
so he's got 1 minute as long as he maintains concentration to try this once. Basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, that's your turn, Chris, right?
So spiteful, yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, Chris, what are you up to?
To make sure I have a line of sight on that lady down on the bottom, I think I gotta move right up to the circle here. And then I'm just going to Firebolt. Got 120 foot range. Ugh, 10.
Yeah, it
Don't
misses.
think it hits her.
No, it does
Okay.
not. It does definitely does not.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. Next turn is the lady who you got shot at so rudely. She
shot
tries
twice.
to move. She can't. Oh, she can actually. She has flying speed. Nice.
Ooh.
I did not know this. That's a good thing to know. Very important. Okay, so she flies into the air, laughing at cackling at your laughable
My plants.
plants. Fuck your plants.
Forget that people have shot her. She's like, "Fuck you, plants."
Pretty much. She flies over the plants.
Hovering over it, just doing the middle fingers to all of them.
Definitely. She flies over the plants, moves up 50 feet. Wow, that's gonna move it. Nice.
Hmm.
She moves.
Oh Jesus!
What? Let's go. Okay, she goes up here. And she's flying in the air on the way, so she's not actually on the stairs down in there. She's just up in the air, going straight. So she basically goes up like 5 feet, 10 feet, and then she just goes straight, basically. So really, she should be back a little bit.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's that. I'm gonna remove this token from the. Cool. So I'm gonna get rid of that. All right, cool. So yeah, then she's going to do her attack. She's going to cast. Yeah. Also, as she's flying, you see she's on top of her staff. So she's flying on top of her staff, witch style, and she casts Frost Shard. That's pretty good. So she'll Frost Shard. Who attacked her? That was a risk. Yeah. So it's a risk. She does not appreciate you attacking her. So she'll attack you with the Frost Shard. That's
And
it.
do we all have frost resistance because of this realm? Did I understand that correctly?
Yeah. So okay.
So
Sorry.
it's
Sorry. To be clear. Sorry. All right. Sorry. I'll just sorry. So yeah. Normally, normally you basically be immune to frost damage.
Okay.
So that's the way it works in this realm. But in the area you're in specifically, like this area True Cold,
Okay.
the frost attack she shoots you with seems to actually do something. Like it's weird. So like normally ice damage doesn't hit anyone, but in this area, because of the area of True Cold where it pierces through cold, ice attack essentially here will actually do ice damage to people. So it's a very unusual place. That's one of the reasons this place is so special. But yeah, so it rolls and she actually gets a crit. So she is, yeah, that's unfortunate for. Why did not show?
I am going to use my reaction to do absorb element.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah. That doesn't work.
Basically, cut that damage in half.
Yep, because it's still elemental.
Well,
thing.
it's a good thing you didn't save that reaction to shield, because then you would
Right?
have had it for this.
Because even with a crit, it's like, nope.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so she rolls for damage, and she does 36 damage. Nice.
That's without the crit.
Yes. That's 36. Okay, so that's 36 damage without crit. That's 72. Holy shit! How did they roll that well?
But absorb elements takes half.
Wait,
of
no,
it, so.
no, 36 is a straight damage, right?
Yeah, 36 damage. It's not even like.
Oh, I take half of that.
Yeah, so you'd half of that, which is 18, and you doubled because of the crit.
Yeah.
So she 36 damage total. Yeah.
Wait, sorry. What was the damage before crit is it applied?
Base damage is 36, and then crit will be
So I take
72,
18.
and then divided by 2 will be 36 again from the elements.
It's a crit,
Basically,
so it's doubled.
the initial hit was 36 before you absorb elements. Then it crit, so it doubled. But absorb elements basically ate the crit.
Yeah, because the roll I did.
So 36 is okay. Yeah.
36 is a basic roll without any crits. It
Double it, then half it. Yeah.
So it just cancels.
Okay.
You see 36 damage. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I'm at 4.
Wow, there's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They choose their second attack, so that's really good. 25. Is a hit? I assume 25 hits, right?
25. Yeah, that's would absorb elements still take effect? Well, it doesn't really matter if it's above.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm sure it'll knock you out because you don't have that much health, right? So it's gonna do
Mhm.
25 damage. If you divide by 2, is still 12.
Yeah, so I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're unconscious. So she cackles with glee. Actually, she knocks one person out at least. She accomplished something. And
Pretty
so,
sure. I'll check if my gun goes away when he does that.
okay.
Keep talking. I'm gonna look at that myself.
Cool. Alright. So alright. That's it for her. Yeah, that's it for sure. Cool. Okay. Rainin, what's up? It's your turn. Goddamn. This fight's going way longer than I expected.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it's because I thought you guys had more AoE, so I thought the first turn would go way faster. But the first turn took forever, and the planet was like, okay, well, they can't move. And then half my turns going, they can't move, they can't move, they can't move.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Well, after we killed a couple of them quickly, I'm not wasting anything big on these guys. We can take them slow.
Yeah. So ignoring the bottom part of this, Vaden, for my gun's description, would you think it, because it actually has its own like AC and health points and stuff like that, would it still like remain even though I'm unconscious?
Let me see. Sure.
It doesn't like give any indication like what happens to it after I go unconscious.
Yeah.
Just that it remains there for an hour or until I dispel it myself.
Yeah. I guess it just stays. We'll say it stays. So it's there.
Okay.
Do you,
Yeah. It can't fire because it eats your bonus action to fire and you're unconscious, but
Yeah, it
right,
stays there, so
it
we-
should still just
Well,
be
it's still it's a magical object, so it's
Yeah.
like it just has its own durability basically.
Sure.
Mhm.
It's like anything else you create. Basically, anything you create, it still works even though you're unconscious. I'm basically counting it like that essentially. It's like so, but yeah, in your case, it lasts for an hour essentially, or until you
Okay.
dispel it. All right, all right.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna do a healing word on Risk.
Okay,
Hmm.
so you're healing him. Okay,
First,
'cause
first
you're,
level.
'cause you're a jerk. Thanks for ruining my fun. No, okay, it's fine. All right.
And I'm gonna, sorry, Wolf.
Yep.
So 6 hit
Yep.
points.
So you pay points. You get 6 points risk. That's your bonus
Um,
action.
And just as movement, I'm gonna try to move 5 feet down.
Mhm.
So that's-
You still have your action because healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't cast a spell this turn anymore because you already used a spell, but you can use another action if you have.
You can
You can-
cantrip if you've got
Or
something.
can't
Or you could dash to move 5 more feet. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna dash to move 5 more
Really?
feet.
Oh my god. All right. Fair enough, man.
Plant growth cuts both ways.
That's right. Curse you. I hate you by the end of this campaign.
I'm gonna take the dash action.
Taking out your aggression on house.
yeah.
I mean, this is basically our fuck around and find out kind of thing. It's like we're fucking over the DM's plans, but it's also impeding us as well.
yeah, it's hard.
Yes.
Core. Okay. Okay.
Man, you got a 1 on that roll.
Yep.
Yeah, you unfortunately got really unlucky. Okay. All right. So next turn is gonna be the other creature here. It's gonna get to move over. Oh, we should do their job. Okay, there. Okay, there. That's what I wanted. Okay. It's gonna move up to attack. Yeah, going for attack. For to come back to attack you again. How do you get? You're prone, so it's got advantage on you.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna go for you because you're the best target by far. So it's gonna do roll twice. I can't do. No, it crit. Literally crit. Now I'm critting all of a sudden. Only on on risk. No one's let me crit on, but only
I
risk.
already used my reaction, so
Yeah.
Yep.
Down it goes again. 6 damage. Literally 6 damage.
ah.
Sorry.
like I'm alive.
Guys, what happened? Oh.
All right. This creature's turn. This creature's going to see that you've downed him, and it's going to go for Krimdar.
Hmm.
Going to move over to attack Krimdar, right there, who's near him. It's going to try to slash at you.
That should be. How dare you?
I know, it's rude. No more crits. Of course, because it's not risk. It rolled 18, so it hits you, I assume, for 18, right?
I have 15 armor class, so yes.
Yep, so it hits you. It's going to do 3 damage. Got it. That's it for it.
Oh, so I lost my temporary hit points.
Yep. The power of the cookie is no more.
That's all right.
Goodbye.
You're cookieless.
Yes, indeed.
All right, Risk, it's your turn. Can you please roll a death saving throw?
Yes. Wait, that's not a D20. What the hell?
No,
Random beat.
you're not gonna survive with a D8. Nope.
Fail.
Okay, one
It
fail.
wasn't much better. Oof.
All right, one fails. Not great, but not the horriblest. All right, Gordon, what are you up to?
Alright, Gordon's going to move 5 more feet,
Stupid 5 feet.
and then I'm going to cast Healing Spirit directly on top of Risk,
Okay, cool. What's the range of that?
60 feet,
Nice, cool.
which just barely makes it.
Cool. What are your creature moves spirit? Oh,
Yeah.
so when a creature moves to the square, in the square, which is not moving in space, but it's when it starts turn there, it's gonna heal. All right, that's cool.
Mhm.
It basically just keeps healing him as he goes unconscious.
Yep.
Okay.
It's like I'm alive.
It's like, is this really healing or is this torment? Is this tormenting? I think it's just this is more evil than anything else.
And I'm going to use my bonus action for my Wildfire Spirit to shoot a flaming seed at the creature that's next to Cryptar.
Sure.
Take that creature.
I'm curious. What does Wildfire Spirits shoot? Like they're jeering crowd.
Oh,
What are they, tomatoes, right?
no, these are like
Oh no.
they look like
Blue
rotten
team.
fruit, but they're burning. So
Okay. Burning fruits.
Burning the fruit.
pretty
Nice.
sure 25's going to hit.
Yeah, it does. It definitely hits.
Let me double check.
So can you tell me who you're attacking against? I can't remember.
The one directly next to Cryptar.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, roll for
Just
damage.
Double check the damage real fast.
Yeah.
2d6 damage. Just making sure it's nothing for the level 6 stuff.
So how many times can this do it? Because it says it's 1 plus your spell casting modifier.
Yeah.
The spirit that's by me.
Well, because my wildfire spirit is out, it's going to be additional healing on top of the healing spirit damage.
Right, but it can do it only a number of times equal to
Yeah.
One plus your
spellcasting ability modifier.
What's spellcasting modifier?
Plus 3. So
So 4 times. Got it.
Okay, 4 times.
Cool.
So I can go down 4 more times.
That's all. Only 4
and
more
then I
times.
can pop another healing spirit on you.
Oh my god, this is just... All right.
Oh,
Like,
sorry. Let me roll damage.
I'm just basically like, screw it. It's like, just let me die.
Slots.
9 fire damage.
Didn't realize Wildfire Spirit is actually a necromancer. Okay, he's dead. This creature's dead. All right, he dies. So you murder the other flying creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. It's weird 'cause it looks like it looks like a bird. They're bird prey, but yeah, it's gone down. Okay, that's that. Okay, next there's gonna be, or anything else you can do your turn, or are you done?
That's the end for the wildfire spirit's turn.
Let's back to the Bloodhawk again. It's going to attack. One block left, or 2. Sorry, it's 2 left. Sorry. Not many left. Yeah, so attack. The upper one's going to go up, down to try to attack Krivdar. They're surrounding you, so they actually get advantage. They have called pack tactics. When one more ally near you, they get the extra attack, or yeah, basically get advantage on attack. So I rolled twice.
Yes, if they're allies within 5 feet of them, yeah.
I forgot. Is there a way to do advantage on the attacks? I can't remember. I think there's something. I remember something.
Flank.
Flanking, yeah.
Oh, no, I just mean like is there
Like, basically, you have to
hotkey?
be like right across from like diagonal, like yeah,
Okay,
like on the same exact line.
sure.
Of direction.
I'll just
But
try
if you have pack tactics, it doesn't matter which direction it is. It just that enemy just has to be within 5 feet of one of your allies.
Yeah, it hits 21. So 21 attacks hits you. It does 5 damage to you. So 5 damage to Krivdar.
5 damage to crit.
Now it's into your actual HP.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Next turn it's gonna be the creature that burrowed. Dun dun dun. Let's see.
What?
Wait, wasn't it Krivdar? That's next.
I don't see. You don't see it because I hid in it. But he's above Krivdar. He's a 16 on his initiative.
Oh, gotcha.
'Cause
Okay.
I just wanted you to guys see where he is because he's burrowed. Yeah, that's all. Unfortunately, that means he doesn't show up on their initiative, which is kind of weird. But like,
Mhm.
yeah, I don't know what to deal with that, unfortunately. But all right, just gonna move. Just gonna go for whatever it thinks is delicious. Okay, it's gonna go there, and it's going to end its turn. That's it for it.
Okay.
It just burrowed somewhere.
Don't know where.
Mhm.
Okay.
Next turn, it's Krivdar. What are you up to, Krivdar?
I don't know if I can do this or not, but I wanted to see if I can try it or not. So, a Krivdar would like to roll a nature roll and then see if he can control the plants to get the creature next to him and like bind it like poison ivy would do.
Oh, you're trying to
Oh, so you're trying to like pull my plants out of the ground and like wrap it around the guy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
persuade. Okay, so physically grabbing it and then wrapping it around, essentially.
yeah.
Okay.
Is that a nature roll?
Oh, well, I guess we'll try nature. Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Sounds
It'd
like
be like
nature.
nature or
Plant, but I
grapple.
think it's nature. It's part of nature. That's why I was thinking.
Sure. I mean,
But-
go with that. Let's go nature. It happens.
Okay, so here we go. And I got an 8.
Sorry.
Does not work.
The plants do not seem very helpful in that, so they seem to resist you. And you try to pull them out. You're able to pull out, but you don't have time to actually, grab all these. You have basically every turn 6 seconds, so you don't have time to actually. You have it in your hand now. You got it in your hand if you want to use it later, but it's you can't actually grapple it with it.
Okay. Well,
Except bonus action,
as
though.
my-
If you want to do anything with
Yes.
bonus action.
my second action is, well, they are pretty close to me, so I'm just gonna try and headbutt the creature.
With your
Just give it
bonus
a good
action.
old head. Yeah,
An
Okay.
arm strike.
An unarmed head strike, sure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give it a good old soccer hooligan headbutt.
Sure.
There you go.
Okay.
And it's 14.
That actually hits, so
It's
he's rolling damage.
just united and headbutted.
Yeah, I think it's because he isn't trained in martial arts. I think it's like a D2 plus his strength modifier.
I don't remember. I was like, we'll just go with that. It was just the sake of time. We'll do that. So yeah, you roll D2, I guess, and then add whatever your modifier normally is for your strength or your dex.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
It's
Oh,
one
one.
plus your
Okay, so
strength.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So what's strength
I was
modifier?
looking at you.
So my strength modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have +2 and I have 15 strength. So
Yeah,
yeah.
+2.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's 3.
Yeah, 3 damage.
Oh my god, really? Okay,
Yeah.
so you headbutt the shit out of this flying hawk creature, and
Yeah.
you do just enough damage to kill it. So you headbutt it, and it just you hit it. I don't know where you hit it, but you hit it, and it's like falls over and it falls on its back and just gasps this last piece of life, and it's dead. You murdered it with your
Tiny
headbutt.
little damage on a Yeti and kills it. Headbutts a flying creature and kills it.
Yep.
Yes. And I'm gonna say like Ted Lasso is a great show.
Weirdly enough, like my little like double crit and killing 2 creatures with 1 shot is impressive. Like you're doing like something that shouldn't work, but it does anyway.
I'm Krypton.
That's right. You make the impossible possible. As I said before, he rejects reality and accepts his own. He accepts his own. All right. All right, Chris, what are you up to?
Okay, so from where I'm at, if I go straight north, I go about 5 feet before I hit the leaves and
Plank
stuff,
growth.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's the thing you can do where you can do like a running jump. Does that take an action or is that just part of your movement?
Jumping. Let's see. I don't remember honestly.
Jumping is part of your movement unless you're dashing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I could run 5 feet, then I could jump the distance of my strength, which is 9, so that would be 14 feet. And then when I land at like slow movement, I could go another 5 feet, and I can get over to here. That's my goal.
Sure. I mean, I guess that works. It's basically equivalent of long jump. So you long jump.
Yeah.
And
I
you.
looked at jumping. I have to make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
To
Yep.
land.
It looks like
Otherwise, I'm prone.
that's pretty easy. But yeah, still.
Okay, I made it.
Nice.
I
Nice
will
job.
cast Fly on myself and Renan. Fly at 4th level. We both can fly
Nice.
at a speed of 60.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, God. All right. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Hey, don't be disappointed, Vaden. You got a flying witch, in this room.
What
Who
the-
killed me in 1 hit.
Well, 2
for
hits.
1
like-
turn.
Yeah, but yeah.
She
Two
gave me a
hits.
1-2 punch.
She crit you.
So,
Twice.
Fly, yeah.
Well,
Well, the thing is, yeah,
We're the winning crit, but first one crit.
Well, crit it, and then another thing came at me.
Yeah, I
and critted
hit you.
it.
Second hit. I guess someone hit you normally, but yeah, it was enough. You were like 6 hit points, so yeah. But yeah, I know. This is funny because now everyone's left essentially is flying or burrowing. They're enemies, so they're not helping you anymore. It's just but it's, you're still doing it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Is that for your request?
That's it. Yeah, I can do nothing else.
Okay. Okay. She's going to move 50 feet.
I'm gonna dogfight this bitch in the air.
Sure. All right. She flies over to closer, and then she casts. Where is it?
Remember when I said I'm not gonna take counterspell?
Yeah. Now you feel bad, but
Why would we need counterspell?
It's
This
all
is
creatures. It's just creatures. It'll be
Okay.
fine.
okay.
Now we found out why all these creatures are here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did mention earlier that like there was some kind of intelligent creature like guiding them, but I didn't want to mention it too much because I don't want to like give you away too much.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right.
And we're dumb enough not to ask questions.
Yep.
All right. She's gonna cast Wall of Ice. I will send it to Singing Block. This is a cool spell. It's a powerful spell too. So she creates a wall of ice. Actually, no, that's stupid of her. Why would she do that? No, no, she can because I forgot because ice works here now. This is one area that works in. Okay, she has a wall of ice. It does. It creates a hemispherical dome or sphere. Okay, I'll create I guess a radius of up to 10 feet radius sphere, and so I'll make a circle of 10 feet, and I will move it. She's gonna cast it on you two, all you three over there. Actually, I think she can hit 3 of you, I believe, with it. Let's see, what's the range on this thing? 100 feet. Yeah, so she can cast it all on you guys. Actually, it's actually really good for her. She's gonna cast it. She's gonna go here, 10 feet radius again. So is this? I believe if she goes here, it's. What's it?
Put the circle thing down so we can kind of see.
Yeah, sorry. Is that 10? I'm trying to think. Is that 10 feet? Or is that, no, that's more than 10 feet. That's more than 10 feet. Sorry, I gotta erase that.
Well, it's a. Is that radius or diameter? Like what's
It's
the
radius.
thing?
Sorry.
10 foot radius. Okay.
Oh fuck.
Well, no, that's right because you did like one from one end to the other is 20 feet.
Yeah, radius is right.
Yeah, it's radius is half the.
Half the diameter, yeah.
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 So you're
radius
good.
of 10 is
That's
a
right.
circle that's 20. Yep.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
your circle.
All right, cool. Just making sure that's good. I mean, okay, cool. That's good. So that's that. Okay, so then it hits. It hits Gordon and Renan. Yeah, I guess Renan and Renan for now. So yeah, the creature gets a wall that strikes you, both of you. So yeah, she as she's flying up in the air and cackling on her staff as she's flying on top of, she actually casts a wall of ice, and it's freaking looks cool as hell. And it's just like this white, very like silvery ice with jagged spikes everywhere, and it does.
Well, we can't do it safe.
Yes,
don't
it
we?
is dexterity saving throw. Dex saving throw. So as it spawns, basically as it's created, it does you do a dex saving throw. So
Do your save.
I hope you succeed because it's 10d6.
Ooh,
Nice.
3.
Oh, not nice for you, but nice for Vernon. And as a DM, I will kindly remind you in case you didn't use your inspiration. Did you use your inspiration?
Inspiration.
I did, but I've got
inspiration.
absorb elements. So
Okay, that's
Okay.
pretty good still. Okay, cool. That's good still. Okay, so 10d6 cold damage. So I'm gonna roll 10d6 cold damage. Dude,
That's a lot of D6.
it is. But the damage is good. It's 43. So 43 good damage is normal. So 43 if you failed. So only it's 21 to Renan. Renan passes. Is the DC was sorry, what the hell is the DC on this thing?
He rolled a 21. I'm sure he saved, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
DC's went up,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I removed the 21.
So 21 damage for you and 21 damage to the other guy because you didn't you failed, but you upped our elements half the damage
Yeah.
anyways. So so yeah,
Which if you succeeded, you could have even have that again.
yep.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Wait, so 41 and then 20.
So
So how-
it's half. It's basically half for both of you.
Yeah.
Half for
You both take 21.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, she does that. That's her turn. Yeah, she's quite scary thing. Nice. So you don't mess
I
with
gotta
hacks.
roll a concentration check real fast.
Yeah. To see if the thing that's supposed to keep me alive.
Nat 20! You are totally safe.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right.
And
The thing that's supposed to keep me alive is still alive.
It's good to know. All right. Next is Renan. What are you up to, Renan?
So can I fly over this wall or?
You can fly 60 feet of movement, yes.
It
So how-
is.
So you'd have to go up and then over.
How tall is this wall?
It's let's see. It's
Uh,
10 feet radius, so it's basically 10 feet up. So you can go over 10 feet pretty easily with fly.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty easily.
So that means
Well,
you
is
have
it
like
a wall or
50
is it
feet
a
of.
hemisphere? Is it a hemisphere? If so, you can't go up without passing through also.
It's a hemisphere.
So
Oh.
no matter, yeah, if you're inside of it, you're gonna have to save against a lot of damage to go through
Okay.
it.
I didn't know it was a hemisphere. I thought it was just a wall. Okay.
I thought it was a wall.
Well, it's
It
it's called
says
wall.
wall.
It says wall, but it's also but look at it. It says we can form it to form into a hemispherical dome or sphere.
ah,
So
Oh.
or shapes it to a flat surface. So I made it into a sphere.
oh,
yeah.
but you can break it.
Yeah, you can break
So-
it. Yeah, it's not super tough or anything. It's ice, but like yeah, it's jagged ice. but
Waste
it's
an
nice.
action to get out, basically.
Essentially, yeah. She kind of contained a couple of you temporarily.
Well, okay, so I just move a little bit away from the wall.
Sure. You try to see. Well, you're inside the walls.
Little-
Yeah, you're in a dome, basically, a dome of ice.
Yeah.
So,
So
Okay.
if you try to physically leave it, you're gonna take damage.
No,
oh,
no,
so you
no.
like teleport through or something?
I'm not moving outside. Oh yeah, I could do that, huh?
If you have to
You
teleport,
can move into the center if you wanted to. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna move more into the center.
Okay.
Just like 5 feet, and then I'm going to actually Can I cast spells through the wall?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, as long as you see through the wall, you can cast it. But you can't shoot projectile through the wall, but you can cast stuff through it. Yeah. Otherwise.
Okay, I'll cast
Like range stuff that like attacks somebody
Like
from
healing word would go through, but firebolt would not.
Yeah.
right, because you're casting it from yourself to something. But if it's something that affects something else,
Basically,
that point.
basically, if you look at
It
your stuff.
says it's a wall of frigid air, so I don't see why anybody couldn't see through it.
Well, it's got an AC and hit points, so.
That is
Yeah.
true. You're right. So
Yeah.
you'd have to attack it. to get
Yeah,
it. Got
and-
it.
Yeah.
It's vulnerable to fire damage, but yeah, as well. But yeah,
Yeah, it's when you kill the wall that it becomes frigid air.
when you kill the wall,
Yeah,
Yeah.
reducing a 10-foot
I
section
know.
of wall to 0 hit points,
It's-
destroys it,
it's
blah,
funny
blah, blah.
calling killing objects.
Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing. You're right.
Mike gun
you're
has a AC and hit points, so yeah.
Mhm.
All right,
I
so
will cast spiritual weapon towards the skeleton woman.
sure. She's a hag. I'll just say that because that's easier
Hag.
to you guys know. No,
Have-
Is she an ice hag or is she just a hag?
she's a Boer hag. Bheur. I've never heard of it before, but she's basically an ice place. Basically equivalent to ice hag. Yeah, I
Like
don't
a
know.
borealis.
26
Okay.
to hit.
Yeah,
He's pink.
yeah. It's nice. That's good. Yeah, this is all. I'll
Alright.
type in chat. This is her monster title.
And 13 damage.
Nice. That's good.
All right, and I think that's all I can do for right now.
Yep.
Okay, man. Thanks. All right, cool. That's it. Next turn is going to be the clock's creature's turn. It's going to attack Krevdar. It's
Yeah.
pissed off at you. You killed its brethren, Krevdar. It's going for revenge. It wants your blood. Let's see if it works. It rolled a 7, 11, so it's terrible. It does not. It fails as revenge. So, all right.
You're pathetic.
Wow.
Oh, you hurt his feelings. Alright, it's done. I risk done to you again. It's your turn.
Start
on your turn,
of your
I guess-
turn, the healing spirit triggers.
Yeah, so you basically just get healing immediately, and
So roll a d6 and tell me how many hit points I get.
yeah.
Well, you get the D6, but then you also get my wildfire spirit bonus. So.
Oh, okay.
oh, yeah.
cool.
He's
Because I've got my wildfire spirit out, and I'm above 6 level druid.
Yeah.
So.
yeah. It's like his spirit buffer is kind of like your cannon, where if he has it out and he's at a certain level in your class, you gain a
Yeah.
1d8 or whatever bonus to certain things.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's 3 plus whatever else is next.
Yeah.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's a D8. One moment.
Could have had a D8.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Wildfire, because for some reason it doesn't say it on the creature itself.
Uh,
Because it's
Maybe
my
your
class
features-
feature.
yeah, look in your class features then.
Yeah, enhanced spawn, extra D8 plus my bonus.
Cool. That's even better.
Yep.
It's quite nice. Okay.
So go ahead and roll
Yeah,
that so I know
I'm
what
just
that.
pulling that back up.
Yep.
Let me check the healing spirit too, see if it gets the bonus for my stuff.
That's 13 so far.
There's more bonuses. What?
Well, I'm trying to. The healing spirit also gets my spell casting modifier, so I add an extra +3.
Okay, cool. So that's 16.
So it gets a
Oh
1d8.
wait, no, that's the number of uses. Never mind.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
1d6.
So 13.
Mhm.
Alright, cool. So you get 13 health, you're good. And what are you gonna do with your
Now
now that you're alive?
I'm alive. I live again. I will, stand up,
Mhm.
pissed.
Accurate.
trying to think like which. But she's not in melee or direct confrontation with anybody, so I can't get advantage. I'm just trying to think.
Well, actually, technically is sorry, not a creature, but I actually guess it doesn't count. I was say spiritual weapon is next to her, but
Yeah, it's not an ally.
Yeah.
It's just a thing.
Vaden, the hag needs to do a concentration check for Wall of Ice because it got bopped
after he cast it.
From the spiritual weapon.
I hit it.
Oh, after. Okay, he did. Okay, she did. Yeah, after. Yeah, let me do it. One. Yeah, I forgot.
13 damage, yeah.
Yeah, 13. So let me do. So concentration check is con plus.
Yeah, it's con half the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
Okay, she got 18, so she's good. Okay, we're good looking out though. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Trying to think which would be better, doing Scorching Ray or Firebolt against this bitch. Actually, I'm gonna use my last. Or no, this wasn't my last. This is my first time doing a second level spell, so I'm gonna do Scorching Ray and hit it 3 times, or try to hit it 3 times. My action. So that first one is, that'll hit 25 to hit. Let's do the second one.
Nice, that hits.
17 hit.
It does perfectly. Barely hits.
And second one is 16 hit as well?
No, unfortunately it misses barely.
Okay, so those. Okay, so the first one is going to be 2d6 plus a d8, and the other one will just be 2d6. Because I can only do it on the first hit. So that's 12 points of fire damage for that one.
Yeah.
Second hit is 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'm shooting the damn gun, because I can. 20 to hit. Oh yeah, she has to do 3
concentration checks. Yep.
Oh god,
Yes.
it's a lot of crap.
And well, let's see what the damage is for the last one. 12 points.
Nice, that's a lot of damage for one turn, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Alright,
DC 10 on every one of those
Yeah.
checks. So it's
Alright.
not tough. But
doing the concentration checks. Okay, so 1. She rolls a 14. She rolls a 6. It cancels. Okay, she breaks it.
yes.
Nice. So as you're getting pummeled by scorching rays from the side from the angry risen Risk.
Yep.
Fuck you.
She stumbles on her broom and she steadied herself and barely prevents her from falling, but she's able to. But she breaks her concentration on her dome ice, and that's gone. How do I remove? I know I have to go draw and erase. Yeah. Okay.
like now the flying people are loose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is our
It's like-
Frigidaire still there or no?
Pardon?
Is our
Is the
Frigidaire?
No, because it dissipated because the spell broke. Because she lost
the
concentration.
spell broke.
Yeah, we didn't break the wall. We
Yeah,
just
the wall.
broke her.
Okay.
Yeah. You two are free as birds.
Indeed.
So and that is my turn. I'm not going to move. I can't risk an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Even from
Well, I
walking.
mean, 13 HP would maybe survive, but yeah, why risk it?
Well, I'm sure she's going to kill me anyway this turn because I did beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, she's not happy with. She's not pleased with your actions for some reason. All right.
Oh, she's
For
gonna have to
some
get through
reason.
me.
No,
first.
she has reasons.
Yep.
All right. Risk, you're done.
I'm done.
All right, Gordon, it's up to you. What are you up to?
Gordon sees what Risk does with the Scorching Ray. He's like, you know what? I like doing that, but let's do it better. And so I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Oh, okay. Higher level. Yeah. Cool.
So I get 4 Scorching Rays on her.
No.
No.
Not what I want. All right. First misses. Okay, so that's
Oh.
fine. Second misses.
Miss.
3rd one hits,
Yeah.
and
it
4th
does.
one hits.
Yeah, they do.
But because my Wildfire Spirit is out, each one of the rays that hits also gets a D8 of damage.
Yep, it does.
Like each one, not just like the first one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yours is better than mine.
Yeah, his is. Yeah.
Mine
Well,
only attaches to the first hit on something. For an artificial
That's
spell.
the bonus for the fire for the spirit. And then the second Scorching Ray hit. Let me double check real fast, make sure the Scorching triggers every time.
1+1, man.
Yeah, that's literally
Yeah,
the worst.
whenever you cast this spell, it deals fire damage or restores hit points. It adds a D8 plus it, so it stacks with each of the rays.
Yeah, they
So
should.
Oh, you get to roll a d8 on the 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, another one. Oh, okay.
Eight.
Oh.
Maxim. Nice. Okay, cool.
That's 10.
Nice job. So that's another
Mhm.
damage. So yeah, she is very, very injured. That those last blast of sword she makes from both of you guys have blasted her really, really hard. She is not doing very well.
So I'm going to use my movement to go 5 more feet.
Nice.
And then my bonus action is I'm going to have my wildfire spirit throw a rotten tomato at her.
Okay.
The flame seed thing, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, are we noticing fire damage is doing a lot more to this lady than
Yes.
meets-
Yes. She's hurting her a lot. She's taking basically equivalent
Okay.
double damage from it. So you can tell it's hurting her a lot. She does not
I
appreciate.
assume a 22 hits.
It does hit. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, they
7 more damage.
Sure.
which is 14.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that is not great for her.
And I'll just move my wildfire spirit on the air side so Cryptard can start getting not sneak attacks, advantage attacks on the thing.
All right. All right. So, okay, next is gonna be. You're done. Okay. Next thing's gonna happen is this. Okay. So,
Burrowing creature. Where's he at? Where's he at?
well,
Yep.
you'll find out soon enough. He's going to move up a bit. He's going to try to move up. You'll see him move toward the middle. You won't see him, but you see him basically come over to essentially erupt from the ground
Mhm.
toward I'll unhide him. So you see here. And as he erupts, he tries to go through the dome to go for,
good.
an origin, but the barrier around
But
it.
it's a spherical dome that goes above and below.
Yeah,
ground.
and
Yep.
also specifically in this case, not just that happens, but it could maybe gone through otherwise. But what happens is because of the North One statue, the other statue glows, and the intensity of it causes it to basically you see the dome temporarily supercharge and electric. Essentially, he's holding it electrifies quickly as the
It's an
remote.
electric fence.
Yeah, basically electric.
Yep.
As the remote tries to burrow through and to get through, and tries to pierce it, it gets shocked by electric fence essentially and gets zapped for quite a bit of damage. Let's see how much damage it takes. I'll do.
Oh, hubris.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it didn't. How's it gonna know? Come on, that's not fair.
It's a giant bug zapper.
Yeah.
Kind of end up being the case. Yeah. So it tried to go for its. Oh, it did max damage too. God, really? Okay, that hurts.
Maximum bug zappage.
Yeah, that's
Round
painful.
and
Wow. So yeah.
round.
So yeah, that's
The
statue.
DM rolls while it gets himself.
Yeah, apparently that's one I get thinking.
Mhm.
Except, so basically, it's against myself or against Risk. That's the only choices.
Yeah.
Like so. All right, so yeah, he comes out to try to attack and it can't, and
I am the one who
it takes
knocks.
massive damage from that. So it fails with that attack, and then it gets pissed off. It still has a. It's not completely shocked, it's not stunned, but it loses its reaction at least, and it's going to try to. It's going to try to attack you guys over there. So it's going to just like here. It's going to try. It's going to move up a bit more, as at a burrow. How high up are you? Yeah, Chris.
I cast the spell, but didn't fly yet, so I'm standing flat-footed on the ground.
Okay, it's coming for you. It wants your blood, or
Okay.
your meat, whatever's tastiest. And it's going to try
Those
to
tasty
eat you. Basically, or try to kill you at least. So it's just to bite you. There's a lot of creatures have bites in this game. Oh, natural one, awesome, good job, Andre. All right, so it tries to bite at you, and it. How many attacks does it get? Oh, really? Just one? Okay, that's surprising. Okay, that's disappointing for him. So it misses. It's one attack. So first it comes up, it gets shocked, and because of the shock, it tries to bite at you, but it just completely, utterly fails, and just totally misses. And that's it. It's very disappointing in its turn. That was it for it. Wow, they just tried to do all this cool shit by burrowing, and then it's like, and then it has an epic moment and it just fails completely. All right, damn you, stupid statue. What jerk activated that statue? I can't remember.
I think that was
Renan.
Renan.
Yeah, that's freaking
Yeah.
mystery.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey, I unactivated it first too.
yeah, but you activate it again.
Turn it off and then on again.
All right, Crypto, what are you up to?
Okay, so
That's fine.
now. I
So
think
Cryptar,
that-
if you stab either of the two flying creatures, you'll have advantage because they're positioned between your allies.
Yeah, I'm flanking it, one of them, and the spirit creature is flanking the other one for you. So take your pick.
Want a headbutt? I don't know. I don't know what you want to do.
Yeah, one headbutt with advantage. See if you.
I mean, he could also shoot at the bog witch and then headbutt one.
I mean,
yeah.
For only bonus action for headbutt, sure, why not? Go for it.
Well, first thing that I want to do, just to be on the safe
Sure.
side, is I'm gonna cast hideous laughter on the bog witch.
Oh,
Ooh.
she's already laughing.
That's
Now
just-
you're making her laugh harder. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So if if she starts to laugh, she'll be knocked prone and not.
Oh, that's good because if they should fall from their
Yeah,
thing.
she'll fall from the sky and then start laughing really much.
Okay, that's a good idea actually. Cool, nice.
Here I go. I'm gonna cast it on that person, and I've done that.
It's a saving throw for you, Vaden. I want to say wisdom.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Okay, all rolls with wisdom. Let's see what she
You
got.
put the spell thing in the game log.
Oh, that's +4 too, so it's 13 actually. So 9 plus 4.
You want me to
is
send it to
13.
the game log? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she basically got 13. So we 9 plus 4.
Hold on one moment.
Assuming it's wisdom, yeah.
Oh, there we go. I was like, why didn't that appear? There we go. I sent it to the game log.
Oh,
Oh.
13. She barely makes it.
You didn't
13.
beat
She
it.
makes it. Oh,
Beats it. She
yeah.
beats it. Yeah. Wow. She barely made
barely
that.
did.
So she starts laughing. But she stops it, puts her hands in her mouth, and prevents herself
Like-
from laughing and from falling
Yeah, it's
over.
like, yeah, she's like not laughing because of the spell. She's just laughing at you.
Aw.
Uh,
No, you almost got her
So-
though. That was so close.
so-
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
as a bonus, as my next action, I would like to stab one of these flying creatures with my knife.
Sure.
Just stab it. Just
And you have
stab it.
advantage because your allies are
Exact-
flanking you.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're-
If he doesn't have, I forget what it's dual wielding, maybe whatever it is that lets you stab with your offhand.
oh.
I think it's just the base weapon damage.
Oh, so you're
Instead
just-
of the,
I have
Yeah.
dual wielding. I don't think
So-
I have.
Oh,
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Also, just
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. If you do have dual wielding, yeah, I believe that
and,
qualifies.
and you get to use your bonus. Yeah.
also just
Right, your bonus.
if you right click on the attack instead of left clicking, you right click, and that can let you do advantage or disadvantage. So
Ah,
that's a nice shortcut, so you don't have to
Yeah.
just roll
Right
twice.
click on the hit thing.
Yeah, exactly. Right
Yeah.
click on that, and then it'll give you the choice to advantage or disadvantage, so you can pick advantage.
Nice.
You
You
roll
just
up.
click on.
Oh,
Okay.
well, that's not good. it's a one. It's a natural one. So
But he
I'm
didn't
gonna
do that
use-
No, he
advantage.
didn't do the
I'm gonna
advantage.
use
Oh,
my,
okay, so that's-
roll twice.
my
Yeah.
reroll.
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So rolls like one now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
But you don't have to use your
See, now he
inspiration. You
did.
just
18.
Well,
there you go. Well,
you actually rolled
It's
3 times.
3 plus 5, so 8. Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is,
Yeah.
you actually rolled three times. You rolled the first time, and you rolled
Yeah.
twice, Cigar. So which you have to take the first
Yeah,
two
you-
to be fair.
you did it successfully the second attempt, but
Mhm.
you
That's
only
what I-
do
Now, if you wanted to roll with advantage and use your inspiration, you can take the 18.
I mean,
I mean, you
you
see-
can then take that 13.
Okay. Well, do you want that? You still have inspiration. You want to use that on that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
All right. So you attack. Roll damage, please, for your dagger on the
Roll
creature.
damage for the dagger.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The damage dagger.
damn a dagger.
Nice.
Damage.
That was enough to kill it. So you now murder. You're
Yes.
another bird. I don't know what you against birds, but
Try to make her
apparently-
laugh, and then without even looking, just
Let's review
My
the
jokes are funny.
Just imagine it's a heckler. That's all. That's good.
Yeah.
And that's my.
Okay. Ekris, what are you up to?
Okay, I am about 40 feet from this spot right here if I were to move there.
Yes. Also, just you know,
With 60 feet of fly movement, can I either get around or go over the dome to get there?
yeah, it's not a very tall dome, so you can actually get
Okay.
over there. And also, just
plus,
so you know,
plus it's down in the ground anyway.
also just so you know,
Above.
normally you would get attack opportunity from the creature, the remoras, the when bug creature issue, but because of the shock, it basically was equivalent to shock and
Oh.
grasp on it, so it lost its reaction.
I was like ready to take it.
Yep.
Okay, well, here's my actual plan. I want to fly about half that distance and then fire a third level scorching ray, so 4 shots at this little lady over here.
Wow.
I was gonna do that before you guys
Everybody's
did it,
taking
so
pot
it's like,
shots at this.
The point blank a. If we can see other point blank scorching, nice point blank scorching. Okay, cool. More scorching rays.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna fly about halfway, so I'm up in the air here,
Okay.
fire it, but I do want to end my movement in her face.
All right, cool. So
I'm
you're-
just
you're-
giving myself the yeah.
Your flyby scorching rays.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
You're doing a
She's like
flyby.
one of those spaceships from like Macross or Gundam where there's just like a million missiles
Yeah.
coming in at her
Yeah.
from all
Yeah,
angles.
pretty much at this point.
I got 4 shots. I'm gonna do them one at a time. If I kill her, I'm gonna change targets.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
first one.
Alright.
You know what? Inspiration.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
I want her down.
All right. Let's see.
15 on the first one.
15
Nope.
does not hit. Sorry.
Okay.
17's the AC.
Oh my goodness, no. There we go.
Okay, so no.
Got her on that
No,
one.
yes.
The damage on that one is 8.
Okay,
I
that
still have
that.
one more shot.
Okay, well, just so you know, on that shot, she falls from her staff. She falls from her staff. She stops laughing, and she just falls down into the thing, face first into the ground, like,
Okay.
and she is out, dead apparently.
Alright.
Yeah, because not only she
Um,
damage, she's also facing the air, so she took a bunch of damage from just falling damage as well. She just extra crunched.
Alright. And then, so I have one shot left. I'll turn around and shoot at the little worm creature guy.
Yeah, sure. It's big work creatures, you know.
15
15 does hit actually, yes.
does hit. Nice.
Yeah, those creatures don't have all health. The
Ten.
AC, they just have high health.
10 fire damage.
Nice. 10 damage. Okay. Also, just so you know, so when you hit it with your fire damage, it seems to the attack does not seem to hit as hard as you might expect. It seems to take
Okay.
resist damage for it.
Good to know. And that's my turn.
Whose turn is it? Hag. Hag is dead.
Was the hag?
Yeah, she's
Hag is
gone.
dead.
I gotta get rid of her. She's now hidden. Remove combat. She's dead. All right, Brendan, what's up?
I'm going to move 6. Hold on. Yeah, 60 feet, 40 feet over here. And as a bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet.
Okay.
Can't reach it yet. Towards the
Only
room.
20. Okay.
Yeah, it needs to be 20.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Nice. Sure. Go for it. Yep. Thank you.
Oh, you can. Oh, that's right. You're flying. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was about to say the plant growth is in the way.
Screw
Also,
your
would
freaking
that be
planet.
with advantage because it's being flanked by?
Well, that's not flanking though. That's just
Oh, right.
because flanking it has to be on opposing sides.
Right.
This is just sort of like pincer fire.
And
get
I am going to
14
probably use
to
my...
hit.
14 hits.
my-
14 hits though.
14 hits? Okay.
Because 14 is it's
You
AC.
don't have to use your inspiration yet.
No.
Okay, alright.
So 14
there
hits
you go.
barely, but it hits.
Roll
Alright.
damage.
then
46
I'll
from
roll-
radiant damage. Dang.
I roll my damage.
46.
Oh, come
bad.
on.
It's not.
That's decent
bad,
for
not
46.
Yeah, that's an average. 'Cause, at the,
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty
And
much
that
exactly
will
average.
be
Yeah.
my turn.
Okay.
Still alive?
Is.
Mhm.
It's
We've
hurt.
only hit it
Yes.
a few times.
It
Though.
hasn't taken much damage now.
Yeah.
All right, so it's my turn.
Risk, yes.
You get your healing.
Cool.
Because he's just staying there. Yeah, just get more feeling.
I believe you have advantage, right? Because of my guiding
Oh,
bolts.
yes,
Yeah.
actually, nice tech roll in Stargaze. And it's not just you; it's whoever hits it next. Yeah, gets attacked.
So risk you get 15 more HP.
Cool, cool.
Ooh, 15 more HP. Nice.
hmm Yeah, all my healing and fire gets the extra. D8 is also wildfire spirits out. So
Saves me because I was gonna try to use cure wounds on myself, but
Mhm.
not needed. So thank you. What am I going to do? So that little creature that's by Krivdar and the wildfire spirit is resistant to fire.
yes, seems to be.
So I will use my bonus action and shoot the cannon at it at advantage because it's in melee. 15 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. That
ruin
is
that guy's
13
day.
plus sneak attack, which is a 1, so that's 14 points of force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet away from me.
Have you rolled a 1 on every sneak attack dice?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
It's not it's not as except for that really cool thing in the beginning with the double fire bolts of infinite death.
that's it.
Yeah.
But like,
This is my comeuppance for that, yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
Wait, were you shooting at the big worm or were you shooting at the flying critter?
These are flying critters.
Flying critter by Krivdar.
Oh,
Yeah. So you moved the wrong one.
oh, sorry, my bad. So that's 40 damage. It's wrong target too. My bad. All right,
Yeah,
it's,
it's the little
it's
one
dead.
here.
It's 100% dead.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
He-
And can do I have a line of sight on? Actually, no. I can get a line of sight.
Yeah,
Now
you're up
move.
above. So
Yeah. So I'm gonna move 30 feet of movement, so I can get line of sight on the big guy.
you can't move that far because that's plant growth past the
Plant
wildfire
growth.
spirit.
Pass
Oh,
about
oh,
here.
it's even up of the thing.
Yeah,
you put
it's
north
every
I
fucking
thought it was like
everywhere.
all just on the. Okay, never
It's like
mind.
9% of
Uh,
that. Fucking flying
It's just
critter.
like that, like 10, 15 foot wide path, and that's it.
Yeah, pretty
it's
much.
just the
Um,
center. Everything else is
Do I
down.
have line of sight with the big creature thing?
Where are
Come
you?
up
He's
Come
basically
over.
on the left statue.
Like,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
left side above on the.
Yeah, you would.
Okay. And it is not in melee with anybody, so I can't do advantage. So it's just straight
Guardian Light.
roll.
Guiding bolts, it's on it.
Yeah,
you
Oh,
advantage.
that-
That
advantage.
oh, it is. Oh,
Well,
perfect.
it hits anyhow, but see if he crit.
So 18 to hit.
Hits.
It's so that is 2d10 plus a d8. That's better. 24 points of fire damage.
Wow, that's quite bad. But yeah,
Nice.
the damage, as you tell, I can tell again, is reduced. It is not full damage.
Oh, it's resistant to fire.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah. It's
You
half. That's what
son of
I
a-
guess I found out the hard way too.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said like the tiny creatures were.
No,
oh,
no,
nah,
they want
it's
to.
the big
Yeah,
one.
we get yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The- this
That's
one
right,
is-
because you hit. Yeah, that's right. You hit the thing with the scorpion.
You heard it backwards.
Mhm.
Sorry.
That's so that's 12 points of fire damage, but still,
Okay. Not bad. Yeah.
for a firebolt, that's pretty good. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
really
fireballs,
max
your
what I
fireballs
can
are
do.
surprisingly strong. Like,
Yeah.
like,
He packs
know,
extra
it's
fire
the
into
board.
the fire bolts.
yeah,
apparently.
pretty much. But that is that's my turn.
Gordon, what are you up to?
All right, Gordon's going to move a whole 5 feet. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself, and then give my bonus action to the Wildfire Spirit.
All right.
So I get the Cure Wounds, but because my Wildfire Spirit is out, I get extra 1d8 plus 3.
Sure.
So I
Nice.
get 20 hit points. I'm basically back to
Nearly
full.
max.
And then the Wildfire Spirit will take his shot.
Oh, nice.
17 hit,
He does.
and it takes 11 points of fire damage, which is reduced, but yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like
And I'll have the Wildfire Spirit hover over 30 feet, so it's getting closer to me.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. It's going to burrow in the ground again, then pop up and try to eat you. And it can go underneath your plant growth, so screw you, plant growth. Alright, it's going to attack. Let's see if it does some actual
it's a
damage.
graboid.
So, what?
Crap, it's a graboid.
Yeah. Come on, V, do some
Remember at the
crits.
beginning. Remember at the beginning, this thing was sort of breathing frost and fire at the same time. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
There.
I'm debating if I want to waste a lightning bolt or not.
Well, it took damage to electricity before, so
That's true, it did. I just don't want to waste it.
sure. Fair enough. Alright, well, so it bites at you. It is a 15. Hit you or not?
18 AC, the pot lid comes up.
Crushes pot lid. It tries to bite at you, but pot lid's too powerful for its giant fangs for some reason. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, you don't get one attack for some reason. I don't know why I only get one attack. I'm surprised by that.
Mm.
But okay. It's, yeah, I don't know why. It's very, whatever it still has. Alright, that's it for it.
Alright, Crib Die, you are up.
Yeah, Crypto, what are we up to?
Okay, I'm up. Okay, here we go.
Blast
So
of
I'm
fire.
right here, and that's the person. Okay, so this is what I'm going to try to do. I can't guarantee it's going to work, but I do have an advantage in it, so I might as well give it a shot. So I'm going to
You don't have advantage. I took that.
Oh yeah, because
I just mean that it's a strong category. I'm sorry.
oh you
Ah,
effective attack. Okay, yeah.
Anyway, but because I have a +2 in it. But anyway, so I'm going to, I guess, lack of
Well,
a
you've
better
got
term.
that super charge on your poison crossbow.
Oh, I understand. I wasn't going to use that yet, though. But
Okay.
the thing that I wanted to do was I wanted to pray to the Fey gods to strike that guy, the bug, with lightning. So I'm going to use religion, if that's okay.
Sure, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Why not?
Okay.
I mean, he is in a temple, so
Yeah.
That's true.
So let's see what happens.
that's going to be a hell of a roll.
You got a
Yeah,
6.
You'd have to get like a natural 20 to get this to work.
The gods do not appear to.
Like,
Here
Can I
you
rip
go.
count
down
on
my...
me to help you in somebody else's temple. Oh,
My
fuck.
owl's done nothing this round, this whole thing. We keep forgetting.
Oh, yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
Who's aiding him? He gets advantage on the roll.
A religion check? How helps
The help
religion?
action.
How is the owl supposed to help?
Is this so cute? Is that works?
He gets advantage on an ability check, is all the help action says.
And my
I know I'm grasping here.
my second action is I will shoot my crossbow at the
There
bug.
we go.
Okay.
Bonus action, pray.
There you go.
Okay.
And I got a 7.
Okay. So that's not hit. Okay. So Cryptar, roll another religion check, please.
Rolling a what?
No, roll another religion check. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
just because you have the help action with
I want to see the crit. Alright.
I don't understand what you're saying to me.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
just roll another religion check. That's all.
Roll another religion
Yeah,
check.
roll
Okay.
second one.
Mm-hmm.
Because now we're saying you have advantage because your owl, his owl is so cute that he
Helping.
thinks it's gonna help you, like persuade the gods to help
Okay.
you. That's what happens.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna pray to the owl gods.
Yeah.
Sure.
It is
Why
a
not?
fake. It's a
Fake, sorry,
fake.
fake gods.
I got a 7.
Oh no.
God damn it. Okay, no, sorry. The fake gods do not hear you at all. They seem to completely have Jeff here to you.
The owl just
Owl
goes.
smacks you with his wing.
I was like, what you doing,
You turn
Brad?
to Vowel and say, I want to pray to the Fey gods, and it goes, whoo.
Yeah, it's just a,
Not very helpful, Mr. Bird. Alright, we tried. Well, it didn't work out. Whatever, it's fine. You tried. Alright. Akris, what are you up to? The creature seems to be
man.
pretty damaged. It's not on the verge of death,
Yeah.
but it's hurt.
Yeah.
I bet.
you can fly above it so it can't eat you.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm not worried about that.
He's-
In fact, I'm gonna kind of like 15 feet off the ground, get closer to him, just near people. I don't know what to do.
Hit it with things.
Just keep on hit it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah. I'm gonna use a different spell or cantrip. It's frostbite. It has to make a con 15 saving throw.
Alright.
Okay, I was confusing that with Ray of Frost for a second.
No, this is frostbite.
The other,
yeah,
the other ice,
Yeah.
cantrip.
Yeah. Con 15 saving throw. Did he make it?
Oh, sorry. 15 dex saving throw.
Con.
Oh, con, sorry,
Constitution.
Rowan.
Come on!
I'll add the
Oh,
14 plus 3 then is 17. 17 enough?
so he makes it. Okay, so he does not lose anything, but I do have potent cantrip, so he does still take half of 6, so he takes 3 damage.
Okay.
Does frost damage seem to be doing some extra stuff to him?
It seems to take less damage from that too. So
Yeah.
he's taking 3 of
That's
his.
1 point.
Yeah, like 1 point damage.
The other thing that was, if he had failed to save, he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I was going for there.
Alright. Well,
And bonus action, I don't have anything I can do, so nope, that's it.
do some damage.
Yeah.
Non-fire ice
No.
damage.
One damage.
Alright. Renan, it's up to you. What are you up to?
I'm going to spiritual weapon behind the creature. 20
Yeah.
feet.
Oh, yeah, exactly 20 feet.
Mhm.
Nice.
And then I will attack.
Got it.
Pop it
Is it
upside the head.
advantage? It's flanked? Is it
Yep.
advantage because it's flanked?
Yeah, it's flank.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a creature, but it's still flanking, so. It's
Well,
still,
I'm the creature, so.
well,
Right.
I know, but like it's not
Yeah,
a creature
yeah.
to also count.
20.
Plus,
For
it's
the
an
hit?
extension of his will.
All
Yeah.
right, yeah, 24 hits for sure.
Play whack-a-mole with a giant bug.
11 damage.
Radiant
Yep.
damage.
Not bad. 11 damage. Yeah, 11 damage is quite good. It hurts quite a lot, and
Radiant seems to do more damage to it.
Radiant
Does
seems
it
to do
seem-
normal doing it. It didn't seem to do extra damage, but it
Okay.
seems to hurt a normal amount.
Okay.
When you do
That's
your action,
Still good.
I
you still have
will. I'll do a Sacred Flame.
okay, sure. Well, yeah, sure. Sacred Flame's radiant. Right, that's right. I forgot. Sacred Flame is a radiant spell. It's not actually the fire damage. That's actually good in your. That's actually good.
Hmm.
And
Gotta-
then, so it has a dex 16, I guess. So
What is that? Roll 16 dex. Okay, is it?
yeah.
See what happens. All right. Yep, dex 16. It rolls and it succeeds.
Okay.
Okay, so it takes no
on-
damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
cantrips do half. Don't really half damage, but no spells don't really half damage, but cantrips do 0 damage. But that's all right.
Vane, how beat up does this thing look?
Quite beat up now at this point. Now that after
Okay.
this the strike from it, it's bloodied pretty bad. It's not
Okay.
gasping for breath or something, but it's definitely very painful. It's not doing very well.
Ladle it.
Well, it's my turn now.
Okay.
Does this creature look like it's made out of any kind of inorganic material, or does it look like it's an actual living?
It looks like the actual living creature, even though it's
Okay.
using ice and stuff around it and fire. It's got like a.
Okay.
It doesn't seem appear to be an actual like thing.
Okay.
Risk, you
wanted to
get
make-
11 more hit points.
Sure.
That's right.
Human
Sure.
spirits put in its overtime.
That's the third time, so it can only do that one more time to me.
Yep.
All right. I kind of want to save Vortex Warp just in case, but because I only have 1 second level slot.
Yeah, save it. Just
Um,
keep wailing on them.
There might be another wave.
Actually-
I'm worried.
Actually,
Yeah.
right. But I only have like Firebolt as my like cantrip attack kind of thing, and my
I mean,
my
You're
gun.
still going to get sneak attack damage because I'm near it, so.
Yeah.
Why get it regardless because of advantage?
Hmm.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah.
But fuck it. Even though it's resistant, I'm just gonna do Firebolt and the
Also,
so-
I'll just tell you guys, since this is the last wave. Like that creature, the hag you faced, that was the intelligence, the saying.
Mm.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna tell you right now, just to make it easier. I guess.
Oh.
I was hoping, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I know.
Go for broke for flavor. It is. Let me see
Yeah.
how far away
So-
this thing is.
Just murder the shit out of them, please.
It is 55 feet away.
End this misery.
And so I'm going to cast Shatter, and I'm going to place the 10-foot sphere in a place that doesn't hit my allies on this thing.
Appreciated.
So it has to
Above
make
various.
a 15
Oh.
con save.
More loud things, yay!
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't do the emitting boom thing. It just shakes the shit out of the place.
Oh god. So 2 thunder waves shatter. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So
Alright. Please roll for
15
damage.
con.
15 con. Got it. I roll 15 con. Let's see what I get.
Just to find out if it does half.
It
damage
rolled
or not.
17, so half damage.
Okay, so it takes half. So that is 4d8.
Okay. No, use the up, guess it, yeah. Okay.
And so 11 points of thunder damage. Is it still alive?
It is still alive. It is a tough creature. It's see, like everything. It's like half damage from 2 attacks that they did.
Ladle it. Ladle it.
My god, it's not done yet. It's like
Well, screw it. I will do the special delivery. Shoot my gun.
alright, force attack. That's
Uh,
good. Force damage.
I can't see because the dice. Okay, 19 to hit.
90 hits.
I
That
hate when the dice
is-
animation covers up your
11.
stuff.
Yeah. That is 11 plus. Fucking 1 again. 12 points of force damage and it pushed 5 feet. Is it still alive?
It is still alive. And it pushed 5 feet.
Yeah.
Ladle it. Ladle it.
It is in so much pain now. It is so much. This creature.
Ladle this fucker.
You're just kneeling it down now. You're kneeling it. Alright, Gordon, it's up to you. What are you gonna do?
Ladle it.
Finish it.
Gordon's going to move over 5 feet into the grass. Unfortunately, because I've got the healing spirit up, I don't have Shillelagh, so I'm just going to effectively do a basic bonk on the thing.
Okay.
with my weapon, which is a +0.
Oh, goody.
So it's only my proficiency. So that's just +3. This is the same thing as my proficiency. So does a 12 hit?
Ah,
Why can't you use Shillelagh? It's a cantrip.
Because it's concentration. So I lose the healing spirit.
also,
No, you wouldn't.
Use the 2 concentration things for the day. Go for it.
yeah,
Only another concentration spell negates a concentration spell.
Yeah, Shillelagh's concentration, healing spirit's concentration.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
yeah,
never
yeah,
mind.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Also, just you're
bad.
flanking, so you have advantage. So roll advantage.
Oh.
please.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Flanking what?
12 does not hit with the. I'm gonna say for now he's flanking with the spiritual weapon.
Mm.
The will of thing is okay. That helps.
The
enough.
will of God says so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it all helped. You got 1, 12, 15. It has 14 armor, so you made it. Roll damage, please.
Just
That's
kill
not
this
too
thing,
health.
please.
You have to kill it. You really have to. Okay, good.
I could not. If I rolled the one,
could've
it
failed.
would have lived.
All right, you did it. How do you
3
want to do
points of
this?
damage.
How do you finish this giant insect creature? How do you murder it with your bonk?
It's like sort of like twitching on the
Ladle.
ground from all of the pain it's taken. Gory just comes up with his ladle and like scoops into one of its eyes.
There you go.
You scooped its eyes out with your ladle.
Yep.
Savage.
Wow.
I
you're-
mean,
Yep.
like,
You should have scooped up plants and said, "Choke on this," and put it in his mouth with the ladle.
I like the ladling the eyeball thing. That's brutal.
wow. Okay.
So,
It dies horribly.
yes.
It,
Poor creature didn't deserve this. It was not.
I did. It's trying to murder us.
I'll hide it actually. So you can keep the corpse in case you want to do something with the corpse. But all right.
Yep.
So I'll hide the healing too.
I'll do my last round of healing off the spirit
Okay.
for risk.
Oh no, we're done, guys. We gotta
Cool.
stop. It's 9 o'clock my
Yeah.
time. 12.
One
Yeah.
plus.
3 minutes to midnight here.
So long.
This is the longest game we played.
Yep.
It's not intended to be this long. That's why. So I'm like,
Yeah.
we should have stopped
I
before
I
the.
am at max. That got me exactly at max.
Oh man, we should have stopped before the fight. God damn it! Oh,
We should have.
Next
But whatever.
time.
It was,
2.5 hours for a fight.
if we stopped, I never would have gotten the double crit though. So
Maybe. We should.
hindsight, yes.
We're doing surprisingly well on our hit points right now. I'm down 1. Gordon's down
Yeah,
1.
and I
Yeah.
was knocked unconscious twice, and now I'm back up to full
Yeah.
by the end of this fight.
Renan's down a bit, but he started with the most, so it's like, eh.
Yeah.
So,
More hit point than some of you.
Yep.
hopefully they get done
Yeah.
the stupid ritual in next month when we come back.
Yes.
Again.
I mean, here's the thing though. All this happened. It took like maybe 15 minutes something total. Like
Yeah.
everything's happened. It's because of D&D's whole
Yeah, they're
like
like concentrating. It's like
yeah. So it's like 45 minutes and they're doing this shit. But no more waves. I think so that's it. No more waves. No waves are done.
Yeah.
See
I
now.
think we've earned that extra bonus.
Yeah.
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 Okay, guys. All right, guys. Good game, guys. Took way too long, but yeah, we did it. I didn't expect it to take this long, but I tend to overplan anyway, so I know that. I gotta. It's just inevitable, but yeah. Anyways, we can talk next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to grab some dinner, so catch you guys later.
Good game, guys.
Have a
I
good
will
night,
see
everyone.
you.
Enjoy your dinner.
Right, guys.
Good night, everyone.
See you later.
Andre, can I talk to you for a second?